everywhere. Like, I mean, saying that, oh, well, at the end of the day, they broke the law coming into the country, therefore we shouldn't implement policy that produces better outcomes for everyone in the country, including them, you, me, and our economy, our criminal justice system, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, is completely antithetical to the reason why legislation should exist to begin with. Okay? I just view it as completely contradictory. Not to mention the fact that I do believe a big reason why so many individuals have broken that law and entered with the use of illegal means falls on the shoulders of our government. It is our government who's neglected the legal means of entry into America for all of modern American history. It is Trump who torpedoed the bipartisan border bill and have left the legal means of entry into America very ignored, very slow, very expensive.
Hey everyone.
And that is the root cause for undocumented
I am
migration
muted
into America in the
on
first
TikTok
place.
right
Nobody
now. What's up,
wants to
everyone on the
be
YouTube
an
stream?
undocumented migrant
How
that
y'all
can't get a
doing
driver's
tonight?
license, that can't get loans,
How
that
y'all
doesn't have a
doing?
social security
Hopefully everyone's
number,
having a
that
good
doesn't have
day tonight.
identification, under the constant threat of deportation, with less bargaining power in the labor force, meaning that they have to accept lower wages. And the only reason people accept those conditions is because they can't attain
audio is
legal means
good?
of
Good
entry.
enough,
So
good enough.
I think that we need to fix the problem.
set it up on
a
the
very
new mix
slow
amp.
legal means of entry into America,
the
make
old
it
mix
much
amp.
faster, and then offer all of the undocumented migrants that are in America that haven't committed violent crimes that same pathway to residency or
good, yo?
citizenship
What's
today.
good?
That will produce the best possible outcomes for them and for us. And
Audio's
any
fine. Great,
other
great.
solution, such as mass deportation, will produce the worst possible outcomes.
Well, so I think legislation should put the American people first and everyone else second. I think that's important as a country to put ourselves first, to set ourselves up for success. And I think part of the reason why putting us first and everyone else second is so important is because we can help more people if we take care of ourselves first.
Why is that?
If I accept what you say, it still leads to mass amnesty. That helps the American people. Mass deportation hurts
Let's
the
open it
American
back up.
people.
Okay, how?
How?
Genuine question.
Of course. Mass deportation, it costs $175 billion in upfront costs, with the opportunity costs of foregoing $100 billion in government revenue per year, which is paid in taxes by undocumented migrants. It shrinks our labor force. It makes the manufacturing sector of America less productive, and it slows
good.
GDP growth. And those
We're
are
fine,
just
everyone.
the
Don't worry.
economic implications.
Russell, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much.
Okay,
What's up,
so
everyone tuning
again,
in?
my whole bottom line,
How
you
y'all
broke
doing?
the law
How y'all
coming
doing?
into the country.
Good to
illegal.
see
Whether
everyone.
it's
Exactly.
Hopefully we
The
can get
bottom
some
line
debates.
goes back to
Currently,
something
Dean is
that doesn't
debating
have to
someone
do
right now.
with
Hopefully we'll get in
placing
here in a second.
placing American citizens first. Your bottom line goes back to something that doesn't have to do with setting our country up for success. And your bottom line just goes back to this idea that they broke a law coming in, even though your response to them breaking the law regresses our country and everybody in our country. Like seriously, man, I think once again, if we could agree that the point of legislation is to further America as a whole and to make living conditions better for everybody in it, the adequate solution for the fact that there's millions of undocumented migrants in our country today is to offer them a pathway to residency or citizenship compared to mass deportation. That is solving the issue of undocumented migration in America, offering them a pathway to residency or citizenship. I just want to make that one known. If every undocumented migrant in America was offered that pathway, how many undocumented migrants would there be in America? There'd be fucking zero.
Right. Well, so what you said, if undocumented migrants had a way to citizenship, so they already broke the law, and so in response to them breaking the law, we offer them a place to stay. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay, then you're just being willfully ignorant because I explained to you exactly how that makes sense.
I also
Luke,
I do agree with you.
You offered someone who committed a crime the position of presidency, so I'm really confused.
Yeah, it was 20 years ago, and you're right. I honestly don't know.
The crime was not 20 years ago. No. It was
Okay,
not.
so when was it that I
The
must
falsification of business records in the first degree, didn't that happen like based upon 2016?
Okay, gotcha. I thought you were talking about E. Jean Carroll.
We're talking about the crime. He's a 34 count felon.
Okay, sure. So
I mean, if you want to reference that as well, I mean, that's also something that you shouldn't award a person who's done like the presidency for.
Well, I think misclassifying documents, I mean, that's obviously it's a crime. I mean, he got in trouble for it or whatever. But I don't think misclassifying documents is necessarily a reason to say someone shouldn't be.
Well, I don't think someone coming into the country for a better life is necessarily a reason why they should be deported. If they haven't committed any violent crime, if they don't have any criminal history that's bad, right? Why would I want them to be deported, right? Like, that seems to be a bit ridiculous. I think that they would be a great contribution to our society. And I think that that's just indicative of the fact that our system takes too long for people to go through the legal means.
I agree. I think
Parker. I'd like to correct you there, Parker. You said that you think they will be a great contribution to the society. Undocumented migrants is demographic are a massive contributing
I wasn't
to
meaning
American
that.
society as a whole. And I know that you weren't meaning that. The only reason I wanted to butt in and say that is just to further fucking demonstrate the point that undocumented migrants in America today only help our country and everybody in it.
So I don't remember if I said this or not. I do think that the process for becoming a citizen should be a little shorter. I actually, my girlfriend's dad is currently doing that right now, so I'm pretty close to the actual process, and it's very lengthy and honestly quite annoying. And I also have a particular closeness to undocumented migrants, as I work in a field that I actually happen to work around a lot of them. And I can tell you firsthand from my personal experience, sometimes they don't get paid in paychecks. Sometimes it comes in the form of cash, which means they're not paying taxes, which frankly means we're not paying taxes
Wait.
because we're giving them cash. So because they're getting cash, they're not paying taxes, and they're just taking the cash home.
This point
he
works
just
against
disputed
you.
this.
Well, I mean, actually, what he's saying is true for some. What your argument should be is that undocumented migrants are more likely than citizens to accept wages under the table. The reason why this makes my position stronger than yours is because even though they're more likely to accept wages under the table that they don't pay taxes on than citizens, as it stands, they're still paying $100 billion in taxes per year. The reason why they're more likely to accept wages under the table is because they don't have permanent residency or citizenship. So, if we were to offer them a pathway to residency and citizenship, they'd be just as likely to accept wages over the table as you, meaning they'd go from paying $100 billion in taxes per year to more than $100 billion in taxes per year with no material action, just one bill through Congress.
I still think that the people coming here need to be documented. I mean,
that's what mass amnesty would do. It document all the undocumented migrants in our country.
but the problem is when we let people break a law like that and then say actually it's okay, people will take will give an inch and people will take a mile. That's a very normal thing. And I think that
Wait, dude, ideologically speaking, your position is shit. Can I explain why?
Sure.
Yeah. This is like saying that we should punish gay couples that were together before gay marriage was federally legal. Seriously, you're saying that there's been really bad policy that's existed in the past that we've been able to progress from and build away from.
Yeah.
But because when you apparently give individuals an inch, they take a mile, we should punish individuals that broke bad laws before. Not to mention that your position hopefully here would achieve that there's some negative outcome of mass amnesty. Can you please give me one negative outcome of offering undocumented migrants in America that have not committed violent crimes a pathway to residency or citizenship? Name one bad outcome of that.
Well, I think the bad outcome is it sends a message that we're okay if you break some laws.
Wait, I'm sorry. Who did you vote for? Who did you vote for?
Trump?
And has he committed crimes? Did he release people into the country who were violent offenders, right? Because they did his bidding on January 6th, who beat cops, who pled guilty and were convicted of it.
I don't think everyone that went into the Capitol building.
I'm not saying everyone. I'm just saying some of the people.
If there were some people who were wrongfully let free, then I think that's not good, and I think we should definitely work to grab the violent people up and put them back in jail.
But you're not understanding the point that doing these things clearly increases the likelihood of crime in this country or incentivizes crime, given that you can get into a position of presidency, given that you've committed those crimes.
I mean, yeah. Sure.
So based on the same argument you just provided, but to an even larger extent, you shouldn't have voted for Donald Trump.
Yeah. Not to mention that I think that America should send the message that America is okay recognizing where America's failed people. And offering undocumented migrants that are already in our country a pathway to residency or citizenship is recognizing that we don't place racism first, we don't place xenophobia first, we don't place bigotry first, but we rather place the prosperity of America and the people within it first, while also being able to recognize that America has failed with their immigration policy in all of modern American history, and that failure of not adequately.
Russell, I hope your day gets better. Thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I really hope it gets better.
Millions of individuals having incentive to enter into America with the use
Thank you so much, Russell.
Yeah,
I hope
I
it gets
think
better. I hope
I
it gets
think our
better.
immigration policies for doing illegally, like I said, need to be updated and changed. I think it's a very long and arduous process for seemingly no reason.
So
And
I
I
think
do.
that listen, my argument is that offering undocumented migrants a pathway to residency or citizenship would send a good message, not a bad one.
It would send a good message to the rest of the world, yes. But the implications in the states, I don't think would be as good because
the
again,
$50.
Thank you so
material,
much for a
implication
fellow
would be bad.
Iowan. Yo, W Iowa for that.
well, so
W
for
Iowa
example,
for that.
like I said,
Thank you
in
so
my
much,
field of
Jennifer. I
work,
appreciate
I
the
work with a lot
$50.
of
Give me some
undocumented
W's
people.
for Jennifer in the
A
comment
lot
section
of the
right now,
jobs that
everyone.
they have,
W's
other
for
people
Jennifer.
want, but
Thank
they
you
don't
so
get
much. I
put
really
there because
appreciate that.
it's
That is
literally
incredibly
crowded
kind
with
of you. Thank you so much,
undocumented
Jennifer.
people. Like
W's for Jennifer.
Borderline the entire workforce of the business.
Wait, so your
Thank you
your
so much,
critique is that
Jennifer. W
undocumented
Jennifer's in the
migrants
chat.
work? What's your critique?
My critique is that there are American people who would love to go and work for me to do the things I need them to do, who are here
Well,
legally.
then why don't you just hire them?
Because it doesn't quite work that. I really wish I could, but there's a lot of
Wait, you
legal-
can. Wait, if you can't hire them now, what makes you think you're going to be able to hire them after people are deported?
Well, so what I was saying is these. Yeah, go.
I just don't get it. You're saying that it's a bad thing that undocumented migrants are more qualified than Americans?
No, I'm saying it's a bad thing that Americans are not getting these jobs because there are other people filling it in.
Why are the undocumented migrants filling it in?
Wait, are you hiring people, Luke?
Not directly, but to an extent, sure.
Okay, so then why don't you hire Americans?
So I try to when I can. The problem is we get our workers from a pool of union workers, so it's not anything that I really get a say in. I have to pull from this.
So
pool
what your
of,
argument would be is that you wouldn't hire any immigrants?
any illegal immigrants. Yes, I wouldn't hire any illegal immigrants. I would hire immigrants.
And I have a question. If someone did hire it, like an undocumented immigrant, should they be held accountable by the law?
Honestly, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't know. I haven't.
You don't know? So
There's a couple-
the undocumented immigrant should be held accountable, but not the business that tried to take advantage of them?
Well, so like I'm saying, there's some corners that I haven't quite cleared yet. But it just off the top of my head, what I can think of to say right now, because the workforce that I have access to is almost entirely comprised of illegal immigrants. It's borderline impossible for me to get someone who. There are people who are legal in the industry. They're just harder to find. But the people that you need typically are not, and so you have to do things in kind of a weird way. But I don't really have much of a choice. And
So should business owners be held accountable for hiring undocumented immigrants?
That's what I'm saying. I honestly don't have an opinion.
Aren't you as a business owner incentivizing more people to come to the country undocumented? Because if you weren't able to hire people when it were illegal, wouldn't it decrease the amount of jobs that undocumented immigrants would have access to, therefore disincentivizing them to come to the country in your perspective?
Yeah, you're right, and like I said, there's just not a whole lot that I can actually really do about it right now, and it just kind of is where it is.
Well, if you want to force everyone else to hire people who are American, right, for that particular wage, right, who are not undocumented immigrants, well then why do you want to deport undocumented immigrants if you don't think that they should be held accountable for hiring undocumented immigrants?
Well, like I said, bottom line is you came into the country illegally. That you've now committed a crime.
Okay, well, you hired someone illegally. What the fuck? You committed a crime.
Well, I legally hired them through
So
the union.
wait. So why are only undocumented immigrants the ones being held accountable,
Wait,
and
didn't you
not
say
the
that you
business
paid-
owners that
Wait,
hired
wait.
them?
He also said that you pay undocumented migrants under the table?
I personally don't, but yes, that happens.
I think earlier you said that.
So you're
you
concealing a
did.
crime, Luke? Are you concealing the information that?
That's
Like,
also
people
just
are
tax
committing
fraud, by the
crimes?
way. It's also just literally tax fraud.
Yeah, like I said, I don't personally pay anyone anything under the table. It's not my job. I oversee the work site. I'm not the one
And
doing
you oversee fraud that occurs, right?
I do not. I have never seen a transaction.
But then why did you just claim that there was criminal fraud that you were observing?
Because in the industry, you learn. It's just things you learn. It's not something that. Okay, I mean, literally every person I know in this industry that I'm in have all talked about it. It's not. This isn't really even a hidden thing. It's pretty well known.
So again, why shouldn't business owners in the United States be held accountable for hiring undocumented immigrants, right? Given that that's a crime, but undocumented immigrants should be held accountable for the crime of coming into the country for a better life.
So I guess my response to that would be is I don't really have much of a choice but to hire from them. Otherwise, I don't have a job. So at least in my specific case, that would be why, because I literally don't have another choice. That is the only thing that I can do.
Well, the same way that you say to women who are in certain states, just move, bro. Certain states, women, right, have restricted access to abortion, even in which they've been in situations in which they've been assaulted. And the Republican response is just move, bro. So why don't you apply that same logic to yourself here? Just
Because
move, bro.
the license I have is specific to the state I'm in. So
Yeah, so just move, bro. Just move, bro.
Well, I can't because I have to go
Whoa,
through the
wait. So
whole
are you saying that people can't move out of their states, and that if you restrict women's access to abortion, even in instances in which they've been assaulted, by literally leaving it up to the states, right, that hurts women in those states, and they can't just move, bro? Right?
Okay. I never talked about anything that you talked about. I don't know where you drew any of those conclusions from. I never gave my opinion.
Donald Trump wants to leave it up to the states. Do you think it should be left up to the states?
What?
Abortion.
Again, it's not something you talked to me about. You just assumed where I stand. I don't really know where I stand.
I assumed that you're a cultist. My bad.
Yeah, you did, and it's okay.
That was a horrible thing that I did. That
I get it.
Seemingly is definitely not supported by the conversation that we've had.
Yeah, I don't know where I stand on that particular. I do think that the unborn child has a right to life. Whether it's federally mandated or state mandated, I'm honestly not particularly sure. But I think I'm leaning more towards federally mandated because I think it's protecting a life. And I think.
But you're saying Donald Trump's position on abortion is like preferable, right?
Yeah, I guess preferable.
Okay, but like then you understand that like in certain instances, rape victims will have a restricted access to abortion in certain states, right?
Yeah, I mean, and the only thing I'll say to that is there's always going to be collateral damage to anything that ever.
You just view women who are sexually assaulted as in not getting access to abortion, their rights is just collateral damage.
Well, when let's say the bombings that have been happening in the Middle East, there were civilians that were killed. It's not because I don't care about the civilians or I'm not sad.
That's a really terrible fucking analogy.
Yeah, that is a
I don't
horrible
view
analogy,
the innocent
literally.
Palestinians that have died as collateral damage either. May I add?
Yeah,
Well,
literally. I don't think Palestinian lives should be viewed as collateral damage. Right? It's insane. That's like an insane justification you just tried.
Collateral damage I mean, Google just has it as forms of damage, including deaths and injuries that are a result of the fighting and war, but happen to people who are not in the military. So I think.
Wait. So you admit that Donald Trump launched a war on women?
No, I'm just saying
it's not collateral damage.
Well, it said at the bottom, but happened to people who are not in the military. So I don't. I mean, I'm
Sammy
using it as
$5. Thank you, Sammy.
I'm using it as more of a broad term of there are going to be some consequences to just about any action that's taken, and sometimes I'm not saying I'm for it. I'm not saying I'm happy about it. But sometimes it does happen to people where they're not able to get the care that they need.
I think that calling rape victims and innocent Palestinians that have lost their lives collateral damage, but then saying that a fucking clump of cells has the right to life that should be federally protected is so incredibly fucking insane and twisted.
Yeah, but women's rights to abortion and to be protected in access to abortion, even in instances in which they've been assaulted, shouldn't be federally protected. But a fucking embryo's right to life should be federally protected. Please make it make sense. We're talking about sentient women that are literally have been assaulted, right? Have been victimized, and you're saying that they should be victimized even further by the state after that type of treacherous event.
No, they should definitely receive the care that they need.
So there should be federal protections, right? So do you value the federal protections of women in those types of circumstances or girls in those types of circumstances more than you value the fucking embryos?
I value if a woman was raped with a G. I think she should be totally entitled to get whatever medical procedures she needs to get done.
Abortion, right? Abortion, right?
Yeah. There you go. I don't think someone who just
so then
goes
that should
out
be federally protected, right?
Yes, those specific people. Yes.
Okay, so then again, you disagree with Donald Trump's position, and you think that it's not a legitimate thing for Republicans just to be like, just move, bro. So clearly, in the circumstance that you don't have this exception taken care of, well, then why are you specifically imposing that Donald Trump has better policy on abortion when Kamala Harris would have protected it in that circumstance?
Again, I never said Donald Trump had a better policy on abortion than anyone else. It's not a statement I made.
Well, I mean, shit. What are your thoughts? Who had the better position,
Worse.
Kamala Harris or Donald Trump?
So Kamala Harris is a better position?
I think Donald Trump has a better position. I'm not saying he has a perfect position. I'm not
Wow,
saying
Parker, stop making all these assumptions that are correct, dude. Seriously, man. That is so unjustified of you to make these correct assumptions. My bad.
Again, I'm not saying I agree with Trump to a T on everything that he does. I think he's going in the right direction for some of it. I think that, as you said, a clump of cells should be protected, because I think when you break it down from your start of your life is when you were created, when your parents did the thing, and there you go. That's how you from who you are right now to when you were a cell, you're the same person with the same parts. You haven't really changed much. Obviously,
thank you so much for the $10 super chat over on Vim. I got a couple of super chatters to thank. Thank you so much, Hunt, for the $10.
Obviously, in the womb, you have changes, but when you
then also,
grow...
Nick, thank you so much for the $3 Canadian. And Nolan with the $20 Canadian. Thank you, Nolan. That is so incredibly kind of you. Everybody, please show some love to Nolan in that chat. As well as Jenna with the $20 over on Super Chat. Jenna says, just want to say I appreciate everything that you do. Thank you so much for the love, Jenna. And then Positively Nat with the $10 and Frog with the $10 as well. Thank you, everyone, for the love. Good?
Yeah, so the clump of cells you're referring to, I mean, you were a clump of cells at one point. But
That's right. That's right.
you've
I
been
was.
the same.
And at that point, I didn't fucking give myself human rights.
Yeah, bro.
It's a single cell organism. It's not
At one point, our biological beings did not have human rights.
So a single-celled organism, you're saying, isn't life?
No, we're saying it's
is
living.
life
We just don't give
without
a fuck.
rights.
Okay.
Yeah. So here's my position.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yep.
I don't think life that lacks the ability to deploy subjective experiences is valuable.
You sorry, say that again?
I don't think life that lacks the ability to deploy subjective experiences is morally valuable.
I think they do have the ability to deploy subjective experiences.
A zygote has the ability to deploy a subjective experience.
Give it 9 months, and it will. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so
It will in
it
the
doesn't.
future.
It will in 9 months.
Yeah,
Okay, so
It's
then
gotta
why
go
do I
before.
value it now?
because it's going to be born and have subjective
Who
experience.
cares?
Well, I do. Is my
Okay,
point.
So think about it this way: the sperm that led to your existence. Are you saying you valued that sperm cell? Are you saying that sperm cell had human rights because it would have led to a subjective experience, i.e., you in the future?
Well, so the tricky thing is sperm on its own does not lead to life. An egg on its own.
No, but it going on that route, right?
Well, also, I want to clarify that a fetus on its own doesn't lead to life.
Same with the zygote. Like they require a process.
Exactly. That's my point.
Okay, but
So you can't
wait.
say that-
So does a zygote. So why is a zygote valuable, given that it requires a process to continue to be able to deploy subjective experiences in the future?
Because the process, that's a natural process. That's supposed to happen. That's supposed to happen.
Supposed to happen. So same thing with the sperm fertilizing the egg. I'm talking about the natural process, right? Literally 0.1 second prior to conception, that sperm naturally was going to lead towards fertilization, and that's why it led to your existence. Are you saying the sperm cell that led to Luke's existence was valuable 0.1 second prior to subjective experience? Or not? I'm probably not subjective. Prior to conception.
It's kind of a weird question because, I mean,
No, because it seems like you're
I
arguing for
guess.
sperm's rights.
Not for sperm's rights. You have to have the two meet to start to make a baby. Like I can't say that sperm has rights because sperm is just sperm.
Wait, but if you let the sperm continue its natural process, it would have led to your existence.
Yeah.
Right? We're talking 0.1 second prior to conception. The natural process continued will lead to your existence in the future to be able to deploy subjective experiences. Are you saying that sperm cell, because it led to that future subjective experience, are you saying it's valuable?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yes. So sperm should have rights under your view.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. You're misunderstanding me, I think.
How am I
I'm not saying-
misunderstanding? You just said that sperm should have rights.
No, I didn't say that. You said if it was 0.1 seconds from touching the egg, would it have rights? And that means
And you said
literally
yes.
faster than I can blink my eye, life will start to form. I think in that very specific instance, though you can't necessarily stop it, I think that the sperm has quote unquote rights to get to the egg that it's about to get to.
Okay, so if I could like slow down time like I'm the Flash, right,
Mm-hmm.
and become small like I'm Ant-Man, enough to a degree in which I could prevent the sperm cell from fertilizing the egg 0.1 second prior to conception. If I killed that sperm cell, would that be murder? And should I go to prison?
I don't think it would be good. I don't think it'd be moral or ethical. I don't know if I would necessarily call it murder because nothing was alive that you killed.
It was the sperm cell's living.
The baby that would come from the sperm cell has not been formed, so you're not depriving anything of life.
But
until
the sperm cell is living.
Yeah, for a period of time until it dies. But
Luke, how do you find murder?
You can say the same thing with
how do I
Sega.
find murder?
How do I define it? How do you
Oh,
define
I would
it?
say it's the unjustified killing of another person.
Of a person. What's a
Sure.
person?
Well, generally speaking, a person is a human.
Okay, so would you say that killing a sperm is not murder, as a sperm is not a human?
A sperm. If you had a sperm on a petri dish and you killed it, I don't have a problem with that.
I'm low key helping you argue your position here.
Wait, are sperm cells like a part of the human species?
Yes, they are. I mean,
So something that's cellular life and it's a part of the human species. Are you saying that should not be granted rights?
again, on its own, it doesn't do anything. So
Neither does a zygote.
So what you should say there is that although sperm cell is a part of the human species, it's not a member of it. So maybe actually no, it's not a part of the human species.
what is it a part of? I mean, it's part of every species, I guess.
Dean, every
species.
living being is a part of a species.
Well, part insofar as a member, like a member as an entity, an entity with an identity. I don't think that a sperm cell
do you mean
has an
by
identity,
identity?
that of being a human being.
I agree. Yeah, sperm cell does not have.
Do you think a zygote is a human being?
Yeah, I think that it becomes a human being at conception, because that's when human life starts.
Okay, I think that's an incoherent stance because.
What?
Yeah, you said wait. So do you think that a human being starts at conception? So if it is the case that they have
I think that
identical,
human life starts at conception. Yeah.
no, but okay. So you're. I'm not disputing that human life starts at conception. I'm saying that when you identify to be a human being is based
human
upon
being
like
means
personhood.
human life. No, I don't use human being to denote personhood. I use human being to denote human life. But maybe that's just
Okay,
like
what does human life mean?
What is human life? You are a human that is living. You denoting an identity of an entity.
What's an entity?
What's an entity? Like I could give you examples or like a functioning definition, but like I'd assume that we could like both understand simultaneously what an entity is by like pointing at a fetus that is an entity with an identity that is like numerically identical to like what you or I would have. I mean, do you
In
like
terms of-
deny
in
that like
terms
a
of
fetus?
DNA?
Wait, so do you not like? Would you deny that a fetus is an entity?
No, I'm saying that like based
Well,
on my
like-
definition, a sperm is also an entity.
Wait, if a fetus is an entity, insofar as denoting human
a sperm
life,
an
why would you
entity?
deny that a zygote is?
You mean a sperm cell?
Yeah, I think that a sperm cell is an entity. However, I
Yeah.
don't think that a sperm cell is a unique human life. The same way I
well,
don't think that like
I
a
just don't
skin
think you can
cell is a
distinct
unique
it.
human life.
Okay.
Do you think that a skin cell is a unique human life?
You're saying it has human DNA and it's
Wait,
living.
we're just real quick. Do you think?
it's
do you
human,
think that
listen, it's human cellular
I know,
life.
but do you think that like a skin cell is a
it's
unique
human
life?
cellular life, yes.
It's
If
human
it's
cellular
living,
life.
if it's
But do you think
living,
that
it's human cellular life.
Do you think that merely consisting of human cellular life that is not of a larger entity, such as a human life, would denote a member of a species?
What do you mean by a member of a species?
I mean, like an entity that would classify as a unique life that serves as a member of a species. Like I'm a
You just said
member of the human
species, yeah.
species. I could give you an example. Like I'm a member of the human species. You are a member of the human species. Anonymous is a member of the human species. Isabel in the chat.
Does that
is a
change whether or
member of
not
the
it's human
species.
cellular life?
Does it change whether it's human cellular life?
Because he's
No,
saying
it's
it's
still human
valuable
cellular
because it's
life.
human cellular life, right?
But I feel like he's obviously denoting like a unique individual human like you or I, or as we
then
were
he's basing it on
when we were
DNA,
zygotes.
which is an incoherent.
Yes, that's
stance.
gonna be based on DNA.
Yeah, but then I say that like that's an incoherent stance because you don't distinguish individual human beings based upon DNA, because there
Yeah,
are
there's
certain
other-
instances in which they'd have the exact same identical DNA where they would be
Wait, so what do you-
designated
what do
as
you
two
mean?
separate human beings.
So what do you mean by human life?
Human cellular life. It's just going to be like wait, I'm
What is a
just-
human being to you?
a human
just
being
curious
to
about
me
what
is
your
based on
stance is.
personhood. It's based on unique subjective experience with the DNA of being human.
Okay, so you wouldn't say like the your human life begun at conception, you'd say that your human being
My
life begun at 20 weeks.
I agree. Human cellular life for a distinct bit of DNA can begin at conception, but I don't see how that's anything more than that.
Do you make like any distinction between the human life of a zygote and the human life of a sperm?
Not in moral classification.
I'm talking purely about biological descriptors.
Yeah, because you're talking about two separate individual entities.
And I make a big distinction between like a zygote, a fetus, or a sperm. And the reason I make a huge distinction between a zygote, a fetus, and a sperm is because the identity of a zygote or a fetus, right, has the same numerical identity as you or I. Like you and the numerical identity that you possess today was the same numerical identity that quote unquote you in a non-personhood sense possessed at the moment of conception. However, that is not the same numerical identity that the sperm cell that conceived you possessed, as it did not include the identity of the egg, right? So I make a distinction between the numerical identity that I had when I was a sperm or an egg and which I had at the moment of conception.
I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying is that if what he grants value to is the human cellular life, if it's present in both of those entities, why does he value one but not the other?
Yeah, this is not a question about value, but rather a question about biological descriptors. I think
I'm
the point that I'm getting
the
at,
value in your sense. You're bringing up the biological descriptors, which I'm not questioning.
I think like what I heard you say, and I could be wrong, was like kind of obfuscating between like the biological descriptors and the identity of a sperm compared to like a zygote.
No, I'm saying that they share the quality of being human cellular life.
Okay. I think that like maybe like one could say that the quality that a fetus or a zygote possesses that a sperm doesn't have is a unique quality of being its own independent like human entity that would possess the same numerical identity as it would in 20 years when it's a person like you or I.
Yeah,
And that's different
granting
from the
the
identity
future
of a
value.
sperm.
So then what he's saying is then the future
That
value.
way,
He's saying
that's
he's
not
life
a
plus
value.
future value. He was just
I
saying
didn't
life.
I didn't make a normative description there. I'm making completely descriptive.
Luke, Luke was
Statements.
saying Luke is just referring to the life as a value. He's not saying the life plus the future is the valuable.
No, the life plus the future. I mean, it's really the future that's the most important thing, because the fetus has a potential for life and subjective experiences. When you deprive it of that, you've taken something that could have been something, and so I think that you're.
And again, what I was saying was that there's also this other thing that has that potential in the future as well.
Which is.
I actually disagree. I don't think that a sperm has the same numerical identity that
I'm
it
not
would
saying
possess in the future.
that's not
when
what
it
I'm
has
arguing. I'm not
subjective
arguing that they have the
experiences.
same numerical identity. What I'm saying
So then
is
it
that
doesn't have that potential.
No, it has that potential. The set of circumstances that is going to naturally occur
I don't
potentially
agree.
will lead to
I
this
actually
future
disagree.
state.
I literally
Dean, you're
disagree.
just
as it doesn't
objectively
possess the
wrong.
identity.
Like actually objectively
No, because
wrong.
it doesn't possess a numerical identity.
I'm
that
not.
will
I'm
in the
not
future
arguing
when it
that.
has
That's not the
consciousness.
position. That's not. I'm not saying that. You don't have to say that. I'm saying this will naturally lead to this in the future. That's all I'm saying, Dean.
But it won't of the sperm. So like there'll be like what I'm saying
What?
is there's like a series of events in which will unfold and which will lead to the existence of like an individual like you or I with fully fledged sentience or consciousness in the future. However, that entity with a consciousness won't possess the same identity of the sperm, and because
I'm
it doesn't
not saying
possess
that
the
they
same.
possess the same identity. I don't know why you keep saying that over and
Well,
over again.
the reason why identity is important here in this numerical sense is because as the sperm doesn't possess the same numerical identity that a fetus would at 20 to 24 weeks, then you can't say that the sperm possesses that potentiality.
No, I'm saying that the circumstance possesses that potentiality. Right?
The circumstance that would involve the
Yes.
sperm?
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. But like the
That's what I'm
sperm
saying.
wouldn't as it doesn't possess the identity.
No, the sperm leading to that set of circumstance. Does that make sense? So if you were to prevent the sperm,
I think maybe that's where I'm getting confused.
Listen,
Because like any
so if you were to
implication of a focus on the sperm is where I fall apart.
yeah, I understand that possesses the life, and then there also like the set of circumstances possesses that if the sperm continues on that trail, that it is going to lead to a subjective experience in the future. So
Okay,
it's
so you're
still
basically saying
so
like
it's
there's a
still-
set of these conditions that will produce this outcome in the future. Therefore, the set of the set of these conditions is like morally relevant because if you disrupt the set of conditions, that outcome won't be produced.
because they're saying what's valuable is that there's a life and that there's a set of future conditions in which there is like a subjective experience.
Wait, let me
And I'm saying
let
that
me
these things are
reconceive.
true in this circumstance.
Let me reconceive of this in a sense, because I might understand what you're saying. So imagine if like there was like the Tony fucking Stark robots from the Iron Man movies that were currently building like a robot that will possess sentience upon completion. Are you saying that it'd be morally wrong to stop the Tony Stark robots in the same way it'd be morally wrong to kill the sperm a moment before conception?
Well, in that circumstance, they don't have any biological life. So what I'm comparing is that he's saying that biological life plus this future condition in which there is subjective experience is what's considered valuable. So in that circumstance, there is cellular life through the human sperm, right? And there's also a set of conditions in which will lead to a future subjective experience. So I'm just saying that both those traits, right, are present within the scenario. So seemingly under his standard, it would be considered valuable.
Okay, I think this is where we disagree, because I agree. I think I kind of understood with the analogy that I gave you. That, like, you can value a set of conditions that will produce sentience in the future, and that's kind of where you were coming from there, and I do understand that. However, I feel like when like somebody like Luke places a preface on like the biological life with the future sentience, they're identifying the sperm, or they're identifying the zygote, and they're not making an identification of the environment in which will produce the sentience in the future. And I don't think that you could look at the identity of a sperm and say that it will possess like future conscious experiences. You could look at the environment that the sperm is in, such as the future conception with the egg, and say that environment will produce future subjective experiences. However, examining the identity of the sperm on its own, it does not.
Well, you ask them, why is this being valuable? They say this being is valuable because there's life and a condition in which there's a future subjective experience. Do you agree?
Repeat that, sorry.
So they're arguing that the being is valuable because it possesses life and there's a condition in which there's a future subjective experience.
Yeah, like this life will have future subjective experiences in its future, yeah.
Yeah, so there's a condition for a future subjective experience and there's
In the
life
future,
in the
of the
context of
life.
the sperm cell.
But
right?
I think
and it being on track to lead to fertilization.
But like when I hear that, I don't hear that like the future subjective experiences as being a condition of the identity of the sperm cell, but rather a condition of the environment in which the sperm cell is in.
Well,
Which would also include
why
the
that's a
identity of the
morally
egg.
the question I would ask in that circumstance.
Wait,
is,
can you respond to that though? Because
No,
like it's
this is
denoting
a
like,
relevant,
this
it's a relevant
future.
point. The personal identity.
It's not irrelevant.
I'm saying I'm bringing up a relevant point to what you were saying.
Okay, God.
So the numerical identity of the zygote is irrelevant to the moral value that they're placing upon it based upon the conditions I asked for the being or for why the being has value.
Well, I mean, when they like say the zygote, aren't they implicitly referring to its numerical identity in the position that they like bear more relevance from? So when you say like the numerical identity of the zygote is irrelevant, I mean, I don't think it is, because I think that like you're implicitly acknowledging the numerical identity of the zygote as that's what is in reference to in the position. You know what I mean?
So if I ask them again, this is the reason why I asked the question is, why does the being have value? And the being has value because of those two set of conditions. So if any condition is true in which those two things are the case, then it would have value. I don't know why you'd have to attribute it specifically to like something with a numerical identity in particular that's been
because
defined as of now.
The being is the thing with the numerical identity. So, I mean, you even just said it yourself. You're like, oh, well, we're examining this being, right? And we're going to attribute value to the being, okay, based upon these future conditions of the being. Well, you're attributing value to this being with a numerical identity, okay, and you're only attributing value to that being with this consistent numerical identity. So when I hear the position that an individual doesn't value a sperm cell on its own, I'm actually quite sympathetic to that, because it is logically consistent that it won't possess the same numerical identity in the future when it would have the potentiality for future states of consciousness.
So then what would be different about how they're defining being versus upon any other type of condition in which would lead to that in the future? That would be morally relevant to define.
Yeah, so it's like the difference would be like, are you asking me like why a sperm cell doesn't have the same numerical identity as a zygote?
No.
Okay, then what are you asking?
I'm asking how that could be considered morally relevant. Because
Are you asking me
when you're referencing a being, that's just a set of existence, right?
A state of existence, yeah. And there would be no continuity between the state of existence of a sperm and then the state of existence of a zygote, I'd say.
I'm not
Like
even.
there's a lack of continuity, and the lack of continuity would be at conception. Like when you have
So
the
the reason why I say
combined existence of the sperm and the egg.
So the reason why I say sperm cell is because I'm referencing the life of the sperm cell that exists. I'm not necessarily saying that the life of the sperm cell is the only condition in which is considered like valuable within the situation. So it's the condition of it being on track towards to lead to like conception in the future. Does it make sense? Because we're talking about
And I'm okay
the
with that. I'm
sperm
okay with
cell
that. I'm-
prior to Luke that was going to lead to Luke.
Yeah, and I like this argument. Like you could say that the environment of the sperm and the egg would produce these future outcomes. However, like no one thing from said environment is going to be valuable on its own, but it's rather the environment as a whole that's valuable.
Yeah, that's what I'm referencing.
Okay, and I think I like explained this earlier.
So, but the
just so I
sperm
can
cell would be
understand the
considered
position.
valuable because it's a part of that environment.
Yeah, but it
Because
wouldn't
he's-
be.
'cause he- 'cause
Yes,
he's-
exactly,
he's-
exactly.
That's why I'm saying the sperm.
Exactly.
That's why- 'cause
So
the sperm
I
is the
think I
easiest
gave you-
descriptor.
So I think I gave you this analogy earlier to understand this position because this was what I was describing. Like this is like saying that like the Tony Stark robots that are building an AI robot that will have consciousness tomorrow, would it be immoral to disrupt that environment and stop the Tony Stark robots because that is an environment that is going to lead to future conscious experiences?
Under my view? Are you asking me, or because
Like
we're
under
defining his view?
like just as an analogy of the view that you just described.
Well, they don't have that wouldn't be a reductio to Luke's position because he doesn't have like cellular biological life.
I know, but we're ignoring that and just referencing your view insofar as disrupting in the environment that will produce future subjective experiences.
That's not my.
and that
We're
being
not
immoral.
describing my view.
Well, like the conception of this view that you have of valuing an environment that will produce future subjective
How are you
experiences.
reductioing me on a view I don't hold to?
I'm not reducting on you on view. I'm asking you a question about the view that you're describing so I could better understand it.
Okay.
And typically, I better understand views with the use of an analogy.
So, what type of analogy are you looking for?
So you're describing that it's immoral, like under the view that you're describing to me, to disrupt an environment that will lead to future subjective experiences. So I'm saying, well, to better understand what you're describing to me, to make sure that I got it right, would a synonymous situation be such as Tony Stark robots from from Iron Man, like building a robot that's going to have AI consciousness tomorrow? Would it be immoral in a like way to disrupt the robots from building the AI robot?
So no, because under his view, that doesn't like maintain any type of biological life, because he's saying biological life plus a future condition of subjective experience is considered valuable.
Yeah, I'm ignoring the second condition of biological life, so I could understand this condition on its own.
Because he's arguing in conjunction that these traits are valuable. So the
I know,
only
but
reductio I could assume of this position would be the one that I'd be bringing up right now, where there
Well,
is a set of biological life and a future condition in which there's
I don't-
subjective experience.
I don't think that you're quite understanding what I'm saying. I'm just trying to understand the first criteria of the conjunction. So I'm ignoring the second one.
I'm confused. Restate.
So I'm ignoring the second condition of the conjunction, that being biological life, so I could understand the first criteria of the conjunction.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm pretty sure what you're describing is you're saying that, well, it's immoral to disrupt an environment that will produce future states of sentience. Okay? And for me to better understand like that claim, I'm merely just applying the claim as I see it to hypothetical of saying, well, and if I were to accept this principle, would it thereby be immoral for me to disrupt the Tony Stark robots constructing an AI Iron Man that has consciousness? Because the robots are operating in an environment that will produce future
If it was alone and
stages
not
of
in
sentience.
conjunction. If it was alone and not in conjunction. But I don't see how that's
Yeah.
relevant given that he was bringing up in conjunction.
It's relevant to me understanding the view, so we don't disagree. Because
Okay.
it's possible that we disagree as I lack an understanding.
Okay.
So now that I understand the first criteria, the second criteria is just biological life, okay? And I think that's where we disagree. Because the first criteria would be in reference to the environment in its totality. However, you're saying that the second criteria is only in reference to one part of that environment. And I don't know if I understand that. Like, I'm pretty sure the point that Luke would be communicating here is not in reference to the environment in its totality, but rather the entity that possesses the second criteria of biological life. So I feel like it's almost an equivocation of the view to state that, well, because this environment that the sperm is in its totality, therefore we should value its biological life now, but we should rather evaluate the environment that just the sperm exists in on its own if we're just evaluating the sperm's biological life.
So was it fair that I brought up the sperm in relation to the environment that I was in, saying that the sperm was leading to the future subjective experience? So given that they would value the entirety or the totality of that environment, that would include the sperm cell.
Yeah, like that's fair, but I view that as like a different position than attributing value to the life of the sperm, but rather just attributing value to environments that produce future subjective experiences.
The sperm is the part of the environment that maintains the life.
But it's not valuable because it's life, but it's valuable as it's a part of an environment that will produce future subjective experiences.
Both the life and the future subjective experiences. That's
And
why
I
it's
think-
a reductio to Luke's view.
And I just don't the reason I don't think it's a reductio is because the life of the sperm on its own doesn't possess those capabilities. It's rather the environment that does.
I don't understand why that would be morally relevant when we're describing this in terms of a reductio. Because when we're comparing it, we're comparing what's morally relevant in terms of the value that he's saying of the existence of like a certain being. Because a being is just referencing to like the existence of
Well,
like
the
a certain
reason-
state of conditions.
The reason it's morally relevant is just merely describing that the identity of the sperm does not possess those future states.
Okay, but like the existence in of itself. So a sperm's a part of that existence. That's what I was referencing.
The existence of the sperm does not. The existence of the environment does.
Yeah, that's why I was brought up the analogy in reference to the environment.
So, yeah, and then if it's in reference to the environment, like maybe like we could talk through this later, but I just genuinely don't understand.
Because
how that
I'm
could
asking
be the
him, like,
case.
if it is the case that the sperm is 0.1 second before conception, the sperm that led to Luke's existence, would he consider it valuable because there's a condition in which there's a future subjective experience and there's biological life within that existence, right? Because it's on track to lead to that naturally.
But
Same
it's
thing
like,
as this zygote. Naturally,
I don't know,
it's
like,
on track to lead to it.
From like my perspective, I just say no, it's not valuable because it's not the life that possesses those future states. It's the environment that the life is in that possesses those future states.
How
and
is
the
that distinct
environment
in
that the
value
life
that
is
you
in
place?
is different than the life itself.
But then they wouldn't be able to explain what about that type of existence would then be morally relevant, why they'd apply it in one scenario but not the other. Because there's nothing about like an individual identity or being that would grant it necessarily any more type of value, right? It's going to be what they considered valuable, the life in the state of future subjective experiences. That's what they were saying was valuable originally.
But like once again, the disagreement is it's not that life that possesses those future states. It's the environment that the life is in. But I mean, we could talk through this later. I've talked over this like surprisingly a lot with some old Phil bros when I was really deep into the abortion debate.
But they're saying that
but
the
I do
environment
think
is
that-
valuable because of the fact that it contains those traits. That's what I would say.
Well, actually, no, I don't think they are. I don't think that. I think that Luke was describing like an entity with these future states, not an environment. But I mean, I bet it's possible Luke would bite the bullet on the environment mattering, but that's just a separate position.
Yeah, but like again, why I've said a few times at this point, like they couldn't bring up something morally relevant based upon the existence of a set of conditions versus an entity, right, within that respect.
I don't understand
Because
what
they're saying
you're
an entity has these particular valuable traits based upon these morally relevant conditions, right? Those morally relevant conditions are applicable in this environment.
Wait, but like once again, I'll just say the same thing I have. Like, I don't think that the entity of a sperm possesses those traits. I don't think that a sperm
I'm not
possesses
saying individually
the
it does.
potentiality.
I'm
So then
saying-
when it
I'm saying
individually be
within that
valued,
environment.
exactly. So when it individually be valued,
As a part of the condition, it would be
so it'd be valued as a part of the environment, but not individually. I
part
think
of the
that's my point.
condition. Yeah, I'm not saying it's valued individually. It's saying it's valued as a part of the condition. That's why I say like the sperm with leading to a subjective experience when it's 0.1 second away. I'm not saying every sperm, right, is valuable. I'm specifically telling them a sperm, right, that is 0.1 second prior to conception.
And then I think like the conclusion of my argument is because now that you've admitted that it's not being individually valued, well then how are you fulfilling the second criteria of the conjunct? Because you're saying that it doesn't have individual value, but yet you are still in reference to its individual life. So I mean, like, I don't know, is like the
I'm saying
environment
that
as
the
an
set of
entity alive?
conditions has the life, which the sperm is a part of the set of conditions, and then it also, because of the fact that it's on track towards a subjective experience, also has within that set of condition a future subjective experience. So there's
Well,
life within the condition.
Okay,
and
I
a
think I
future
figured it
subjective
out.
Experience.
I think I figured it out. an implicit assumption of his conjunction is that both of the conjuncts are in reference to the same entity, and they're not. One is in reference to the life of the entity of the sperm, and the second is in reference to the future states of the entity of the environment. And I think that both of those two, like both of the criteria of the conjunct, must necessarily be in reference to the same entity in order for the conjunction to be true. Do you understand what I'm saying now?
So you're saying that's morally relevant. The fact that there's a particular, like, again, that's why I asked the question earlier, right? What is morally relevant in comparison between the existence of a being versus a set of conditions? Like, isn't a being just a set of conditions to be true? Like, within the context of a being? Like, if you boil it down?
Is a being just a set of conditions? I don't understand. I don't understand what you're asking or how.
A being contains a set of conditions when describing a being, right?
So you're going to be able to like to apply like
parts
necessary descriptors, like different like necessary aspects of yourself that make yourself you. Yeah.
Yeah. There's parts of myself, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of all I'm describing.
I don't know. You want to talk more through it later? I'd be down.
Yeah, we can.
But anyways, go ahead, Luke.
No, I mean, I think Dean, you were on the right track, kind of with where I was. I don't think the like individual sperm and egg necessarily themselves have like intrinsic value, but when you put all the pieces together, you get a recipe for life. And so when you say like, is the light 0.1 seconds before the sperm hits the egg, is the sperm important? Well, on its own, no. But once it reaches the egg and
is the sperm within that set of condition valuable?
When it's in the prime spot to start making a baby, yes, I think it's valuable.
Okay. So like, if I were to kill the sperm or prevent that set of condition from occurring, would I be doing something wrong?
I think you would be. I don't know if I would say it'd be.
Do you see what I'm saying, Dean? How it was applicable to him?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was not paying attention.
Because he was saying that, like, he said the preventing. Go ahead, Luke. You can repeat what you just said.
I was just saying that the the specific scenario you gave, where there's the 0.1 seconds before the sperm reaches the egg, on their own they don't hold value because they're just what they are. But when they come together and then they're in the environment to make a baby, then I believe it becomes valuable to protect the life. However, leading up to that, legally speaking, I don't think it should be a crime. I don't think it's even possible, but I don't think it should be a crime. But I do think morally it would be unjust to deprive a potential being the right to life.
A potential being?
Yes.
Okay. Well, now what I say doesn't matter.
Well, why?
Well, because just don't even. My brain is so fried. I gave you like the best possible cogent response to the things Parker's saying, and
well, okay, so
you didn't buy it. Just go ahead. Just go ahead.
So I think maybe then the verbiage I used was inaccurate. When I say potential for life, I don't mean it might or might not happen. I mean, under the normal circumstances, it will produce a baby. The reason I say possibility for life is because there are things that can happen. You can have miscarriages, a stillborn birth, things like that can happen that lead to the baby's death. But under normal circumstances, a child will always be produced.
Wait, 1 second. 1 second. Somebody in the YouTube stream just said, I kind of low-key just lost respect for Dean. Bro, I'm so sorry. I will always defend what I think is truth. Like I'm not going to lie and say that in accordance with this pro-life view, you have to value sperm when I don't think that is necessarily the case. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. It's okay to disagree.
I find other issues with the pro-life view that just doesn't happen to be one of them that I find. You know what I mean? But go ahead, you guys. I just wanted to call that out because I've seen 3 people say that so far.
Here, I'm going to say thank you to some people though. Sid, thank you so much for the $100 on Super Chat. I'm so sorry. It took me a while to get to that. I'm sorry. I started debating Dean. I'm so sorry. Sid, can we get some W's for Sid in the comment section right now?
Honestly, I'm going to...
All right, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
I think you're a whole lot smarter than I am. I'm just a military guy. I didn't go to college. And you obviously do this for a living. So, but what you were saying is I was in agreement with. So if I said something afterwards, like the potential for life, that was wrong, it's just because I'm a little stupid. but I do agree with you for the most part on every. Well, not for the most part, I agree with you on everything you said about abortion.
Okay, here
Okay,
I found
well then the
my
issues
super
of your
chat.
position just fall down to like the criteria. for
ACME,
conscience.
thank you
said
for
that
the
value
$5.
human
Thank you
life
so much. I
for
really appreciate it.
future
That is
potential,
true.
right?
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Heather,
Okay.
thank you for the $20.
So
thank you so
the
much,
reason
Heather. I
why
really
I
appreciate it. Thank you.
disagree with the
And
position
Dabhand,
for
thank you for the
valuing human life for
$20.
future
Thank you so much. I
potential,
really appreciate it. Dabhand, thank you so much.
is
As
because
well as
of
Chaotic, thank you for the
this.
$5. Jennifer, thank you for the $10. Thank you so
Imagine
much.
we have a brain-dead baby
JS, thank you so much
laying
for the
on a
$20.
table.
Gorilla,
Okay.
thank you for the $10.
In my
Rachel,
right
thank you for the
hand,
$5.
I
Gorilla,
have
thank you
a
for the $5.
syringe filled with
Arya, thank you for the
serum
$10. Thank you so
that
much. And
will
Penny,
make
thank you
that
for
brain-dead
the
baby
$2.
not
Thank you so
brain-dead
much,
anymore.
everyone.
Okay.
Can we get some W's in the chat for all the gifters? Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so
In
sorry.
accordance with the
I was
argument that
debating
just
Dean and I
viewed,
was like
that
locked
brain-dead
in.
baby on its own does not have future stages of sentience, right?
I was
Yes.
locked in, chat.
Because it would require.
It's just to
meeting
believe.
with
Thank you for the
syringe
$10.
with
Thank you so.
serum
Or wait,
that will
sorry, I don't know.
make
Is
it
that
brain-dead
Davin?
more.
Thank you so much for the
Yes.
$10. Thank
Yes,
you so
it
much.
needs
Just believe.
external help.
So would you be okay
Gotcha.
with essentially saying, "Fuck that brain dead baby," just it's like you have no obligation whatsoever to put the syringe in it. Does that brain dead baby have any fucking value? Even though you have a syringe in your right hand that could bring it back to a conscious experience.
Yes, I think the baby has value.
Exactly, but under your view, that baby is identical to the sperm cell because it on its own has no future sentience. It must meet with the syringe with the serum to give it its sentience in the future, just like a sperm cell must meet with an egg.
Right. So a sperm cell on its own doesn't do anything ever.
Just like the brain dead baby on its own, it needs a syringe with a serum to give it sentience.
Right, but you have the ability to give the baby a syringe to.
Just like you have the ability to give a sperm an egg.
You do, but that doesn't mean that every sperm has a we'll say right to be. Because
Yeah, so therefore the sperm doesn't have the right to life. The sperm doesn't have value. Therefore, this brain dead baby doesn't have a right to life. This brain dead baby doesn't have value.
Well,
See,
but
that's the issue with the stance that I find,
The
and
brain-dead
that's
baby,
why I
though,
also
is-
argued so fucking hard on why the sperm isn't valuable prior to conception under the view, because that is true in order for like my one problem with like this pro-life view to be valid.
a sperm cell can't develop consciousness without, or I guess maybe a brain dead baby couldn't develop consciousness without a special syringe. I think the cases are different. Being that
What's the difference?
I think the difference is the baby is fully developed. I mean, it's now a child, and if we have
Wait. So then you're telling me that you don't value human life on a conjunct of humanity plus future experience, but rather because of how it looks?
well, I mean, no. When a baby is a baby, you can't deny that is a person you're looking at. That is a baby. It is a lie.
Yeah. So then you attribute value to aesthetics. You don't attribute value to anything but how something looks. I have a
no,
question.
I
Does a
don't- I don't
fetus look
attribute-
like a full-grown baby?
I don't attribute to.
Does a fetus look like a full-grown baby?
No.
Okay, then it doesn't have value anymore.
Why not?
Because it doesn't look like a child, and apparently that's your descriptor of value.
No. My descriptor value is not appearance based.
So then why the hell do you value the brain dead baby in the hypothetical I gave you?
Because you can prevent it from being brain dead. So why would you not do that?
So you could. So in other words, you're saying that you can give it future states of sentience, so you're obligated to give it future states of sentience, right?
To some extent, yeah.
Okay. Well, then Parker's right. You can give a sperm cell future states of sentience via conception with an egg. Therefore, you're obligated to. Therefore, killing a sperm cell a moment before conception is immoral.
The difference is a single sperm cell is not a human. That's, I think, the problem. Is a single sperm cell is not a human. A brain dead baby is a human. A fetus is a human. A single sperm cell and a single egg cell are not humans. They are what they are. They're sperm and they're egg. Once you combine them, now you have a human. And once you have a human, now I think we as the people have a right.
So you're only obligated to give humans that on their own would never have sentience against sentience if you have the availability to do so. So do you think if we had the medical tools to bring dead people back from their graves and be alive again, that we'd be obligated to do so since they're human?
No,
Why not?
because they've died. They've lived their life.
So you're now you're saying that you're actually not obligated to give a human on their own that wouldn't have future states of sentience.
Gorilla,
future
thank you for the
states of
$5.
sentience.
Thank you so much. ACME, thank you so much for the $2.
Once your
Thank
life
you.
cycle's complete, that's
Thank
Jackie,
you.
thank you so much for the $10 over on YouTube.
Harmony, thank you
Once
for the
your life cycle's
17
complete, that's it. I
NZ.
mean,
Thank you so much, Harmony. I
there's-
really appreciate it. Thank you.
there's
Chris and
no
W's for
other-
Harmony in the chat.
I mean,
Thank
so
you.
like once you meet your natural demise, like
Mm-hmm.
you're no longer, nobody's obligated to provide you any further preventative care.
other than like burying you and doing the proper process.
I mean, when a brain death of a baby be some form of natural demise, meaning
If
that
you
you won't
can-
be obligated to give it.
If you can reverse it, then you should.
Okay, well, I mean,
I mean-
what if we could reverse death?
I don't think you should. I think that's. I mean, we all die at some point. It's
Okay,
just-
so I mean, to me, it just kind of sounds like your special plea in here. So why should we reverse it in one scenario but not the other?
Well, because in one scenario, it's a newborn who still has a, let's say, 80-year life expectancy ahead of it, and the other one is.
Well,
let's
actually,
say-
no, it doesn't. It doesn't have any your life expectancy in front of it because remember, on its own, it won't possess any future states of sentience. You have to give it the serum.
I mean, sure, we can go all the way down and say a baby on its own is completely useless, whether it's brain dead or not. So should we not give a conscious baby rights because it needs external support? Like it needs its mom to feed it, and it needs its dad to protect it, let's say, or go to work, whatever. Or maybe mom goes to work, I don't know. But someone has to be there for the baby. So you're arguing if the baby cannot survive without any external help, we shouldn't regard it as a life, is kind of what you're saying.
So I'm merely just disputing your position. That position being that for some reason you can say we should value providing care to the brain dead baby, but not the sperm. Like it's just
Again,
one's
the
a human
sperm-
being or not.
the sperm
I'm
on its
gonna.
own- Yeah.
I stole the mic from Parker, and I want him to be able to speak.
Yep, go for it.
But continue to like describe what you're saying.
The sperm, like I said before, the sperm in and of itself is a sperm cell, not a baby. An egg on its own is an egg, not a baby. Once those two meet in the middle and they're in the womb and they start growing, now we have a baby. And that's when I think you need to protect the life of the child, is once it's conceived and once it can, under normal circumstances, grow and be an actual child and eventually a contributing member to society.
Okay. So then I guess I'll ask you a few questions. Do you believe that like 10-year-olds who have been assaulted should be forced to go through pregnancy?
No.
No. Okay. So you believe in causal obligation then? Is that your views?
I think so. Could you just define that for me real quick? Make sure I'm agreeing it's the same thing.
Yeah, no, you're just saying that like given that they didn't cause the pregnancy, that they have no obligation to like maintain the
Yeah, that's
pregnancy?
yeah.
Okay. Just seeing if you hold to that position. So I have a question. You want to
Yep.
restrict bodily autonomy to save human life? Is that your view?
Sure. Yeah, we'll go with that.
So how do you feel about vaccine mandates?
I'm not a fan of them. I don't think that's super cool.
Isn't that restricting bodily autonomy to save human life?
I think it's a little subjective, but sure.
What do you mean it's subjective?
Well, so I was in the military, and my specific job had to revolve around chemical, biological, radiological, and nuclear things. It was like as my job title essentially. So I worked actually very closely with a lot of people in reference to COVID, and I had to give classes to my Marines about how you need to wear your proper PPE, your personal protective equipment, so you don't get infected by these things. And so there are steps like that you can take where you don't necessarily need a vaccine.
No, but like vaccines still reduce it, right? So then like it's the restriction of bodily autonomy to save human life.
I was not saved because I got the COVID shot. I didn't need the COVID shot. I had to get the COVID shot because I was in the military. They didn't give me a choice. They said either get the shot or get out. So I got the shot. I didn't want the shot, but I got it anyways. And everyone that I know that was in the military that also got the shot were not like extra protected because they got the shot. Like I still have gotten COVID once or twice.
No, but you said that you value, I mean, that you want to restrict bodily autonomy so that you can save human lives, but then you don't apply that same like context to the situation with vaccine mandates.
Well, I also think, I mean, as far as a broad concept goes, it's kind of hard to pinpoint one, in my opinion. I think talking about abortion and then talking about vaccine mandates are two different things, because one of them is arguing the morality of taking the life of a child who has not yet been born, and the other one is do we have an obligation to
And
protect?
in both scenarios, it would be the case that you have to restrict bodily autonomy to save human life, right?
Yes, but
And you're saying that it makes sense to restrict bodily autonomy to save human life in one scenario, but not in the other.
Yeah, I guess. And the reason for that is because with vaccines, you can't definitively say it saved a life. I mean, you can't.
Yes, you can. You can say vaccines saved lives.
How? Do vaccines always work?
Wait, so are you saying vaccines don't save lives?
They don't always. Sometimes people get like the what is it, the cold
Well,
flu
we're
shot
not we're
thing.
not saying always, but do they save lives? Do vaccine mandates save lives? Do you think the vaccine mandates associated with like schools have saved lives? Like whether it be measles, polio?
I mean, for like chickenpox or smallpox and things like that, I think yeah, it's done a number. But even still, with the level of technology we have, even if you did get smallpox, you could get treated. Not that I'm saying that.
But you understand that like the reason why we have those mandates is to save human lives. So we're okay with restricting bodily autonomy within certain senses in order to save human life.
Again, I don't think there's any conclusive
If
evidence.
anything, I just want to let you know the obligation of getting a vaccine is significantly less of an obligation than like continuing a pregnancy for 9 months.
I agree. It's much less of an obligation. However, the problem I run into is in specific cases like grape with a G. I think that the women have the right to not have that child because it was forced upon them. It wasn't their choice. I don't think it's fair for them. If someone just goes around and is partying and going to Florida and sleeping with everyone and happens to have a child, you have done something that resulted in the process of starting another life. You should have to, I don't want to say deal with the consequences because I don't think babies are bad things. I think they're great. But now you have to be a mom because you did the thing that made babies and now you have a baby. And I think
So then same thing with men too. Men should have to pay child support or be a part of the kid's life and take care of them, right?
I absolutely 100% agree.
I mean, you're just describing like the causal view. So the reason why me and I disagree with causal, I bet Parker does too, is because I don't think that you could have an obligation to a non-person, and I don't think that a fetus is a person because it doesn't have value until sentience.
So what makes
And
a
then just
fetus
one-
not a person?
Yeah, because I think that personhood is established at like 20 to 24 weeks with the prevalence of any level of subjective experiences. I did just want to ask you one last question about your view here, though.
Yep.
So you think that it's murder to like kill a human that has future subjective experiences, right?
Yeah, I think that's wrong.
Okay. Do you think that all murderers should go to jail?
Yeah.
Okay. So women with IUDs that kill zygotes should be imprisoned.
Well, the IUD prevents the pregnancy from happening.
But the way that it prevents the pregnancy from occurring in some instances is by allowing for conception to occur. Then it prevents its implantation into the uterine lining, starving it and killing it, meaning that it's murdering a unique human life with future subjective experiences.
Well, then it's murdering human life with unique subjective experiences, and I'm not for that.
Okay.
Well,
So do you think
so
that
then
women with
s-
IUDs should go to murder for jail?
No, because we haven't quite
Go to
fleshed
murder
them.
for jail.
We haven't.
Did I
quite
say
fleshed-
that? Did I say go to murder for jail? Parker, I'm fucking whipped, dude. Listen, at like the 4-hour mark, I get tired, and like right at the 4-hour mark, you and me started to go back and forth. So now I'm like extra fucking tired. Had to use more of my brain cells in like the last 30 minutes than I've had to use in the last 7 days combined. So,
Sorry, bro. My bad.
so I'm extra fried right
Understanding
now.
one miscommunication between Parker and Dean is more mentally exhausting than 70 to 90. No, I'd say 99% of guests we have on the live.
But it just like it makes sense, dude. Like, come on. Like the reason why we are friends is because of like a prominence in the debate sphere on the internet. So like, I think it's funny. I think it's great working through shit like that. But anyways, I'm cooked. Anyways, answer the question as I meant it to be stated. Do you think that women with IUDs should go to jail for murder because they're responsible for the murder of a zygote?
No, I don't. And if I can, I have a very specific case. In the military, it's actually required for women to receive one, at least in boot camp. So every woman has to have it. And so because of the governmental mandate, I don't think it would make sense to put anyone in jail for something that's been mandated by the government, which is why I don't see an issue with it. I don't know the technical nuances of how it works. If you say that it sometimes allows conception and then starves the baby, then I don't think that's super cool.
I find it hard to believe that women in the military are required to get an IUD.
Well, okay. I was in the military, and every woman I had talked to said that they had one. It
Okay,
was a little
well,
uncomfortable.
according, let's see what the source is here. I don't think so. I mean, so I'm looking at the United States Army online right now. This
Marine
is coming
Corps.
from Army. So it's required in the Marine Corps.
As
Okay,
far as
okay. Well, how about we just assume that you're right? What about women outside of the Marine Corps?
Um,
I don't think that you're accurate, but just for like easy conversation, if a woman's not in the Marine and she has an IUD, and it kills the zygote, should she go to jail for murder?
like I said, I don't think she should.
Why? Why?
Because right now it's an accepted thing that you can do to prevent pregnancy.
Oh, so the Nuremberg trials were immoral since they punished and imprisoned people for things that were deemed as socially acceptable.
I guess. I don't know. Sure, that sounds great.
Joe, do you know what the Nuremberg trials were, bro?
Not a clue.
Thank you.
Oh God.
I'm so glad that you don't know what they are. It's worth telling you what they are.
Okay.
And I think you probably should have asked before you responded. So the Nuremberg trials, it was, like the criminal trials to prosecute Nazis and other individuals related to Hitler's regime and their war crimes against individuals affected by the Holocaust.
So it was to punish people who did something wrong. You're essentially.
Yes, but it was the retroactive enforcement of what I believe to be very good virtues. I think it's virtuous to, imprison Nazis. I think it's virtuous to imprison murderers. But the reason that I bring this up was because in Germany in the 1930s and 40s, okay, it was socially accepted, and it was not illegal. All right. And I think what my point goes to show here is that even if something is socially accepted, like in retrospect, I could still say that individuals that engaged in a bad action that was socially accepted should be punished. I'd say this about Nazis. I'd say this about people that have married children throughout history. And I'd say this to American slave owners.
I don't think. I think. Getting the people that committed the war crimes and then punishing them, I think that makes total sense. Because they did the crime, they knowingly did the crime. I think for women and young women especially getting an IUD, I think a lot of them don't know exactly how it stops the baby.
I could promise you that every single woman in my life with an IUD knows exactly what that IUD does. Should the women in my life right now with an IUD, that are sexually active, be imprisoned under your view?
No. I don't think so.
Okay,
Well,
so the
that's a
knowledge or lack
contradiction.
thereof is not.
I don't think it's a contradiction because
It is.
the
Your
point,
view. It totally is a contradiction.
the point of the IUD is to prevent the pregnancy from happening. And I think that's okay.
But the way that it
The way
prevents
it
the
prevents
pregnancy is
it.
by killing the zygote.
Then that's how it does it. I don't know. That's just it's.
Yeah, you're
what
just
it
saying
is.
that murder's okay. So if it's okay to kill a zygote, why is it not okay to kill a fetus?
Well, again, I don't think that it's okay for that to happen, but it's accepted right now, and because it's accepted right now,
Is it murder?
I again, there's some corners I haven't cleared yet. I would say no, it's probably not murder.
But it fits your criteria for the definition of murder. It is, it is killing an innocent human life with future subjective experiences. That was
then
the
I
definition of murder.
suppose then it's murder. But again, because it's accepted
Would you ever
right
be
now,
friends with a murderer?
No, I don't think I would.
So you wouldn't be friends with any of the women in my chat with IUDs. That are
Well, see,
sexually
this is
active,
this
right?
is.
I mean, I'm
this
not
is-
sure they'd be friends with you, but in a hypothetical
I got
sense.
you. I think part of the problem with some of these debates is I love America as much as I possibly can. I went and fought in the military, as you were. I didn't fight in the military. I was in the military because I love my country. I'm trying to
pivot.
do what I think is best.
Wow.
Oh
pivot.
yeah. Oh,
Would
you want me to
say-
come back?
Would you say that other people should or shouldn't be friends with murderers?
Honestly, it depends. And the reason why I think it depends is because people are very capable of change. And there have been people who have gone to jail for murder and come out on the other end a better person. And so I think to just blanket statement say all murderers are always bad.
What about murderers that just don't give a shit?
I don't think people should be friends with them. No.
Okay, I have a question. Is there any woman in my chat with an ID that's sexually active that just straight up doesn't give a shit that it kills zygotes?
Yeah, who gives a fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck about a zygote? Like, actually, genuinely.
So, Luke, I shouldn't be friends with anybody in the chat saying yes, right? Like,
No,
look at me with a straight face and say, Dean, you shouldn't be friends with any of those
That's-
tyrannical, ruthless murderers. Come on.
Bloodthirsty.
I
Zygote killers. Serial murderers.
I personally would not choose to be friends with someone who intentionally aborted their baby.
No,
if they
no,
had
what
an
about
IUD, it's again,
intentionally had an IUD?
in my opinion, it's a different. Again, that's I think also fine. It's an accepted form of birth control.
It's an accepted form of murder under your worldview.
Hey, Luke,
then it's an accepted form of
would you
murder,
be friends with me?
You did not just say it's
I
an
would-
accepted form of murder. Do you know what murder means, bro?
Yeah, I do. But what I'm saying is if the government has said this is okay for you to do, then it's okay for them to do, and it's not murder. So it's not my place to say that it's murder. You guys are obviously pushing my point back on me, saying, "Well, you said it's murder," and while
Luke,
you are right, yeah,
Would you be friends with me?
absolutely.
But I've helped a couple women get abortions.
I think, Dean, from what I've seen of you on TikTok, I think you are a good guy. I
But
think
I've aided. You think somebody that's aided and abetted in
murder.
literal murder is a good guy?
I won't. And so the reason I think that is I don't believe myself to be any more morally virtuous than anyone else on the planet. You can name any kind of person in criminal.
Would you be friends with Jeffrey Dahmer?
I personally would not be, no,
So why would you be friends with Dean but not Jeffrey Dahmer?
because I don't think Dean is a psychopath who intends to just kill as many people as he possibly can and cannibalize them and do other horrible things.
Okay,
I think Dean is
but Dean is helping and abetting in an acceptable level of murder.
Yeah, I don't agree with that personally. But like I said, Dean himself, I don't think is a bad person. I don't think he has ill intentions. I don't think he harbors
Bro,
any.
how come you only say this about the guy, but then not about the women? You were like just telling us how you want to be friends with a woman that got an abortion, but you'd
Literally.
be friends with a man that helps a woman get an abortion.
Yeah, like here, I'll give you an example. Luke, if my girlfriend got pregnant and she wanted an abortion, I would pay for that abortion. Do you think I should go to prison if I were to pay for that abortion?
No, not right now.
What?
It's not
If I
illegal.
call for a hitman, should I go to prison?
Yes.
Wait. I have a question, Luke.
Yep.
Luke. If Parker ever ran for president and you liked his policy, would the fact that Parker's paid for murder, such as an abortion, be a red line from you voting for him?
I don't think it would be a red line, but I think it would definitely be something that I would look at and be wary
Dude,
of. But
do you think presidential candidates is not a red line if they were to call fucking like literally people to murder others?
What
That's
if he paid for 3 abortions? He hired a hitman for 3 fetuses.
Dude, if Donald Trump called out 5 hitmen to kill 5 different people, would you still vote for him?
Oh, Athena, hop in the queue.
well, it depends if they were like on.
Depends. It depends.
Well, it does. If it's a high profile target, then I think
No,
that
I meant
that is
like
acceptable.
his political like we'll give you just like random babies.
Okay. No, I wouldn't be okay with that
Why?
because I think you're killing an unborn child.
Same thing with an IUD, right?
I don't really know, honestly. I'm assuming not, because without an IUD, as long as you let the process continue naturally, it will produce a baby. With an IUD, the natural process gets halted.
Natural process gets halted with an abortion too. Shit.
Yeah, especially if you do an
It does,
abortion
but it
pill,
can
like
be-
like
it can
specifically
be
like an
much
abortion
later.
pill, cutting off the progesterone. Like, do you think that's okay?
Cutting off the what?
Progesterone.
Also, I just want to put it out there. I'm pretty tired. I want to get off live soon, but I also want Athena to be able to come up here first. So maybe Parker, if you like another like last question 2 or 3 for the guests, so we could move on and get
Yeah,
Athena. Up here.
absolutely.
That'd be
AC and me, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you. You can just kick him out.
great. Okay, Luke.
See you guys. Thanks for chatting.
Yeah. All right, you guys. I want to get Athena up here real quick.
True AC me.
No, I just
Neon,
saw
thank
her.
the $5. Thank you, Neon.
I just saw her in the comment section. Where'd she go?
And Dab, thank you for the $10. Thank you. Thank you.
Let me text her on Discord real quick.
I was like, what should I do? Where should I go live? Because my accounts are fucked. And I'm about an hour into the live.
Yeah, man. I wish that I had like more accounts. Dude, that's so funny that I gave you access to an account and that then it was like live banned for a week. And I just didn't even know it. Okay,
was
Athena.
brutal.
Athena was just in here for a second.
My third
But
account is
she-
banned until the 2nd of April, dude.
Oh, dude, that's rough.
For guest violation, violent behaviors, and criminal activities.
Oh, bruh. Oh man, dude, I've like seriously the last 2 days I've ended my lives literally yawning from how tired I am. Like I don't know what it is. Maybe I need to like eat healthier or some shit, have more energy throughout the day.
You've been going live later in the day.
I have. I'm like, oh, what's up, Athena?
Hey.
What's up?
What? Hi. Sorry, I took a nap and I like did not see like your message. Sorry.
No worries right now.
Are you?
Is now a good time?
Yeah. It is. 100% a good time. Thank you so much. Okay. So, the reason as to why I even pestered is because there's a level of like urgency, happening right now, within Libya, in North Africa. Maybe a lot of people might not know what's going on, but there is active slavery happening in Libya. If you don't know that slavery is happening, there is a PDF file in my link tree that can help explain what's going on in Libya and what's going on in Egypt. Currently, all the enslaved people and the trafficked people have been kicked out of their homes and they have been kicked out of detention centers. Including people who were not trafficked or enslaved as well, and have been given kind of like just a couple of days to leave Libya or die. The issue is the Libyan government, or Libyans in general, not only told them to leave and die, but they're also preventing them from actually leaving. So those people are now stuck inside Libya. While they're stuck, they're also being actively unalived by Libyan Coast Guard, by Libyan militiamen, by police officers, and by your average civilians. Today, actually, on my live, I had a woman who was talking about how a pregnant woman yesterday miscarried because she was attacked, and then she was sent to the UNHCR office, and they rejected her because they said the UNHCR office said that they're not going to help people anymore there. So they left her outside, and the woman ended up dying. So the woman died, the baby died inside of her. And so what's happening Black people are being enslaved. When the US sends aid there, it lands in the hands of the militiamen who continue upholding the slave trade. When the EU sends money there, it also lands into the kind of the government's hand, and they also end up using it for the slave trade. And they're doing it as a form of deterrent so that people do not leave what's called. So today, I had a couple of people on my live. Some of them were talking about how they fell down, they jumped off a building to run away from these people. And now they are sitting there for the past like week or two with like broken limbs, and they can't even go to the hospital because the hospitals in Libya specifically told them that they won't treat Black people. And for that particular reason, they're stuck there waiting the 4 days, wondering if they're going to be unalived or what's going to happen to them, and not do anything. Another woman came up on my panel. She talked about how she was worried about herself because she had her arm broken, and she was in a lot of pain. She couldn't get any pain medication because they wouldn't give her any pain medication because they said they're not going to give anything to Black women, and they refused to treat her broken arm as well. But she came up to tell me that she's more worried about the woman who was right next to her, who was a woman who also had miscarried because of she was attacked, and she's bleeding. She kept internally bleeding, and they don't know what to do with her because the hospitals in Libya have actively said they're not going to treat Black people. UNHCR office has also actively said it's not going to like help the Black people who are there. And they only have 4 days. They were told starting April 4th or April 5th that the Libyan militiamen and the Libyan police are going to start detaining and unaliving people, or detaining and enslaving people, because that's what they're doing right now. They're benefiting off of them by enslaving people. And then so it is incredibly urgent. I cried before the level of people that I had on my panel. I'm also trying to host more lives for the next 4 days because they're terrified. They told me that they don't sleep. and they're not sleeping at all because they said that one of them literally said that the amount of like stuff that he has seen on the street, including bodies or people who were tortured or whatever it is, he continues to shake because he is mortified. But he doesn't want to depress us, and therefore he's not going to tell us the stuff that he's actively seeing. And there are videos. If you go to Twitter, hashtag save refugees in Libya, you will find information about it as well. Or go to Twitter and look up slave trade Libya. Trigger warning, some of the videos are of beatings, right? So it's really, really graphic. But I made a list, basically, of things that can be done. Thank you so much for even giving me this space, Dean. I appreciate you. I've made a list of what you could do. Oh, number 1 is cut off. Okay. So
expand Athena's.
Okay, so number 1, email and call UNHCR to relocate the Black refugees who are there to a new country. UNHCR is not doing anything, so you shouldn't even be nice. You should be actually like pissed the fuck off that they're allowing people to die outside because they're Black. Screenshot this list, please. You can screenshot it. Number 2,
And post in
email
the
and
Discord,
call the
everyone.
Libyan embassy right next to you. There is one in Washington, D.C. if you're in the U.S., and just look for one that's right next to you. Number 3, protest and raise awareness. Please, if you are in Europe, there's a protest on April the 5th or April the 10th, I think, in Belgium, specifically in Brussels. But if you were within the U.S., if you want to organize a protest, please organize a damn protest because people are actively dying. Number 4, sign the petition in my link tree as well. And number 5, use the PDF in my link tree to inform yourself on slavery trafficking in Libya and in Egypt as well. So people who are saying I had no idea that's happening, yes, a lot of people did not know that it's happening because a lot of people did not care. If you're on Twitter, share all of this on Twitter. If you are on social media, share it on all your social media, raise awareness on all your communities. Just download the PDF file and spread it around. Please, please, please. I'm begging you. They have 4 days. They told me, I gave them some of them my number. They sent me videos of like torture and people like running away and all that stuff. And they told me that they're sending me these videos because they don't know what's going to happen to them after 4 days. So in case if I lose contact with them, that I have the videos anyways. So thank you, Parker. And thank you, Dean, so very much for coming up, for letting me up. But there's a level of urgency when it comes to this, and that's why I wanted to come up. So please, 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 to the people asking what's happening, people in Libya are being enslaved. So thank you so much. I'll drop now. I appreciate you.
Well, just real quick, Athena, I'm trying to figure out how to fix this. I don't know how to do it. There it goes. We're almost there. I appreciate you for joining and spreading awareness, because I'm not gonna lie, I didn't learn about this until you deemed me about it the day before yesterday. And so I really want as many people as possible to please, take 10 minutes out of your day. Go check out the link tree in Athena's bio. If you're on YouTube right now and you're looking for it, just pop into the TikTok stream. It's not Dean. I'm about to end my live. Parker's about to go live on his own. So, maybe while I'm ending and Parker's just starting, you could pop into Parker's live on the phone, then maybe sit there on the laptop and look through a couple of these things. Even if it's just for like 5-10 minutes. Any time invested into becoming more aware about these issues is time well spent.
Yeah, and if you have any questions, you can ask me. Like, some people don't know what's happening, why it's happening. Within Libya, it was after the toppling of Gaddafi, like the whole country was plunged into complete chaos. And so now the Libyan Coast Guard is actively being funded by the EU as well. And the reason as to why the EU is funding them is to prevent refugees from leaving Africa and going into the EU. So it is horrific foreign policy and asylum policy within the EU. Any aid that goes into that country also lands in the hands of people who are up. Like the guy before, he literally said, it's not only the militiamen and the police who are doing this, but it's also like your average Libyan civilians who like beat them up. And if they retaliate against them, they just come back with like a mob. So it's slavery in 2025. But yeah.
Guys, please make sure to go read the documents in our bio and sign the petition. That's going to be the first thing I do after I pop off the stream here. So hopefully I can implore you guys to go do it as well. I appreciate you so much for coming up, Athena.
Thank you
last
very much.
time,
Good to see you, Athena.
Athena's on TikTok, where you can find the link tree, is at COVEY.2.0. Covey.2.0. All right. Well, I appreciate you for coming up, Athena.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Of course. All right, everybody, please, seriously, take some time, even if it's 5 minutes, 10 minutes, anything. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end my streams for the day. I am tired. I'm so lightheaded. I'm so tired. Y'all literally saw me yawning. So I'm going to go ahead and hop off. Parker, you hopping on?
Yes, I'm probably going to hop on. I'll probably start off on this account, but I mean, all my accounts are cooked, so we'll see what I do today. But yeah, everyone, I'd recommend go to my YouTube channel, Parker Get a Job. I'm live there right now with like 1,300 people. I'd recommend to go there right now.
Awesome. So head over to his YouTube, head over to his TikTok, and yeah, while you're watching Parker for like the first 5 minutes, maybe also go sign that petition. Based. But okay, all right, Parker. I appreciate you for popping up. Of course, see ya. And then for everybody in the
All right. What's good, everyone here on YouTube? I would recommend you like the stream, everyone. Like the stream. It helps send it out to more people. I really would appreciate that. Like the stream. I think currently, right now, on YouTube, we have like 500 likes. Let's try to get it up to 1,000 real quick, everyone. I would really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. What's up, everyone joining the live right now? How y'all doing today? What's up, everyone? What's up? How are y'all doing? Do tap that screen. Do share the live. It should help get it out to more people. What's up, everyone joining in? How y'all doing? We're going to start getting some debates here very, very soon. Only do send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. Well, what's up, everyone joining in? Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. If you're on YouTube, do make sure to like the stream, everyone. Let's try to get up to 1,000 likes real quick, everyone. Plus, the video from my YouTube today is doing pretty well so far. Glad to see that. Do tap that screen. Do share the live. Does Parker have merch? Not yet. Law, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much for Parker. Why are you so based? Just cuz. Just cuz. Do tap that screen. Do share the live, everyone. It will help get it out to more people. Let me have a picture. When I first saw this, I actually genuinely thought it was like a between Putin and like a morph between Putin and Trump. But nope, it was just a thing of Trump. Law, thank you for the $5 though. Thank you. We're gonna start getting some debates here very soon. Ro, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. We're gonna start getting some debates here up here in a second. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. What account are you on? Parker has concepts of a job because all my other accounts are banned. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello? I'm 19.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
What's your birth year?
June 14th, 2005.
Okay, so why'd you vote for Donald Trump?
Because I believe that Donald Trump has boosted our economy, and there's several articles, statistics to prove it.
Okay. You said that there are articles and statistics. Bro, why do these people do that, dude? Why do they do that? It's like the first person on the live, bro. Discord, can you let me know the person? Like, why do they keep doing this? Why do they keep doing this, dude? 3 minutes into the stream, chat. 3 minutes into the stream. Let me see if I can find their stuff through it, because it was the only guest on the stream. Why did they already do that? Chat, did I end it quick enough? Did I end it quick enough? I hope I did. Oh, we'll see, everyone. I don't know. Give it a second. Chad, they're just being really annoying. The people. Grace, thank you for the $7 Canadian. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's happening every day now. It's like, chat, can everyone in the Discord help me out? Like, every single time this happens, I need help. I can't do it all myself. There's too many people that are doing this, and I need help from the Discord. So if you can ever get the names of these people, please share them in the Discord and try to help me get them to be held accountable. That's like the best way we could address this, because I mean, other than that, there's like, I mean, there's just so many people, dude, and it's getting ridiculous. So I'm gonna try to find that person's account name. If anyone knows anything about that, let me know, because I can actually try to find who. Okay, that's just that. I'll try to find the person. But yeah, if you're on the YouTube streams, you make sure to like the stream, everyone. I might even just have to switch and get off TikTok, because TikTok, if they don't fix that, like other platforms, they have it so that you have to request, and I would just never allow for people to have video ever again. I would completely get rid of that from the future on. No more should someone be able to do that. You have to have a certain amount of followers to be able to do that too, which is crazy. So yeah, I will try to go back to the previous live and find that person's account name. People are spamming it in the YouTube. They're now putting it in the Discord. People in the Discord, make sure to do that. Go find that. Yeah, I might just chat, I'm trying to get them out of the Discord. Yeah, mods, thank you so much for addressing that. People are just being really annoying. People are being super annoying. We're gonna give it a second. Everyone here on TikTok, I might just have to quit TikTok streams at this point. Like it's getting to a point where it's like unbearable. Like I might just have to use a different place to get guests. Like I want to, like for the guests, like I could stream still on TikTok, but I just cannot get my guests from TikTok. It's getting way too ridiculous. Push the goose. It's getting way too ridiculous. So as long as I don't have like my main account or any actual account where I get push, it's just like all followers and then like the people who are searching me up, and it just increases the likelihood of getting trolls and people who do that. So a call, something else like that, I'll have to figure it out. Jasper, thank you so much for the $14 Canadian. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. This is why I watch only on YouTube. Yeah, that's why it's best to watch only on YouTube. Danny, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I know, it's really ridiculous, Danny. I will look through and try to find if anyone in my guest box is by that name. I don't see anyone a part of that name. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Parker. I love you, Parker.
Okay, I had a feeling they were trolling. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh yeah.
Dude, like, these people have no life. They have no life, dude. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Parker raped the baby's pussy. Parker raped the baby's pussy.
These people have no life. None of these people have any lives. None. Zero, dude. It's like, what are they doing? Okay, chat. I'm about to just quit TikTok. Seriously. I'm about to just quit getting guests from TikTok. It's unbelievable. All right. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. We are just looking for some debates. I'm gonna wait to get people in the guest box because we clearly don't have enough people yet to like, start accepting people up. So do give it a second, everyone. Do tap that screen if you're here on TikTok. If you're on YouTube for the 2,400 people there, make sure to like the stream. Yeah, they're just insane. They're just insane. I just want to say thank you to some people. Elena, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much for. I just wanted to send my appreciation to you again as usual. Always love what you do. W Marge as well. She rocks. Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Give me some W's in the chat for Elena. Thank you so much. That is incredibly kind of you. Kimmy, thank you so much for the Galaxy. I really appreciate it. Catherine, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you. Thank you, Catherine. Brianna, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you. I would just be like watching my lives would be the best way to get those updates. Sierra, thank you so much for the $2. And super cool, nice girl, thank you so much for the $12. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. W's for them in the comment section right now. All right. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 19.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, I voted for Donald Trump.
How old? You said you're 19.
You raped the baby. You raped the baby's pussy, nigger, nigger, nigger.
Dude, it's these people have no life. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Do you see what's going on, chat? Like these people don't get banned, but I get banned. I'm on like my 9th account, but these people.
Parker.
Okay.
I'm back.
Okay. All right. Yeah. We'll see if we stay on. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi.
Child. Yo, Law, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I actually don't know what that is, Law. But thank you so much for the $20. Give me some W's for Law in the comment section right now. Thank you so much, Law. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Okay, well, we'll see if we can get some people up here. Do give it a second, y'all. Do give it a second. We're trying to get some people up here. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I'm 21.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did. I have talked to you before, but I see you're not getting anybody up here.
You know what? I'm completely fine with that right now. Yeah. Why did you vote for Donald Trump?
I'm an engineer, okay. And one of the things that's really important to me is just kind of how well America kind of runs by itself. And I think that he was definitely the better option, especially when it comes to like China and other like mass tech like building countries. And I think that that with him imposing the tariffs as he does will end up kind of as a net positive for America.
So that's only in the context of domestic manufacturing, right? We'll actually lose overall jobs in the United States because plenty of American businesses rely on aspects of the production process that come from other countries around the world, whether that be imported products, right, through the context of that require labor from other countries or material from other countries that we would be tariffing.
So, but eventually, we see I feel like we would see an increase in domestic production just
in
simply
domestic
because.
production, but not in overall economy size. Because the overall economy size will diminish because plenty of American businesses rely on aspects of the production process that come from countries around the world. Also, right, they rely on their products being demanded globally to give them higher profit margins. I think of the $5 to make it profitable enough where they can hire people. Does that make sense? Bobby, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Bobby.
So, say like one of the big things that those that Asian countries do really well is chip manufacturing, and I know that Harris had the Chips and Science Act. I'm not 100% sure what exactly that did in terms of just kind of the creation of chips, but I can't disclose who I work for. Just because that's who they wouldn't let me. But I work for a company that we do a lot of stuff overseas. The HR department is fully done in like India. The most of our items that actually go into the final product come from other places, and but my company has like grassroots in America, right? And so they had to.
But like your business will be hurt by tariffs if they're placed on those companies or those countries in which do have that particular type of aspect of the production process. Like part of your production process comes from them. But give some fucking W's for Adriana in the comment section for the fucking Interstellar. Thank you so much, Adriana, for the Interstellar in the comment section right now. Thank you so much. W's for Adriana in the comment section right now. Thank you so much for the Interstellar. Go ahead.
I definitely I agree. It will definitely make our final product way more expensive. It's not the automotive industry. It's not the automotive industry, and a lot of our different items that are being manufactured are getting passed back and forth. They'll send in a piece, and then we add on what we need to add on at an American company, not my specific one, and then it gets sent back, back and forth, until it's the final product that's going on to the final item. And the tariffs, 100%. The way that they're currently implemented, it will drastically increase the price so much. And I definitely disagree with how good old Daddy Trump is working. But
so
overall,
what makes up for the bad economic policy?
I mean, I'm just not all that well versed, all that well in policy, and I feel like most Americans aren't.
Sure. So like, what is the reason why you voted for Donald Trump if it's not for policy, economics, or any other sorts?
I do feel like, and I know you get this a lot, that Kamala didn't really do a good job communicating with people, just kind of what exactly she stood for. I like I said, I follow you, and I follow Dean, and I really enjoy listening in on your lives. And when I did originally vote for Trump, a big part of it was like abortion. But you guys have like completely changed my mind on that. And then economic policies, like there's no real, he really doesn't have anything. You guys do a great job at showcasing.
It sounds like you kind of regret your vote, maybe.
I would say for the most part, I think that a lot of people, especially like in the hemisphere of which you work with, are kind of not the best for future America, and I feel like I feel like personally that Trump isn't. He's definitely not a good guy. He definitely doesn't know a lot about economy, and it's funny because the hardcore MAGA-ers are the people who are constantly telling us that like Biden was a puppet and whatever. But I definitely think that he's being controlled, but not necessarily to to better America as it is now. But I think that it could also be better just like at the end of his presidency, and that's the only reason why I don't really regret it right now.
So you do slightly regret it, but you don't fully.
Yeah.
Okay, so you think that maybe he'll do better in later on, but he's like unhinged as fuck right now. He just talked about doing a third term.
Yeah.
Is that not dictator like?
Crazy. That I saw that. I watched the whole thing. He that again. I think it's him kind of being easy to control by the people who don't necessarily want to see. How can I phrase this? Kind of. They don't really care about Americans. They care a little more about America, as in just like how everything's doing. Like, especially with them talking about like the what is it? The Gilded Age. I think that's what he brought up. But that is like the time when America was doing really well, but like wealth inequalities were separate.
Wealth inequalities were vast within the Gilded Age. I don't think you even know what point in time the Gilded Age was. We're referencing when like vertical and horizontal integration were heavily prevalent because of the lack of regulation. Where like these massive monopoly type corporations are able to buy up the entirety of the production process, so they can essentially charge whatever they want because they have no competitors. So we're talking about at times where they didn't have antitrust laws.
Yeah. And oh dang. And antitrust laws are just like
they're very
stuff.
important for limiting monopolization and for continuing to allow for competition, because markets need competition. If markets don't have competition, they fail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I definitely see what you're talking about. The place I do work at, there is a union, which is pro worker and anti corporation. Do you think that there would be any positives of Trump's presidency, like at all?
Not that wouldn't have existed otherwise.
No.
Like there's nothing unique about Trump specifically that would be better that Kamala Harris wouldn't do. Like people bring up the First Step Act, Democrats wanted that. People bring up Operation Warp Speed, Democrats wanted that. Anything you bring up about Donald Trump doesn't seem to be unique to him that the Democrats wouldn't have done. That would be indicative of him doing so great.
Yeah, I mean, when I voted for him, I was so caught up in like all the rhetoric that he himself says, and when I say I follow you, I do watch quite a bit of your lives. I put you on my TV sometimes while I'm doing something else, but I've never actually gotten the courage to kind of come up here for the last bit that I feel like I needed. That part of me, hopes that something good will come out of it. But I think that I can say that you and Dean have 100% changed my mind.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate you coming out, man.
Yeah. Good luck getting some actual good people that aren't trolls. That's so disgusting.
Yeah, I know. I'm really hoping I can. I appreciate you coming out.
Have a good one.
You as well. Alrighty, everyone. We'll try to get someone else here for today. Athena asked, what about the picture? Matt sent me this and was like, new background dropped. Michelle, thank you so much. I appreciate the galaxies. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Michelle. Thank you. And when I first saw this, I thought it was a morph of Trump's face with Putin. And it's not. It's like some thing that he had done. It's really cringe. Thank you. It's some portrait he had done, apparently. Michelle, thank you for the galaxy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So, yeah, I actually genuinely thought it was a combination between Putin and Trump. All right. Well, we're going to start getting some people. It's a portrait he had done. I'm pretty sure that's what people were saying. Appreciate the hand art. All right. We're going to start getting some people up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. Hey, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, how you doing?
How old are you?
25.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Sure did.
Why so?
Many reasons.
Okay. What are the reasons?
Border policy, transgender policy,
Well, we
personality.
can't talk about trans issues on the live because it will ban this. So what was the first thing you said?
Oh, I'm sorry. Border policy.
You said border policy. Can you name one border policy that Donald Trump Actually, hold up. Let me start. Can you name one border policy Donald Trump influenced to get passed that you like?
Return to Mexico.
Okay. You mean remain in Mexico?
Yes.
What legal process does that apply to?
Constitution.
Is your profile picture Conor McGregor?
Yeah, the greatest fighter ever.
Why do you idealize him after you've heard what's happened?
What happened?
Do you not know what's happened?
No, what happened?
So there was an accusation of rape, right, where particularly the person had to get a literal tampon removed surgically after they were assaulted.
What?
Yes.
Connor?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Are you serious?
Yeah, you should look into that.
Sorry for my language.
For sure. I think you should go look into that right now. We'll have you go look into that. Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. I'm just gonna look for people who have higher followers. Yeah, I know. Well, see, the thing is, if they don't have a specific amount of followers, they can't even turn on their camera. So I'm gonna typically look for people who can't turn their camera on. Yo, Jacob, thank you so much for the $30.99 Australian. Thank you so much for Hey Parker. I've been watching the lives for 2 years, and you saved me, man. Before I discovered you, I was a red-pilled idiot kid. I'm 19 now, and you've inspired to help me in so many and helped me in so many ways. Love you, man. Thank you so much. Yo, Jacob, can we get some fucking W's for Jacob in the chat right now? That's the whole point of these lives. It's what I do so much. It literally, that means the world. I just want to say thank you so fucking much. W's. Can we get some fucking W's right now for Jacob in the comment section? Seriously, W's for Jacob right now. That is insane. As well as Sid, thank you so much for the $50 YouTube super chat. Thank you so much. I know it has been unbelievable recently. We'll try our best to get around it, but it has been unbelievable recently. As well as Christian, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Christian. I really appreciate that. Alrighty. Let me get this next person up here real quick, everyone. If you're on YouTube, do make sure to like the stream, everyone. It should help send it out to more people. I would really appreciate that, everyone. It should help send it out to more people. Let me get this next person up here, though, real quick. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Okay. Yo, what's up? How are you?
I'm 18.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Can we talk about the resurrection? I just want to ask you a couple questions.
Actually, no. All right, we're going to get the next person up here very soon. Everyone, only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
23.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes.
Okay. What's your birth year?
12/21/01.
Okay, for sure. So why did you vote for Donald Trump?
Give me 1 second. I just want to close my door because there's going to be background noise. My cats.
Got you.
Okay. So, yeah, I was trying to get into the live with your friend that you were in earlier. But I don't know. I kept getting skipped. So I usually just focus on local politics because I feel like that affects me more. What's going on in my state and stuff like that. And my first time I voted, I did vote for Biden.
Antonio, thank you for the Leon. Thank you so much, Antonio. I really appreciate it. So, what are the reasons why you voted for Donald Trump over Kamala Harris?
Because in the last 4 years, when Biden was president, that was my first time going into adulthood, right? That was when I first started college. I got my own apartment, and I was hurting the whole way through. And a lot of Americans were I felt a lot of financial hurt, and it's if they were doing good things, I didn't really feel it. And I wanted to go for Kamala when she first like started. I was like really in support of her until she mentioned that she wasn't going to change anything Biden did, and I had a whole turnaround, and I was like, I'm okay. I can't support her anymore, even though I was a fan of her in the beginning.
Okay. So was Biden better than Trump?
Um, Personality wise, yeah, because I did vote for him.
Policy wise.
I don't think so. No.
Okay,
I
so
didn't.
like what was Donald Trump's policy that was better than Joe Biden's policy? Amber, thank you for the $5. Thank you.
I'm not too sure. The only thing that I liked about him, his first presidency, which I didn't vote for, I was too young, was like his prison reform. But I don't know about his economic.
The First Step Back?
I think so.
Okay, well that was supported by Democrats. Democrats wanted to pass that when Obama was president, but Republicans wouldn't vote for it until Trump got in office.
Okay, yeah. That's the only thing that I know that I like that he did, but I wasn't old enough to vote his first term.
Okay.
And
you said that you voted for Biden though, so Biden was better to you, right?
Yeah, at
Okay,
that point.
so at that point, so what changed?
What changed was during his presidency, after I voted for Biden, I felt like there was a lot of things that he pushed for, which is amazing that he pushed for it, but I just don't think they did enough. And if they did, I didn't.
Can you name a single policy he passed?
No, I don't. I don't.
Isn't that kind of an issue if you're going to say that you don't think the policies were good?
It's not that I don't think they were good. It's that I didn't feel it. Like I didn't. If he did pass things, it didn't. It didn't trickle down to me. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so
Like-
then you're not pro-Trump?
It's not that I'm pro-Trump. I just think he was better than Kamala simply because, and I was a fan of Kamala. I was going to vote for her. I was truly a fan of her until she said that she wouldn't change anything that Biden did. And I'm like, if I didn't feel any good effects from Biden's presidency, why would I want someone who's going to do the exact same thing as him?
Okay, so
Like, I didn't feel any impact from his presidency. So if Kamala was going to do the exact same thing and I was going to vote for her, I was a huge fan until she said she wouldn't change anything that Biden did.
Do you agree with a $35 cap on insulin for people on Medicare? Where their insulin per vial is capped at $35 per month?
I do, but that doesn't affect me.
Okay. Okay, so like, would that be preferable to occur rather than to not occur?
Yeah, but that's, like I said before, it doesn't affect me.
Okay. Are you trying to buy a house?
No.
No?
I'm 23.
Do you, okay. So in the future, will you try to buy a house?
Probably.
In the
And
future,
that's why
in the future, will you have children?
hopefully not.
Okay. So Kamala Harris's policy would have helped you buy a house. For first-time home buyers for new homes, you get a $25,000 tax credit.
Okay. My thing is, I don't believe that because
You don't believe that, but you believed Trump, who had 30,000 confirmed lies, lied about the results of the 2020 election, cheated on every single one of his wives, and raped a woman and lied about it and said that it was because she wouldn't have raped her because she's quote-unquote not the chosen one. While at the same time, when he was in a deposition, he mistook E. Jean Carroll, the person he was proven to have sexually abused, with his ex-wife.
No. So it's not that I'm saying, oh, yeah, I believe Trump is going to do everything that he said. The issue was if Biden was pushing for a bunch of things that he couldn't get passed and like he couldn't get done, and Kamala said that she was going to do the same exact thing, why would I vote for her?
He did get a lot of things passed, like the Bipartisan Infrastructure Bill, the CHIPS and Science Act, the PACT Act, the Inflation Reduction Act, the largest investment in renewable energy ever with a $35 cap on insulin. Right? Those are massive pieces of legislation that, if they were not passed, would have led to more people dying in this country. You know that, right?
I'm sure it's just, I felt zero of that. I felt none of that. I didn't feel like there was any type of hardship.
What did
that
Trump
would-
do that you felt?
I wasn't an adult.
So then how do you know that he's going to do something? How do you trust him?
I mean, I can at least give him a chance because I don't think Kamala was going to do anything.
Well,
And
why didn't you look at history? That's like saying you couldn't evaluate how bad of a candidate fucking Hitler would be because it is the case that he was in power when you weren't alive, right? Obviously, even if someone was in power when you weren't alive, right? Or even when you were like not an adult, you can still evaluate what their effect was as not only just a person, but in terms of their policy historically.
I didn't, as far as I know, like, I didn't, nothing, as far as I know, nothing like horrible happened under his first administration.
Nothing horrible, like women losing
I
rights to
saw.
get access to abortion in certain states. That's not horrible, like women losing rights. Jennifer, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily blame that on him. I'd blame that on
And
the
Dad,
states.
thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. But he wanted to explicitly leave it up to the states. He put 3 members in the Supreme Court with the explicit reason of overturning Roe versus Wade, which left abortion rights up to the states. So he knew that certain states were going to restrict women's access to abortion, even in instances in which people are sexually assaulted. So Donald Trump's policies directly and intentionally led to those particular types of outcomes.
I mean, I don't, this might sound selfish of me, but I don't live in those states, so that doesn't really matter to me because it's not like a federal, he didn't pose a federal.
Really? Would you say the same thing about slavery being left up to the states? Or women's
No.
rights to vote being left up to the states?
No, I don't think
No?
abortion.
Okay, because you think that federal rights should protect human beings, right? There should be federalized recognition of human rights.
No, because I don't think.
You don't think there should be federalized recognition of human rights?
Because I don't think slavery and abortion are on the same level. I'd feel differently if it was slavery, but it's not. It's abortion.
I'm talking about human rights. What about for women's right to vote? Do you think women's right to vote should be left up to the states? Do you think certain states should be able to limit women from voting?
No, I think that should be federally protected.
Why?
I just because I feel like that would affect every woman everywhere.
Every woman? Oh no, only in certain states. So like if you lived in California, you'd be fine. But if you live in some red state, you think that's okay? You think it's okay to restrict women's access to a vote in certain states?
They wouldn't do that in certain states. I really don't care what the fuck goes on in Alabama. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really don't.
You're okay with Alabama restricting women's right to vote?
I don't care what goes on in Alabama.
Okay, well then here's my question: would you have been okay with during Jim Crow times, southern states restricting black people from having the right to vote?
I mean, they did. I mean, who cares? That's not what I'm talking about.
Who cares? You don't care about civil rights of black people to be able to
I
vote?
feel like these wild hypotheticals aren't gonna do anything.
No,
for
I'm
me.
asking you, at that time in history, do you think that black people's right to vote should have been left up to the states?
I do not.
No, you agree that it should have been federally protected, so why don't you think women's rights should have been federally protected?
I don't view women's rights as the right to get an abortion.
Okay, so you don't think it's a right? You don't think bodily autonomy is a right? Okay, I have a question. Do you think that
I agree with bodily
rights
autonomy,
do you think
but-
do you think bodily autonomy should be protected federally from a perspective of vaccines?
What do you mean? Like, should it should be federally
Should
mandated?
certain states be able to force you to get vaccines?
Honestly, yeah.
What
but
state
that's-
do you live in?
New Jersey.
So you'd be okay with New Jersey forcing you to get the COVID vaccine?
100%. I feel like more people should have gotten the vaccine.
Okay, I mean, if you
I'm not gonna. Yeah.
hey, if you're pro-vaccine, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. You voted for the guy who is anti-science, but I don't know why you did that. But
like I said, this is the only time, including local elections, that I've ever voted Republican, ever. Including my local elections. Mayor, governor, anything on my board of
so are
education.
you pro-choice?
Yeah, I'm pro-choice.
Then why are you okay with women's rights? Wait, if you're pro-choice, you do believe it's women's rights. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't believe it's women's rights. I
What?
Think
Why do you
should
think
have-
abortion should be legal?
Because I don't see anything morally wrong with abortion. Like, it would be the same thing as someone saying, like, why do you
And
think...
it's a right for women to choose what they want to do with their body?
I just don't think it's wrong. Like, it's the same thing to me. If you ask me, why do you think it should be legal to go buy a chocolate chip cookie? Because, like, who cares? It's a chocolate chip cookie. I don't care. There's nothing morally wrong about buying a chocolate chip cookie. There's nothing morally wrong about an abortion. So it should be legal.
But that's a right. It's a freedom, right?
Sure.
Okay, so then why do you think women's freedom to get access to abortion should be restricted?
I don't think it should be restricted.
Okay, well then you shouldn't have voted for Donald Trump, who restricted it in certain states. You're saying because it affects other women and it doesn't affect you, you're saying it's totally fine?
Wait a second. I'm sorry. Didn't, like, am I like going crazy, or didn't like Kamala and Trump have like the same abortion policy?
No. What?
What was her abortion policy then?
Codify Roe versus Wade, which means a federal protection for access to abortion prior to viability?
Oh,
Donald
okay.
Trump claims to be pro-life. Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm gonna be
Vicky,
honest.
thank you
That's
for
not
the
something.
two
That's not
Australian.
something that was a contributing factor in my vote. Like I didn't really
Really?
care.
Women's rights is not a contributing factor.
The right
Again,
to an abortion.
it is rights. Absolutely, that's a right.
I didn't see
Corazon,
that.
thank you so much. I really appreciate the $10. Thank you so much. Wendy, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. Do not worry about that at all. And Tony, thank you so much for the $40 on Cash App. Thank you. So let's get some W's for Antoni in the comment section for Love You Parker. Thank you so much. Let's get some W's for Antoni in the comment section, as well as Griselda. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the $25. Thank you so much. Give me some W's for Griselda in the comment section. And Heidi, thank you for the $10. Peter, thank you for the $1.50. Thank you so much. And Gabriella, thank you so much for the $5.
I didn't.
Do you think that you should be able to get access to an abortion if you? Well, actually, no. You're never mind. You're literally pro-choice. I take that back. Kimmy, think of the galaxy. Thank you so much. New Jersey. Would you if New Jersey restricted your right to get access to an abortion, then would you have not voted for Donald Trump or regretted your vote?
Yeah, probably. But that's why I vote in my local elections.
So you're only okay with voting for Donald Trump because it affects other women.
No, I
That's what you just said. You just said that if your right to get access to abortion in New Jersey was restricted, you would have not voted for Donald Trump. But because it wasn't restricted in New Jersey and it happened in other states, you're still okay with voting for him. So as long as it impacts other women and not yourself, then it's okay.
I voted for him because I didn't want another 4 years of Biden.
I got banned. Youth exploitation and abuse? Okay, 10-minute ban for youth exploitation and abuse. That is a wild thing to get banned for. Jesus Christ, dude. Maris, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. We have had a rough start. A very rough start. The fucking debates recently have just been horrible. Absolutely horrible. Unbelievable. Do give it a second for people to join up. Well, it's about everyone joining in the live right now. For the 2,600 people in the live right now, I would really recommend that you like this live stream. Now, that is really huge for the YouTube algorithm. I know it doesn't seem like very much for just one person to like it. It takes literally 2 seconds to like the stream, and you have no clue how much it helps out the algorithm. It helps out so much. I'm serious. Like, y'all have no clue. It really bumps up the lives in terms of viewership. So I would really appreciate it if you like the stream right now. Currently, right now, we have like 1,100 likes. That means like there's at least half of the live stream that has not liked the stream. So I know a lot of people in the comment section have done it, but if you're just listening and you haven't liked yet, just make sure to do it real quick. It takes literally 2 seconds. I would really appreciate it. And for the 10 people that disliked, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? What the hell? 10 people? Unbelievable. Yo, Casey, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's actually disgusting. It's so crazy. Peter, thank you for the $4.44. Thank you so much, Peter. I really appreciate it, Peter. TikTok keeps dying. Long live YouTube. I know, right? That's essentially what's happening. What YouTube needs to do is they need to like boost the fuck out of these streams. You know what I'm saying? Like how TikTok does. They boost it. And then what that does is it creates more democracy within the context of a viewer's experience for live streams. If they had like more of like a For You page type slider, that'd be great. Shona, thank you so much for the $4. Thank you. Sager, thank you for the $5. Thank you. StreamYard? Yeah, I'm probably going to do StreamYard here within a few days. And then we'll just be able to pull people up from the YouTube stream. That will probably make people engage more with the YouTube stream too. Why is the vegan teacher here? Is the vegan teacher actually here on my YouTube? Vegan teacher showed up and I've talked to her on my TikTok. I've never seen her on YouTube. Amber, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I know it's rough sometimes, but please just know how much your fans love and appreciate everything you do. You've helped me get through some worse days. Yo, thank you so much, Amber. I really appreciate it. That's incredibly kind of you. By the way, I just want to tell everyone here within a few days, I might not be able to go live for a few days span, like 3 to 4 days. And that's like going to be the longest time I'm taking off in a while. And I promise you, I will not take time off like that here in the future. There might be one other day I take off in April, but that I'm going to be trying to go live every single day. Like, I'm really sorry about that. I feel like I always want to go live, but like I am going to be like out of state. So it does make it complicated to go live. Tree, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much for balancing 2 jobs, overwhelming amount of stress, fake friends, imposter syndrome, but always feel better when you're live. Yo, thank you so much, Tree. It's always good to see you in here. Always good to see you. Just know you always have a community that loves you here. Dab, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Jocelyn, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Yeah, they wanted to be worse, for real. And thank you so much for Big Star for joining the memberships. I did just open that up today, actually. I did just open up memberships today. So thank you so much for joining in. I'll have to fully fill out things like that. But also just want to say, for when I am not here, everyone, when I am not on live on those few days, I will have plenty of YouTube videos and videos in general that I'll post. So it'll be videos, no live streams, very sadly. I'm going to miss the fucking, I just like, dude, I feel so uncomfortable not going live. But like, it probably would be best because it's just like I'm going to be doing a bunch of stuff while I'm there. So, and thank you so much for the membership subscription. I really appreciate it. Orbital, thank you for the membership subscription, Elena. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Tap, thank you so much for the $2. No need to apologize for taking time off. Yeah, I get it. But like, y'all have no clue how much like streaming has like become a part of my like daily routine. It feels so uncomfortable to go out of that schedule because I love what I do so much. And I know that y'all be waiting here for me like in the few days after, but just, yeah. Nat, thank you for the membership subscription. Thank you. Hannah, thank you for the $1. Yeah, I don't know. I just like, part of me feels like people are just going to like leave and no one's going to care about me after a few days too. That's like another thing, even though I know it's not true. What's the trip for? It's my grandparents' funeral. Kim's, thank you so much for the membership. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the membership subscription. Thank you so much. Is your B-Day soon, Parker? Yes, it's on April 7th. So actually, the day I get back from one of the days where I'm not going to be... So I'll just tell you all the days I won't be live. The 2nd, I won't be live. The 3rd, I won't be live. The 4th, I probably won't be live. The 5th, I will be live. Like a little bit later in the day. The 6th, I have something else planned that is huge I can't tell y'all about. I probably won't be live that day. Or it will be like really early on. Like a really early live that day. And then the 7th, I will be live. I will be live on my birthday. Dab, thank you so much for the membership subscription. Thank you so much. Bobby's, thank you for the membership subscription. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Kim's, thank you for the membership subscription. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Christopher, thank you for the $5. Hannah, thank you so much for the $2. Yes, I probably will do call-in, stuff like that. Bobby's World again, and Dabs, thank you. Dab, I really appreciate it. But yeah, just letting everyone know. So, just letting everyone know. April birthday is W. I know, right? W, April birthday. But yeah, I just want to let you know, everyone, just so that I'm like super explicit with like when I'm going to be live, and so that also people know, and to tell people in the Discord that I won't be live on those certain days. I feel so weird not going live on those days. I'm sorry, everyone. Like, Tonya, thank you so much. I really appreciate the $10. Thank you. I'm so sorry. And my thoughts are with you. We will be patiently waiting for your turn. Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Kate, thank you for the membership subscription. Thank you so much. Danny, thank you for the $5 for condolences. We will wait for you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. You're my favorite YouTuber? Yo, that's a W. That's a straight up W. We got 3 more minutes before I get my account back, chat. 3 more minutes. Yeah. EVR, thank you for the gifted membership subscription. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Steph, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. My birthday is April 7th. Happy early birthday. Love the April babies. I watch you indeed every day. I'm more of a silent viewer. Love y'all though. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Don't worry about being a silent viewer. That's how typically I am, to be honest. Like when I watch content. So I feel you. Parker's in Aries, absolutely. Aries, Sun, Aquarius, Moon, Scorpio, Rising. But yeah, Blake, thank you for the $3 Canadian. Do check out my YouTube videos, everyone. They're good. They're good. Dabhand, thank you so much for the 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Keep some W's for Dab in the comment section. Thank you so much. Hannah, thank you for the $5. Please say you'll be live on the 8th. I will. Yes, I will be live on the 8th. Blake, thank you for the 3 Canadian though. I will be live here on YouTube for sure. The only thing is I don't know what will be happening with TikTok. TikTok, I'm guessing, will still be around. That's my thoughts. Kate, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I've been a silent follower for years, and your growth has been tremendous. We appreciate you so much and all you do. Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate y'all just being here. Seriously means so much. I fucking love what I do so much, y'all. Y'all have no clue. I'm so happy to be able to wake up every single day and do what I do. Like, to be able to genuinely make an impact. It's so fucking surreal every single day. So I just want to say I never take it for granted. I fucking love every single one of y'all so much. So much. And that's why I'm so fucking sad to take time off. How do I become a member? So there's like a membership thing. I don't quite know how to fully do it. I just launched it today. But I know there's different tiers of membership. Jennifer, thank you for the membership subscription. Thank you so much. And we should be back now. Eclipse, thank you so much. I really appreciate the membership subscription. Thank you so much. Thank you. Alrighty, let's restart the live. Steph, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I've been working / writing my book whilst I watched y'all the past few days. Also, I'm trying to convince my MAGA dad to debate y'all. That'd be great. That'd be so cool. We'll give it a second for people to join up here on TikTok, everyone. I also think there's maybe another way I could get guests up here. So I'll let y'all know other than just like call-ins. So I'm looking into other stuff as well. Yvette, thank you so much for the membership subscription. Astounding. Thank you so much for the $5. What do you think about this argument? AB is a W right, and in some cases required to save the life, but want to ban it due to people's... Yes, you can ask about guns. Yes, absolutely. Because they're restricting rights to get access to certain things. They would oftentimes say self-defense, though. Like, because you need to be able to protect yourself. So then if you have a condition of need to be able to protect yourself, that doesn't apply to things like ARs, right? Kristen, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it for sending you love. Will you please also give my 12-year-old a shout-out before bedtime? Absolutely. Shout out to Kristen's 12-year-old kid. He said he loves you and looks up to you so much. Yo, W them. I appreciate you so much. You're going to be a very, very fine young man, right, in the future. You're going to be a very fine young man. W them for sure, seriously. Alrighty, let's see who we can get up here for some debates, everyone. Oh, this person, this is the person who literally did that earlier. Hey, the One Piece person, you have your Instagram in your bio? I just want to let you know that. And you just joined the guest request. So now we have your Instagram. Now we have the information. You're kind of fucked, buddy. We have the video recording. We can send this to the police, dude. You're fucked. Winnie, thank you so much for the membership subscription. Josh, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Discord, did we already get his Instagram? Because if not, I'll tell everyone his Instagram right now. Their name is One Piece Lover, right? That's their name, right? On TikTok. Manny, thank you so much for the membership subscription. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Did y'all already get the... Becca, thank you for the membership subscription. We got it? Okay, for sure. Thank you, everyone in the Discord. Because they're still in the box. What a weirdo. What a fucking weirdo, dude. Sadro, thank you for the membership subscription. Bradley, thank you for the membership subscription. Thank you so much, Bradley. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
56. I just want you to do that when you do that real cute thing and go, oh, thank you for the $50. Can you say it one more time? Thank you for the $50.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Like that. In the cute voice. Do it in the cute voice. Oh, thank you for the $50.
Yo, Jasper, thank you so much for the $14. Thank you so much. I really appreciate
That's
Canadian.
so
Thank you.
cute.
Did
That's
you vote
cute.
for Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. Why'd you vote for Donald Trump?
I just hate Democrats.
Okay. Why do you hate Democrats?
Because my ex-wife's one.
What'd you say?
My ex-wife's one.
Your ex-wife is a Democrat, therefore you don't like Democrats.
Correct.
Okay. So if your ex-wife was a Republican, you wouldn't like Republicans?
Yeah, probably.
Your ex-wife is a woman. Do you not like women?
After my ex-wife, probably not.
Don't you see that as an issue of misogyny? You have now got to a point of misogyny because you don't like your ex-wife. I don't see why you do that. Dab, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
No, doing that voice, that other voice. Oh, thank you for that one.
Okay. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
34.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did.
Okay, why so?
You said we could talk about pew pews, so he's more for keep.
You cut out. You cut out. I can't hear you.
He's more in line with my views on firearms and stuff like that.
Dab, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the $10. Okay, so you think that he was more likely to protect freedoms to keep access to guns, right?
Yeah, and I already know he had the bump stock ban, and he's made statements that are for red flag laws and stuff like that, but I don't think he's ever called for an assault rifle ban before, so.
Sure.
Can't win them all.
Has he called, what protects your right to get access to a gun?
The Second Amendment, and can I ask you what you think the Second Amendment is actually for?
What do I think it's for? To protect like self-defense against the government?
Yeah, exactly. Against the government.
Yeah. So like again, in terms of the Second Amendment, what protects the Second Amendment is the Constitution, right? Right. So that's the full of the Constitution. That's the Second Amendment's part of the Constitution. So if Donald Trump called to terminate all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution, isn't that a bigger threat to your constitutional protections for gun rights than would be the banning of assault weapons?
Well, if Trump is literally Orange Hitler and a fascist and a wannabe dictator, wouldn't you want the means to protect yourself from him and his brown shirts?
So again, in terms of this, I don't think that we shouldn't have the ability for self-defense, but it doesn't mean we should have the same thing that the military has, because then you'd be able to say that we should have legal access to nuclear weapons, which is an insane take. So yes, although I do agree we should have self-defense, that doesn't mean that I think we should have any gun or any armament.
Why shouldn't we be able to have nukes?
Do you think Elon Musk should be able to purchase a nuclear weapon legally?
I mean, it'd be pretty hard to attain one.
Okay, that's so loud,
Here's a-
bro. I'm sorry. That was so loud. Oh my Jesus Christ! Right in the mic. Oh, oh no. Oh no. This is so brutal today, chat. I don't know what to do. This is so brutal. All right, let's try to get this next person up here. Yeah, thank you for that mustache. Thank you, Anna. Thank you so much for the membership subscription. Thank you so much. Yeah, what's up? How old are you? Okay. All right, we'll try this next person up here. Jasper, thank you for the 7 Canadian. Thank you so much for Canada Loves You, Parker. I appreciate it. Parker loves Canada. Parker loves Canada. You what's up? How old are you?
I'm 20.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Okay, why so?
I just didn't like how the previous administration. I feel like everything kind of went wrong there.
Okay, so the previous administration, everything went wrong. Can you name one thing that went wrong in the previous administration?
Prices went up, and it seemed like there's a lot like world peace kind of went on a downhill. I didn't really like where that was going either.
So world peace went on a downhill. Didn't Donald Trump just threaten to literally bomb Iran? Didn't Donald Trump just threaten to annex our allies like Canada, like Greenland and Panama?
Well, yeah, but all this stuff was prior. I mean, was after like I voted for him. You know what I mean?
So you regret your vote then because it's not pro peace.
I mean, I don't think like I fully regret it yet. I mean, I think some of the stuff he said about like
At
the
what
Greenland
point?
thing.
Well, after maybe he says he wants to run for a third term, would that be too much?
I think a lot of stuff he says is kind of just bullcrap that like he doesn't truly mean. But at the same time, I think that is kind of dangerous. If you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I mean?
So is that not enough?
I don't know. I honestly don't. Like, I just think like the previous administration was so bad that like seeing someone like Kamala Harris is obviously part. She's not Joe Biden, but she's part of that administration. You know what I mean? So like, I think that's probably why like I just don't think either option was good. I just don't think like I don't know.
You don't think what?
I just don't. I don't know. What was the question you're asking me? I'm sorry.
You got me confused. I don't even remember. I was asking you like why you still if you regret your vote, given that he's been so on the offensive with
Well,
not
I think
being
gas gas prices have gone down a lot.
You think that Trump lowered gas prices? What did he do to lower gas prices?
I don't think he indirectly did it, but since he's been in president,
if you don't believe that he did that, then why do you attribute it to him?
I mean, he's in office. Like, how else could have happened? You know what I mean? Like,
Okay. So just because they're in office, it means it's caused by them. So the 14.
Okay, so
the 14.8% unemployment that happened near the end of his first administration, was that caused by him because he was president?
No, it's caused by COVID, obviously. Because a lot of
so just because it happens under the administration does not mean it's caused by the president.
Then what is it caused by then?
Plenty of different factors. It's not necessarily the president.
Why were the gas prices? Why did the
gas prices? Why did gas prices go down?
Yeah, why did they go up super high during the Biden administration?
Yeah, because of the reduction in oil that we were getting from Russia. Because
we shut down a pipeline. We shut down a major pipeline to Alaska. That's why. Yes, it is actually.
No.
Yes, it is.
The pipeline that you're trying to reference is through Canada, right? Which Donald Trump would have tariffed. Also, it was never developed in the first place, so no, that didn't cause it. Secondly, the reason why the prices went up started to because of Trump signing a deal with OPEC for them to cut oil production. The limited supply going to the United States increased the price.
Bro, I actually cannot believe I'm actually on this live right now debating you. It's actually crazy. I've watched you for a while.
You've done what?
I'm kind of surprised I'm actually like debating right now. I've watched you for such a long time. It's kind of like surreal. You know what I mean?
For sure. Appreciate that mustache. Did you hear what I said though?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so what's your response?
I mean, I guess I kind of agree with you.
Okay. So unless Donald Trump would have been like pro-Russia, right, and wouldn't have put sanctions on Russia once they invaded Ukraine, right, you're going to still have that increase in gas prices.
I mean, I guess
that's literally like me in the best faith I could possibly be. The best case scenario you'd have is being pro-Russia. Which I mean, yeah. MAGA recently has been pro-Russia, so I'm surprised.
Okay, I got a question.
I'm surprised they haven't made that pivot yet. But yeah,
I have a question for you, like actually genuine question. Do you think like other world leaders would be scared of Kamala Harris? Like I'm not trying to like discredit her because she's a woman or anything. Like it's nothing about that. It's just
more than Donald Trump. Because Kamala Harris unites.
I don't think so.
No, they want to know why? Because Kamala Harris unites the United States with the entirety of Europe, Canada, and our allies, whereas Donald Trump diminishes our relationship with our allies, with Canada, and he gives greater levels of power to people like Putin. He got played and deceived by Vladimir Putin, and that's why right now he is literally not getting anything from Russia.
I just think we had a better chance of going into World War III with Kamala Harris versus Donald Trump.
Kamala.
I don't think.
No, Donald Trump being the president is absolutely putting us a higher risk.
It's not.
World War
it's genuinely not.
The reason
we're not going to get into World War III. We're not going to get into World War III.
Thank you for the membership subscription. Well, he talked about bombing Iran
with Kamala. With Kamala. We would have been to take advantage of, like, from like a world leader standpoint. We would not have been taken seriously.
What makes you think that, Felicia? Think of the.
She's not a strong leader. She caves into.
How is she not
whatever
strong?
Supports group. She's a pander, like to whatever she needs to do to like support, like to get a certain group support. She'll do that. Like she's just not like.
Oh, like
I
how
don't think
Donald
either.
Trump said no. So how
I don't
Donald
think
Trump.
either candidate's great. I don't think Donald Trump's a great candidate. I don't think he's a good guy. You know, it's just kind of sad that we're at the position where we have to choose between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. Like that's honestly kind
So
of sad.
Donald Trump
They're
said
both horrible candidates.
Donald Trump said no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, no tax on Social Security, and you're saying those weren't things that he couldn't actually do, that he was just saying to get people's votes?
He did though, didn't he
He
pass?
said he would
Didn't he
lower
pass the thing
prices.
for like no tax on tips though?
No, he didn't. He didn't pass any of those things. He also said he would lower prices. That's an obviously bullshit lie when it is the case that
Well, obviously, yeah,
literally,
you can't
listen,
lower
listen.
prices.
He ran
You
on.
can't lower.
Listen. He ran on tariffs, which increases prices, and he
Yeah.
advocated that he would lower prices because he was literally pandering to idiots that would vote for him.
I understand. I'm saying like with Donald Trump, like the reason I think most people voted for him, I don't expect everything he says to like. Obviously, him saying he's gonna lower price on day one, that's bullcrap. He can't do that. You know what I mean? It's obviously he can't do that. He can't lower things on day one. It's just like certain things I think voted for mainly for world peace, and like maybe that I'll end up regretting that. I just didn't. I don't know. I think gas prices around my area have gone down, and like that may or not be indirectly caused by him, but that's still a benefit, something I'm benefiting from. You know what I mean?
Okay, but it's not
But I
caused by
didn't
Donald Trump that
experience-
gas prices went down. And if anything, Donald Trump engages in policy that would lead to a greater gas price. The reason why is because of tariffs. The reason why is because
Okay, so what's the
of he
correlation
does
with
not-
Joe Biden gas prices going up and
Jesus
Donald
Christ,
Trump
so
gas prices
if you
going
would,
down?
okay, so again,
You're not explaining anything. You're just talking in circles and making no valid points. Just all word salad. You're not getting a single point across. Like what you're saying is absolute emptiness. Like you're not saying anything. Okay, well just because nothing you're saying has any like value or substance. You know what I mean?
because you didn't understand what I said doesn't mean it doesn't have any
No, 'cause-
value or substance. I
what do
will
you mean?
explain it, and I will explain it again. The reason
Okay.
why the gas prices went up under the Biden-Harris administration is because of the fact that we put sanctions on Russia, which limited Russian oil coming to the United States, which because you reduce supply going to the United States, it's going to cause an increase in price. Oh, what would happen if you had tariffs? You reduce imports, which would cause the price to go up also. Secondly, it is the case that we can look at OPEC cutting their oil production because Donald Trump signed a deal with OPEC. Right, those are main reasons why the price of oil went up in the United States under the Biden-Harris administration. So it wasn't just caused by the Biden-Harris administration. They didn't do anything to cause it. It was simply things that have happened that would have also caused the prices to go up for gas if Donald Trump were president. And what you're doing
Bro, why
is
are
you're
people in
saying
your chat like literally insulting me? That's like one thing that's kind of crazy. Like I'm being respectful to you, and they're just all bashing me in the chat. Like I feel like I'm being respectful to you. Like I'm not. Like I can agree to
did
disagree
you
with you.
listen to
Just,
what I
like-
just said?
Yes, I did.
Tell me what I just said.
You're talking about like tariffs and stuff and like sanctions or something like that.
This is what I mean, bro. You were more worried about the people who were like not liking you in the comment section than you were
You're right,
worried
you're
about
right,
like
my bad, I'm
listening to
sorry.
what I'm saying. And you're saying that like, I was the one engaging in word salad. Maybe it's because you didn't listen. And this is the annoying thing that people did. Instead of listening to like what I said or what Kamala Harris said, people just assumed it was word salad, just because they heard words. Okay, because we don't say things like drill baby drill and actually we explain things and we give more nuance to things than Donald Trump does, that doesn't mean that we're wrong or we're engaging in word salad. It means we understand nuance, we need and require evidence to believe things to be true, and we don't just say random platitudes because it sounds good to people. We do things that actually are built upon policy, evidence, reason, and fact. Push the corgi.
All right, I guess fair enough.
Okay, so again, in terms of the reason why prices for gas went up in the United States is because of a reduction in supply to the United States coming here because of the Russia invading Ukraine, which led to us putting sanctions on Russia, along with Trump signing a deal with OPEC to cut oil production, right, in 2020, which carried over through the Biden-Harris administration.
All right, I got you.
Those caused the price of gas to go up. Secondly, Donald Trump would cause the price of gas to go up because he's advocating for tariffs, which would restrict supply of oil coming into the United States. Secondly, he doesn't want to fund the production and the increase into production of renewable energies, which would bring down the cost of energy by providing a substitute for that particular type of energy. So if you wanted to decrease prices, you had to have a multifaceted approach towards the production of energy that included renewable energies, right? And it should not include tariffs that stifle, right, the supply of energy in the United States, which could lead to increased prices for energy because of reduced substitutes.
All right, well, I got you. Well, I apologize for saying that then.
Okay. All right. So
Have a good rest of your night.
Okay. You too. All right. You didn't have a response to any of that? Or do you still support
No.
Trump?
I don't really know who to support at this point.
Okay. All right. Keep listening.
Have a good rest of your night.
You as well. Okay, all right. Let's go on to the next person real quick, everyone. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. Alrighty. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, Trinity, you are not in the fucking request. Shut up. Shut up. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Girl.
All right, if you're on the YouTube stream, do make sure to like the stream, everyone, for the 2,700 people. Make sure to like the stream. I would really appreciate that. Alrighty. Yo, what's up?
I
How
heard
old are
you
you?
talk to babies, dick, you pedophile. You're a fucking pedophile.
Bro, what is wrong with you, Robert? Actually, wait. Robert, send a fucking guest request back. What is wrong with you? What is seriously wrong with you? Like, why? Why are you just saying that? Seriously, what is wrong with you? Send a request back. What is wrong with you? Robert,
Listen,
what is
you're a
wrong with you?
pedophile. You're a pedophile.
No, I'm not. What is wrong with you?
I have proof. I have proof.
What's
if
the
everybody
proof?
wants to see. Okay, I'll send it to your Discord. How about that? I have proof. Okay, I know what you did,
No,
Parker.
you're
Just
a fucking weirdo troll that comes on my
please,
live
let me prove
and
it
spams
then.
that every day. Hey,
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
what's
yeah.
funny? You know what's funny? I, based upon your own fucking laws, can hold you accountable, get you sent to fucking prison, Robert. Do you want that to happen? Because you are liably defaming someone on a fucking live stream with zero fucking evidence and proof. You live in fucking the UK, right? You know your
Listen,
laws
I
in the
make more
UK don't
money
allow
than
for that
Parker.
shit, right? Wait, to clarify,
I'm not gonna do
you know
anything.
the laws in your country do not allow for you to do that, right?
okay, and I'm above
You-
the law.
Shut
I
the
have
fuck
money.
up, you absolute idiot, dude. You absolute idiot, dude. Dude, the receipt's gonna go crazy, bro. On live? Jeez, bro, I'm serious, bro. Your own laws do not allow for you to do that. Like, I'm not trolling, bro. Yo, what's up? How old are you? How old are you?
Hello?
How old are you?
Hey, I just wanted to say nigger, faggot, murder, suicide.
What's the point of doing that, bro? You're fucking such a weirdo. I really hope that we can send that to your employers, right? And you get fucking fired. Yeah, I really hope that we can send that to your employers and you get fucking fired. So, that's what I hope. All right, all right. Jamie, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. These people are so weird, dude. They're like actually so weird. Yeah, we're not getting like any guest requests right now. We'll give it a second, everyone. In the meantime, if you're on YouTube, do make sure to like the stream, everyone. Secondly, if you're on TikTok, here in a few days, everyone, and for people on YouTube who didn't hear this, I am going to not be live for a few days. The 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th, and the 6th. I will not be live here on TikTok or on YouTube. I will be posting videos on TikTok, on Instagram, on YouTube. Mainly YouTube is going to be where most of my content will be. But I won't be live those days, everyone. I just want to keep y'all updated on that. I will not be live those days. All right, but every other day, I should be live, y'all. I should be live every other day. Sincel, thank you so much. I really appreciate the $10. Thank you so much. That's great. That's great, Sincel. That's great. But yeah, just letting everyone know. Also, I'd recommend if you're on TikTok, go to my YouTube. Subscribe to my YouTube. People said, why? I'm going to a funeral for my grandparents. So, like when I'm going to be gone, I'll be in a different state. It's really hard for me to I won't have like a setup. I can't go live on YouTube. The TikTok lives themselves, I don't even know if I'd be able to do them by myself. Maybe I'll do like a Q&A chat. I'll try to do Q&A, right, for a little bit of time. Something like that. but I won't be able to do like a typical stream because I will be in a different state. But yeah, don't worry, everyone. I love y'all so much. Y'all know I never like taking time off of live, but it's obviously a very important thing to take off time for, you know? So let's try to get someone up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello, my name's Joanna. I'm 19.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Why'd you vote for Donald Trump?
I'm gonna rape you, nigger, faggot, nigger.
Bro, like, why do you find that funny? Like, that's just so weird. It's such degenerate incel behavior. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm so sorry for your loss. Take as much time as you need, Parker.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you so much. All right, everyone. Yep, we have like no guest requests right now, so do give it a second for people to join up. If you're on YouTube, do make sure to like the stream, everyone. Again, it helps send it out to more people. I would really appreciate y'all. Casey, thank you so much for the $10 for Parker. I'm almost 40, and I watch you every day you are on. I love listening to you, School of the MAGA Cultists, and what you do is changing minds. Keep it up. Yo, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Godzilla, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Alrighty. Let's get this next person up here, everyone. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
In regards to the Libya crisis, I made a shortcut on like Apple. I created a shortcut and I'm gonna drop it in the Discord. I just wanted to let you know just that like hopefully like everybody will like know that this is coming. I'm trying to figure out how to get it sent, but basically what the shortcut does is like you can automate it so that when you open an app, it will run a shortcut which will basically generate an email to either the UNHCR or the Libyan embassy. And basically it'll do what Athena was talking about. I was on the live for when Athena was talking about what's going on in Libya, and that's why I was playing on shortcuts. So as I said, I'm trying to work on getting it sent, but I just wanted to let you know, and hopefully that once I have it sent, that people can add it to their shortcut library. Because I remember there was one, I was inspired by like a Palestine shortcut where basically it sent emails to like your elected official. So I basically wanted to do the same thing. So if people are interested, just like let me know and I can try to get it sent in the Discord once it's able to send. Currently there are a couple of issues, but
Absolutely. Yeah. Let people know in the Discord. And other people in the Discord will definitely, like, after they see that, they'll highlight it so that it will have like a bunch of like exclamation points so people will see it.
okay, perfect.
Gotcha.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Alrighty. Do give it a second, everyone. All right. Do give it a second, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Okay, I'm 23. I don't support him, okay? I'm going to put this out.
Nice. All right, we're not really getting debates, everyone. Do give it a second for people to join up.
Nigger, I'm gonna come back on 10 ults, nigger.
What a weirdo. Lily, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. April, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. What a weirdo. Try restart. Restarts don't actually help, chat. On this account, they don't help at all because there's no following push on this account, or no outside push. I do just want to let everyone know. There's no other account I have. All my other accounts are banned right now. So main account, it's on account warning. So I can't go live on that one. Otherwise, I'll probably get permanently banned. My third account is banned until the 2nd. So I have a few days. I won't even be on that third account until I get back from my trip. And then my other accounts are all glitched or don't push. Matt's account's banned for 3 months. Practically everyone's account is banned. So I just want to let everyone know. There's really... for Marges, we'd have to wait 30 minutes. And I don't even know if there'd be push on Marges. Um, 3 months? Yeah, 3 months because of the account ban warning. It's crazy. But yeah, the background has to be weak for real. What do we do, chat? What are the thoughts? Matt said that he has his backup, but the thought is like, I don't want to destroy all Matt's accounts, you know? And thank you for the galaxy. Thank you so much. I don't want to destroy all of his accounts, you know? I have other accounts, lol. We could try it. People said, but Ash Trevino can go live for hours. See, I get banned, and they go after me, and they don't ban the people who troll my streams, who do all that crazy shit. They ban me. There are people that have literally flagged some of those accounts, and sometimes they don't get taken down. It's insane. Just use this one. The issue is that like I can't really get debates up very often as much. Add main as guest. I guess I could do that. Melody, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much. Nicole, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I don't think so. Not in the typical way it's defined. Melody, thank you so much for the $5. Alrighty, let me get my other account. Maybe it's the background. I don't think it is, because the other backgrounds, I've tried without a background too. It doesn't work. It's just very unfortunate. Key, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know. It is really unfortunate. I did try to join myself there. You could join Santana. Is Santana live right now? If Santana's live right now, I would join Santana. Yeah, like TikTok's really annoying. Like when a guest is something, the main like streamer shouldn't get banned. Secondly, like they should make it so that in order to be able to turn on your camera, you have to request it from the host, and that the host can see before you actually like the audience sees, you know, so they can kick you off before the audience ever sees. Like those should have happened from day one. I don't know why that hasn't happened yet. Someone said battle somebody. See, I would only ever battle Dean, really. Like I'm not really into battles, really, other than like it's someone I know. I kind of find them boring if it's not with someone I know. It's like the battles are fun against Dean because like we have like so much peen lore and like inside jokes and like stuff that we would do, hang out, just chill. Like it's fun because it's like a friend, bro. But like outside of that context, I just don't really see like the appeal. If it's not like, you know, with Dean or something, or with one of my friends like Matt, you know. But yeah, that's really how it is for me. I'd rather just do like a Q&A at that point. Co-host with Midas Touch News, they're live. I actually am not as familiar with Midas Touch in particular. I know some of the people that work with Midas Touch, but like not enough where they like let me on and be like, "Yo, be a news reporter right now," you know. Do group discussions Republicans and Democrats? I can't really do that with the guest box that I have. Discount, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. Add stream delay for trolls. You can't do that on TikTok. You can do it on YouTube, but not for TikTok. For YouTube, I couldn't do that because it's based upon the audio, and I can't like limit the audio. I guess like when I first add a guest, I could turn off the audio or something like that. I don't know. I could think about it. Discount name again. Thank you for the $2. Thank you though. Is TikTok getting banned in April? No clue. No clue. Maybe it will be. You going on vacation? I'm going to a funeral for my grandparents. Christopher, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Don't know if you know yet, but must step down. Really? Parker, you just said it wouldn't be. I was referencing the delay. I was saying you can put a delay in place, but I can't limit the audio. Does it make sense? Elevated Mermaid. Matt said that Elon's term ends in May under law. And he said no, lol. Aaron, thank you for the $2. Troll as a Trump supporter on Liberal Lives. Isn't that what Dean did? I feel like people would recognize my voice. I can't like make like a different voice, you know? I also don't have any accounts other than like L Donald. A voice changer. Caught Dean doing that yesterday. Dean was doing that. I think Jaden could do that. Jaden would be really good at doing that. And like if I use my voice, like people are gonna know, you know? Dab, thank you for the $5. Thank you. I did hear about that though. I'm not quite sure though. We'll have to see. Someone said Dean's voices are awful, but Parker could do better. Nah. I couldn't hide my voice. I feel like my voice is pretty distinct. Yeah, some of those accounts, they're just all like the other accounts that I made, they're just like this account, all restricted. They have like a For You page restriction. Like this one, every single time I go live, I get like 10 max. I got between 8 to 10% live recommendation. So like 80+% of the page is following percentage, which it should be inverted. It should be like 80% live recommendation, but it's never. Wildflower, the issue with going to pro-Trump lives to debate them is that they get pushed on their lives. Now, it can't fully help them, but that it does help them to some degree. That's why I typically stray away from doing them very often, because I don't like giving them the attention. You want the attention to stay here on this page rather than being on their page. Typically speaking, sometimes I will, but typically don't like to do that. Do tap that screen, everyone gets to 500,000 likes. If you're on YouTube, do make sure to like the stream, everyone. Do make sure to like the stream. I got you, Elevated Mermaid. I got you, I got you. Yeah, I would get annoyed people muting me. Yeah, absolutely. I'm the only one who gets to mute, okay? I'm the only one who gets to mute. Because I'm only going to mute in certain scenarios, okay? Okay. You know me. All right, everyone, we're what? Like almost 3 hours into the live today? Let me think what we should do. I could try some more debates. If I can't get someone within 2 to 3 people, I'll try something else. You, what's up? How old are you?
No, it's not.
Okay, that was like a child. That was totally like a child. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Wormy, think of the membership subscription. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, 23. Senator Booker is currently doing a marathon on C-SPAN.
I did hear about that.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Thank
Appreciate you. Could be something we watch or react to later. I feel like that would be pretty valid to react to or something. At least see some parts of it. See if there's anything that was put on the internet about it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, 34.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Okay. Why did you vote for Donald Trump?
Well, originally I voted for him for, I thought he would increase our revenue.
What do you mean?
And, I thought he would bring in more money from the tariffs.
Okay.
Reduce our deficit.
Okay, so did you know that actually he signed off on more debt-related spending in his first administration, and his campaign plans comparative to Harris would cause more debt-related spending?
Which brings me to my point that we need to increase taxes on everyone, not just the upper class. It won't do it. We need to increase taxes on the middle class as well. And Trump he's not fucking doing it, but he should.
Is that okay? So the only ones willing to increase taxes are Democrats, not Republicans, right? And talking about like income tax because we want disproportionately rich people to pay it. We don't want low and middle income individuals paying it. We want rich people to disproportionately pay it.
We need middle class to do it. That's the thing.
To some degree, of course. But I'm saying that typically we want it to be disproportionately taxing people who are rich.
Yeah, but taxing the rich won't cover our deficit is the point I'm trying to make. It's not enough.
Loopholes and other sorts of things definitely will help us. Now, of course, we can increase. Of course, we can get rid of the deficit by increasing taxes on typically everyone to be able to pay for things. But I would again love to do so as much as we possibly can, right, for people disproportionately who are rich.
All right, here's the argument you guys always make, right? You guys bring up the 1920s, bring up the 90% tax rate, right?
No. And it wasn't even the 1920s where there was a 20 and 90% tax rate. You're talking about the top marginal tax rate within, I think it was either the 40s or the 50s. And for marginal tax rate, that's on the income over that particular threshold.
Yeah, and no one paid it is the point I think a lot of people miss.
Effective tax rate was around 45% back then.
Okay. Well, you're probably right about that. But the only point I'm trying to make is that increasing taxes on the rich, sure, fine, whatever, not enough. We need to increase taxes on the middle class as well.
Adam, thank you for the membership subscription. Thank you.
Not the lower class.
What's up? What's up?
I said we need to increase taxes not only on the rich, on the middle class as well.
Why are you advocating for Trump who wants to do a decrease on taxes? And increase the deficit even more. I thought you cared about fiscal responsibility. Tariffs are not going to increase revenue more than the decrease in income tax because income tax brings in more revenue than does tariffs.
All right. Well, I didn't know that when I originally voted for him, but I thought
now that you do know that, do you regret your vote?
Absolutely not, because I voted for Kamala. Hey,
Kamala. Base though. Lulu, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Absolutely, Lulu. Dab, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. That's true. We need certain policies to restrict income inequality, and it seems like Republicans aren't advocating for any of those policies. Yo, thank you for the little crown. Alrighty. Yo, what's up, how old are you? Okay. Najia, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much on Cash App. Thank you. All right. Yo, thank you for the little crown. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
Parker, I love you.
Appreciate
Trump.
W fetus in the chat right now. Can we get some W fetuses in the chat? W fetus. Holy shit, what a W fetus. That was such a W fetus. We love to see that, chat. We love to see that. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
33.
Did you vote for Donald Trump? I can't hear you covering your mic.
I said, yes, I did.
Okay, so why did you vote for Donald Trump?
I think it's a little different than most people. I voted for Donald Trump it's basically accelerationism.
Oh, I don't like you.
Okay.
You just like want the world to burn. Okay, I'm sorry. Insane. Like, I don't even engage with accelerationists. Accelerationism is essentially they know it's worse. They know Trump is worse than Kamala Harris, but they want to like destroy the system so that there could be like a revolution. That's their view. And they don't care about how many marginalized people that affects, right? So long as it leads to a revolution. The thing is, you don't know if the revolution's going to be a good revolution, right? Under their view. It could very well be a fascist revolution, right? You know, like literally like making it worse and giving fascists more power could lead to more fascism. You know what I mean? Like that could possibly happen too. But they don't really care about that. They're like, oh, hopefully there will be some type of revolution that is going to end up to be like socialist or left wing. So I don't know. I don't. They've got concepts of a plan.
Parker's a baby fucker. Parker's a baby fucker. Parker.
And you're a weirdo for just going on live and doing that and waiting in the guest box for how fucking long to do that over and over again for no reason. For literally no fucking reason. Like, bro, what a weirdo. Alrighty, let's get this next person up here. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
33.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
So I'm hijacking just to remind people to vote tomorrow in Wisconsin's election.
Appreciate you.
To vote for Susan Crawford.
Hey, appreciate you. Make sure to always put that in the Discord, or you can also you can put that in the chat, and people will see it as well. Thank you so much, though. Definitely do make sure to go vote. Make sure to check if you can vote here very soon. We don't really have any guest requests, really. Actually, yeah. This person may be. Thank you for the galaxy. Thank you so much. Thank you, SG. I really appreciate the galaxy. Thank you. They said Susan Crawford. Alrighty. Let's get this next person up here. Oh my gosh. Wait. Is this who I think it is, chat? I can't quite remember them. I'm not sure. We'll see if they join. But yeah, in the meantime, everyone, do make sure to like the stream, everyone, especially if you are on YouTube. I would really appreciate that. Right now, by the way, we just did 120,000 subs on YouTube, everyone. Just want to say I appreciate it, everyone. That's fucking insane. We have 1,500 likes here on YouTube right now, everyone. Actually, no, we hit 2,000. Holy shit. We hit 2,000? Oh my gosh. Yo, that's nuts. We're already at 2K? Whoa, let's go, chat. Yo, let's go. That is pretty quick for us to hit 2,000. Typically, 2,000 is like what we get for the day. So we're already at 2,000. That's great. That's great. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate it. I appreciate that so much. If you're on TikTok, make sure to go to my YouTube channel. Seriously, like when I'm gone for these few, like 3-4 days here at the beginning of April, the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th, and the 6th, make sure to go check out my YouTube and you'll see videos. YouTube videos, posting. I'll try to post multiple videos on those days. That'd be great. Seriously. The video today is doing pretty well. It's actually doing the best out of the last 10. People are seemingly liking it. It has 28,000 views already. 28.5. Already has 1.5K likes. That's nice. That's really cool. We love that. Will you be on YouTube if TikTok is banned? Yes. If TikTok is banned, that'll be my main social. It already is practically becoming my main social at this point. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
I'm
Push of
36.
the Galaxy, thank you so much. Thank you so much, SG. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Why'd you vote for Donald Trump?
I think he has the potential to be one of the best presidents in our lifetime.
Why so?
Just the precedent, or not the historical precedent. Yeah, precedents. I guess I want to say that he's setting as far as like, yeah, he did get a good economy, but he brought it to levels that we hadn't seen since the 1950s, as far as like unemployment rate. Uh, he had really good GDP growth. He had blue wage collar growth. He brought manufacturing jobs started to come back after they'd been stagnant for a long time.
Okay, so unemployment, wage growth, bringing back jobs. More jobs brought back under the Biden-Harris administration. Lower unemployment under the Biden-Harris administration. And what was the other claim you made? Wage growth, real wage growth, higher under the Biden-Harris administration.
No, not when you compare it with inflation.
I said
actually
real wage growth.
Yeah,
real GDP. Real GDP went up more under the Biden-Harris administration.
Right. Okay, but
that's accounting for inflation.
You got to account for everything. And people had
real GDP means
the purchasing power of what people had during Trump's term was way better. Like, more people were able to own houses. Gas was at historically low levels. We were energy independent for the first time in 70 years. Unemployment rate for all communities went way down.
Okay, so again, more energy independent under the Biden-Harris administration. Unemployment went lower under the Biden-Harris administration, 3.4% for 2 separate months under the Biden-Harris administration. Yeah, you don't say the Biden-Harris administration did better, right? Because that happened under their administration. So why do you only apply this to Trump?
Because the Biden-Harris administration, the energy independence wasn't because of them. Anybody knows.
Okay, so how is the energy independence because of the Trump administration?
Because of the deregulation that he brought and the investor confidence and all the new lease deals that were.
Can you name one deregulation?
I just know he's the guy that had 8 regulations that were given away that were taken
Can you
away.
name one of those regulations that were ever taken away that you think was good to take away? Because minimum wage is a regulation. There are regulations to ensure that companies provide health insurance for their employees. I appreciate the Galaxy. Thanks so much. There are regulations to ensure, right, certain sets of conditions for environment, right, for workers, right. And you think those regulations should exist. So just because a regulation is taken away doesn't mean that was a good thing. Appreciate the Galaxy. Thank you so much. There are plenty of regulations that help out the social welfare of our society.
Well, okay, but hold on. When you increase investor confidence and you can show like an actual improvement in investors coming over and showing energy independence for the first time in 70 years, like that's
we didn't hit energy independence. We are more energy independent under the Biden-Harris administration because we had a multifaceted approach at developing and producing energy. That being renewable energy. Donald Trump doesn't believe in climate change. He doesn't care about renewable energy. He cares about promoting the fossil fuel industry that has historically gotten subsidies from the federal government to promote bad, right, environmental policy, right, to lobby the federal government, right, so that they can continue to pollute at the expense of human lives, not only just in America, but across the entire world due to pollution, right, due to the change in temperatures, climates, and environments, the level of difference in severe weather.
I mean, okay, so explain how when he made us have more energy exports than imports for the first time in 70 years, that we also led the world.
Wait, hold on. Before, more exports than imports means we're losing supply of oil. Appreciate the Galaxy.
No, it means we were independent. We had a surplus.
That's not what it means. That's not what it means. Listen. So if you are exporting more, that means you're sending oil produced in the United States to other countries. Don't you want that oil produced in the United States to be used for American consumers in the United States?
We were the #1 producer of oil and natural gas in the entire world, and we became
we still are. Under the Biden-Harris administration, we had the largest production of oil of any country ever.
Okay, but
in
these
the
were
history of the
all,
world.
these were all lag effect deals from the Trump administration. Biden paused all oil drilling during like his first week in office. He had policies that
All
went
of
against
those things.
production.
One, those things came back. Two, as we relate to
They
this,
came
the
back because he was
there were more
overruled by.
permits signed into law by Joe Biden.
They were from Trump's leases, though, that he
Okay, so then
negotiated.
are all the leases right now that are leading to a higher production of oil in the United States right now than was previously, are those because of the Biden-Harris administration?
Wait, say that again.
Are you saying the leases right now that are being approved are because of the Biden-Harris administration? So the higher level of production that we see right now, because they went through the process under the Biden-Harris administration, are you saying that it's from the Biden-Harris administration?
Not okay. It depends when they were negotiated, but I know that
Wait. But you assumed that the ones that were coming under the Biden-Harris administration came from the Trump
I don't
administration.
assume.
But you don't assume the ones coming from the Trump administration are from the Biden-Harris administration. Weird
No,
how you
because
attribute
everyone-
all the positives to Trump and none of the negatives, and all the negatives to Biden, but none of the positives.
Because Biden's policies go against investor confidence in the fracking industry.
The tariffs?
What?
The tariffs are horrible for consumer confidence. You think there's greater levels of consumer confidence when Trump is president now, threatening war with our allies, threatening to annex our allies, push the dinosaur, threatening to own countries around the world, right? Talking about bombing Iran. None of these things, right, are good for consumer confidence in the United States. These things are really bad for consumer confidence, especially not having good conditions with our allies and trade. Right, because of trade wars happening around the world due to the tariffs that Donald Trump's advocating for, because he's an insane, tyrannical, authoritarian piece of shit that wants to control everything and wants to run for the third term. Okay? First the Galaxy, thank you so much. He's an insane lunatic. Don't vote for this guy. Don't support this guy. He's trying to hurt you, your entire family, and your country. And you should not stand for the guy that is trying to undermine our democracy, our rule of law, our court system, our constitution, and basic core American values like immigration, right? Rich people paying more in taxes for benefiting from a society that gave them the possibility to become rich. And the American dream, i.e. becoming better every single year. We're regressing with Donald Trump as our president. We're not progressing. First the Galaxy, thank you so much.
I think a lot of this is propaganda.
What's propaganda?
I mean, a lot of the things you said, it's like the same talking points that seem to like come up all the time. But a lot of them, if you actually look into them and research them more, they can be disproven or shown that they're being grossly misrepresented.
Which one?
by media companies.
Which one?
Well, just go through the ones you were saying.
Go for it.
No, you list the ones.
Do you remember any of them?
No, I mean, I'm a little elevated at the moment, but I just know that I can argue any of the points that you said. Like energy
Donald
independence.
Trump are undermining our rule of law, our constitution, our democracy, our basic core American values of immigration.
He
and
believes,
rich people paying more taxes because they got into their position because of the fact that our society allows for them. And we have a thriving consumer base.
he believes in legal immigration. That's the thing.
Yeah, no. He agrees with decreasing legal immigration. He wants to decrease. Okay, is asylum? I have a question. Ryan, is asylum a legal process?
Yeah.
Does he want to limit asylum seekers from coming into the country? Yes. So he's actually limiting even more legal immigration. Did you know that?
No. He just doesn't want people taking advantage of the system because that's what they've been doing under the Biden-Harris administration.
You say they're taking advantage of the system under the Biden-Harris administration. They called for a bipartisan border bill to make the asylum process go faster through the court system in the United States. Why did Donald Trump call for people in Congress to undermine that very bipartisan border bill that would have built more wall than Trump built under his administration, that would have increased how fast the process is for people going through the asylum process because it would have increased the amount of immigration judges?
I'll tell you exactly why. Because he wanted to win the election, and they shouldn't take credit for something that they were the problems of causing in the first place.
So
by showing weakness.
you wanted years more of open border so that Donald Trump could possibly win. That's what you wanted. You wanted more people to die. You wanted more people to be assaulted under your own perspective. More violent criminals to be released into the country because you wanted a potential possibility of Donald Trump becoming president again. Which he has done nothing for immigration. What has he done for immigration? Now he's increasingly deporting people who are not as violent. That's who he's deporting. So he's released violent criminals in the country by pardoning people who pled guilty and admitted to violently assaulting police officers.
You're saying Tren
on
de
January 6th.
Aragua is not as violent?
I'm saying proportionally, the people who he's deporting are disproportionately less violent than the Biden-Harris administration's deportation policy. And that's a fact. Gabriella, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
How's that a fact?
Yana, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And then Gia, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Megan, thank you for the 50 cents. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
He is going after the.
I've never heard of that, Megan. Movie, I don't know what that is, Megan. I'll have to look into that. Melody, think of the $5. What's up?
I said he's going after the violent criminals. He's going after the cartels. He has this effect where people are scared of him because he gives this image that he is unhinged, but he's very calculated. If you actually look into what he's doing, he's a very strategic, calculated mind.
Name one good calculation he's ever done.
The Abraham Accords. I mean,
that increased the level of conflict in the Middle East because it didn't take into account and recognize the state of Palestine.
Brought peace deals at no, it
didn't. It led to less peace in the Middle East because it increased the likelihood that the state of Palestine, right, not being recognized, would want recognition, right?
It's Hamas at this point.
And what would that recognition come from? Getting the boot of the Israeli state government off of the neck of Palestinians. That's what it comes from. So obviously, you're going to increase the likelihood that Palestinians are going to fight back. So actually, you said that you wanted more peace in the region. Less peace in the region happened because it is the case that you advocated for the Abraham Accords. Because the Israeli state government, right, was literally not recognizing the state of Palestine.
How come there's so many pundits that will say that brought a great stability to the region for a long time? And
because they're lying to you. Because they're lying to you.
Okay, it seemed like it was a pretty common consensus.
Man, thank you so much.
That
people were lying to you?
No, there was a bipartisan consensus.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. The Abraham Accords absolutely led to a greater level of conflict in the Middle East. This has been cited by multiple organizations to be a huge reason why there were greater levels of violence in the Middle East post the Abraham Accords.
But there's plenty of sites from organizations that say that they brought stability and peace deals that nobody thought that would ever happen.
Go ahead, give me one.
I mean,
wait. What countries was there peace between because of the Abraham Accords?
It was Israel and some of the surrounding Arab countries, like was it Lebanon, Syria? I don't know.
Lebanon, where Israel wanted to go to war with Lebanon?
I didn't say that. I'm just saying the Arab countries.
Syria, where Israel literally annexed part of Syria.
You tell me. I know the basis. I don't have a PhD level of understanding of exactly who was in the accords or anything like that. I just know that the Arab countries and Israel agreed to peace, and that's what I know.
Okay, I have a question. Do you think there's more conflict between Israel and Arab nations now or prior to the Abraham Accords?
Obviously, there's more conflict now. But a lot of this happened under Biden's watch. Let's be mindful of when these things seem to happen.
How did Biden?
The Putin invasion happened under Biden's watch.
How did Biden cause it?
The cry, because the Democrats are just seen as weak, in my opinion. A lot of people on the right will say this.
Really? Donald Trump literally gives Putin more power. Let me ask you this question: who gives Putin more power, Donald Trump or Vladimir Putin? Donald Trump or Joe Biden?
Donald Trump, because he's negotiating deals. Like people in Ukraine
Donald Trump. Hold on.
You do realize that, right?
Okay.
Like ethnically,
and that is the same justification Hitler used to literally take over countries in Europe. That they were ethnically part of that country. Is that justified? For
the Sudetan land?
Wait, I have a question. Would it have
been, nobody? That's
hey, Ryan,
invaded Poland.
Ryan, Jesus Christ! I have a question. And prior to that was Czechoslovakia got invaded. What's it called? Austria got invaded. Their justification for that was that it was German people that lived in those countries. Appreciate the look around. They said German speaking. Same argumentation.
No, a
And
lot
I have
of
a
those
question:
countries.
would it have been justified for the UK at the beginning of the United States as a country? Would it have been justified for the UK to invade the United States because they were typically English and spoke English?
I mean, they did.
What was it justified?
I mean, I don't know. I don't look
You
at
don't
just.
know?
I mean, what? It's 1700s. That's a whole different period of time and like understanding like geopolitical structures and strategies. Like it's
He
just
doesn't. He
different.
doesn't know whether or not it was justified for the British Empire to invade the United States. You would have been a loyalist, bro.
Nah, we kicked their ass. Is what I've read in history books.
Okay.
I mean, right?
Well, but again, you were just arguing that they were justified in invading us because they were English.
Well, in their minds, they are. It's there's two sides to every story. There's two sides to every conflict. Like there's always going to be different
Have I
opinions.
talked to you
about-
before?
No.
Were you the guy that got caught with 170 pounds?
Okay, maybe.
MH, thank you for the membership subscription. Yo, Cora, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for telling me. I really appreciate the diabolical level. And
Yeah,
thank
I
you
mean-
for the dollar. I've talked to you before. Appreciate you coming up, then. That's a
Yes, sir. Have a
diabolical
good
amount.
one.
That is a diabolical amount of green. That is a diabolical level. Okay? That weighs more than me. I just want to clarify, chat. I don't weigh 170 pounds. I do not weigh 170 pounds. Okay? That weighs more than me. All right. Everyone, do tap that screen. Do share the live. It should help get it out to more people. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay, all right. Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. Lulu, thank you for the $5. Thank you. What's it called? No, I haven't. Probably, I think I've just done it a little bit less. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Jesse, I've already talked to him. That's why. Kimmy, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much for letting me know, Kimmy. I really appreciate it. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Linktree in the bio is the best place to support me. Best place to support me. Again, Jane, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Jane. Can we get some W's for Jane in the comments section? Thank you, Jane. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Okay, all right. Alrighty. Let's get this next person up here. Hey,
hello.
what's up? How old are you?
18.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, why so?
The border.
Okay, can you name one border policy that you like?
Stay in Mexico or remain in Mexico.
Okay, I have a feeling you're trolling.
Love you so much.
I knew it. All right, let's get this next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. I think we're at a point where we don't really have. SG, thank you so much for the galaxy. I really appreciate it, SG. Thank you. W's for SG for all the galaxies. Thank you so much, SG. I really appreciate it. Thank you. By the way, Santana, do you plan to go live today? SG, thank you so much for the galaxy. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much, SG. I appreciate it. All right. Told my girlfriend to let me know when she's coming back. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. All right. Oh, got you, Santana. Got you. No debates. Got you. Got you. Yep. I don't really have any debates right now here on YouTube or on TikTok. So do give it a second, everyone. If you're on YouTube, do make sure to like the stream, everyone. Do make sure to like the stream. Parker, I donated on Pi. Didn't you even acknowledge it was Pi? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I fucked up. L Parker for that one, for real. Christian, thank you so much. I really appreciate the membership subscription. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know what to do, everyone. We'll just give it a little bit. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio, everyone, as well as you can support me over YouTube Super Chat, everyone. Just want to let everyone know, everyone. I will be gone the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th, and the 6th, everyone. Meaning, literally, Wednesday, I will be gone. So today and tomorrow, and then I will be gone for a few days, everyone. I'll probably make a video about it. Letting everyone know. So I would really appreciate it when I do make that video. Y'all watch the whole video and like it and stuff. Nahal, thank you for the $2. Thank you. Yeah, of course. I know it is wild. It is wild. How people do. Take a shot every single time Parker says everyone. Everyone. You're fucked. You're fucked, buddy. You're fucked. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh, Parker.
What was the point of that? Blake, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Have you heard about this woman in Florida that got fired from Walmart for being trans? Sorry for spamming the chat. I have heard about this. I have not seen like the specific place, but I have heard about it. I'll have to look more into it. Alrighty. Oh, it's called. Wait, Haley, did she find? Did you get your dad?
Yes and no. So no, but I do have a dad. For anyone who's wondering, my father does exist. But just real quick, just want to tell you, even though he did not show up, he was shook. He was like shitting his pants. Like, it was hilarious. So the moral of the story is, out of all of that, even though you did not debate him, you were more than willing to, and he did not show up. But he is now doing research and has access to content like you and things like that. So, you know, you planted the seed, my friend, without saying any words. So for what it's worth, you know, what you're doing matters, and it just matters. And just thank you. Even if it feels like for you sometimes it might fall on deaf ears, it doesn't. Well, it might, but you know.
For sure. I appreciate you.
Research, and it's good. Yeah, that's all. Bye.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this next person up here. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, I'm 28.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I didn't. I voted for Jill Stein, but I was hoping to just have someone smarter than me ask me some questions.
I'm sorry. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. We are just looking for some debates. I'm sorry. The topic is about this. It is about this, so I try to do this. Yo, Fish, thank you so much for the kind words. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it, Fish. Taking a second for that person to load. Alrighty, do give it a second. Everyone, only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Just looking for some debates. We'll give it a second for people to join up. We'll give it a second for more people to join up here. Yes, Mike, I will let you. I will let you while we wait. Go for it.
Yeah. So I've been like consuming a lot of this like I forgot Ian Carroll and Candace Parker, and then I just want to know like what's the like counter argument to like some of the stuff that they're saying about like how like Israel's controlling the government. I feel like the argument's very convincing, but I also like struggle with the fact that it might be a little bit anti-Semitic. I was just hoping maybe you could help me make some sense out of like what's going on there.
Yeah, so I'm pro-Palestinian. I think the Democrats' position on Israel has been pretty bad, right? I take like a progressive approach on this, so people like Bernie Sanders and AOC have pretty much more similar positions to I do. So I think that we need to uproot the Democratic Party on foreign policy, like in terms of this specifically, by voting for candidates in which support our values. And we didn't
I
have that
agree
in the
with you.
2024 election. So I would just do like a comparison in terms of harm reduction for the view.
But more so about like how the narrative that's been really popular right now is like how Mossad is like blackmailing our politicians like on both sides, and they have a lot of control. I saw something on Times of Israel yesterday saying Trump is converting to Judaism. I haven't fact checked it, but
I
just
don't think there's any good evidence of that. But like in terms of APAC and different types of
yeah,
things,
exactly.
or,
That's stuff.
aspects of like Israel's control over the United States, it's massive. There's a lot of control that Israel has over the United States and Israel affiliated PACs, especially like things like APAC. So that is true. Although it's not like 100%. It's just we need to go and get politicians for the other side, right? Like
It's like on the surface. What's the counter? Sorry.
What's the counter push? We need more pro-Palestinian people within the context of the
What's the
Democratic
counter
Party
argument
speaking.
for like? What's the counter argument for like Mossad blackmailing our politicians, or do you think that's just like a crazy?
I haven't I'd have to look into evidence associating that. I don't really know.
I see. Okay, cool. Thank you for your time. Thank you so much.
For sure.
I appreciate you.
For sure. Dude, you were up earlier already. I already talked to you.
Yeah, but you cut me off. I was making a pizza and I made a loud noise, so you ended the.
But you just said I was being anti-Semitic, bro.
That's a line from a movie.
Okay.
Anyways, we were talking about gun control earlier.
Okay.
So I was reading the comments back, and people said, and you yourself used the example of needing nukes. Did the Viet Cong need nukes? Did the Taliban? Did ISIS? Did they?
Why are you asking me this?
Because we were talking about gun control earlier, and you said, "Oh, we need nukes," and people in your chat said, "Oh, we need nukes to be able to, the government will just drone strike you. What good is an assault rifle?" Well, and my question is,
No, wait, you're not dude, Jesus Christ. You said we should be able to have nukes. That's what you said. I didn't say that.
No, I didn't.
So then I'm not arguing that, right? You understand that you have I said no civilian should be able to get access to nukes legally.
Okay, so
that was my argument.
That kind of sounds like a false equivalency as far as assault weapons versus nuclear weapons, because
because we're talking about armament.
It's a weapon of mass destruction.
I understand you're talking about level of, and I also think AR is a weapon of mass destruction.
They aren't. More people die via handgun violence, which is why you need to be 21.
How many people last year died from nuclear weapons?
I don't know. We're not.
Is that reason? Is that a reason not to restrict nuclear weapons because not many people died from nuclear weapons last year? No. So again, so it's the proportionality of how many people can be killed in a short period of time that is going to be relevant towards us talking about things like ARs.
So what about ARs specifically? Do you not like? Because it has a 30-round magazine, or
how large it is, the level of stabilization.
What's large about it? What's large about an AR-15?
The capacity magazine.
There are other. You could get a 30-round magazine for a Glock. What about a Mini 14?
And do I think people should be able to have 30-round mags? No.
Well, you're talking about assault rifles, but anyways.
I'm okay with banning magazine size for pistols too.
What else is scary?
That was one. There's also stabilization differences. There's also caliber differences. There's also differences in how large the bullets are. There's differences in how much they pierce people's skins.
How big is an AR? How big is a round that comes out of an AR-15?
I'd have to check again. I know it's larger though.
That's kind of embarrassing. No, it's not. A 9mm is larger in diameter than a 223 5.56 round. They just work in different methods. One, 9mm.
Wait, so but my point still stands, correct?
My point is that you don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, I never claimed to have a bunch of knowledge about guns. I'm just claiming that there's differences. I'm claiming there's differences in the propensity of being able to kill more people in a shorter period of time.
No, there isn't.
Wait, so then why do so many people who are involved in school unalivings utilize ARs?
Because it's America's rifle.
Wait, actually, let me ask you. Let me ask you this question then, right? If you were in a gunfight with 20 people, would you rather have a pistol or an AR?
It depends. Am I far away? Am I up close? What's going on? You need to get, there's different scenarios that you could use different rifles, rifle lengths, barrel lengths, different calibers are different at different distances and different scenarios. This goes a lot deeper than, it's this big round when it's not. It's smaller in diameter than a 9mm round. It just works based on velocity rather than actual size.
Yeah. So then, based upon velocity, take back my point on size. Based upon velocity.
I don't think you know what you're talking about. You admitted
I admit that I don't know.
Why
much
should
about...
I listen to you? Why should anyone listen to you to regular gun policy when you don't even know what you're talking about?
Wait, I don't know what I'm talking about in terms of the size of the bullets.
It is firearms related and how they work. You don't even know.
Wait. Do you know everything about miniguns? Do you know everything about nuclear weapons? Does that mean you can't ban them? You don't know how nuclear weapons work. Why the hell would you expect me to know how guns work in order to be able to regulate guns when you don't know how nuclear weapons work, yet you can still regulate nuclear weapons?
It's fission and fusion, bro. Simple as.
Wow, that was like the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard come out of someone's mouth. You think that the nuclear armament is reducible down to just saying fission and fusion together? No, it's not fission and fusion at the same time. It's either fission or fusion. What are you talking about?
I didn't say either. I didn't say and. I said it's fission and fusion, which is two different kinds.
You said fission and fusion.
I know the difference between the two. Which one is fusion? Which one? What's a fusion bomb?
We can't currently do fusion.
What's a fusion bomb, bro? What is a fusion bomb? Which one?
I'm not quite sure how fusion is. Not no fusion is.
It's a hydrogen. It's a hydrogen bomb.
Stop talking.
Fusion is hydrogen, just like stars. So
Hold on.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Let me please finish. Fusion for reactors is going to be based upon like for fusion. If we had like a nuclear reactor based upon fusion, we would be able to get more energy than what we put into it, right? Whereas with fission, we get essentially the same level of energy, a little bit less than what we put into it. Does that make sense?
Which kind of bomb is a fusion bomb, bro? Is what I was asking. We weren't talking about nuclear reactors.
I was talking about my understanding of fusion.
Well,
I can look up and I can. Shania, thank you so much. I appreciate the $2. Thank you, and Jennifer, thank you the $5. Again, as it relates to this, you're not understanding my point. You don't know every aspect of how nuclear armament works.
I know more than you, apparently.
Even if that's true, you don't know every aspect of nuclear armament, right?
Okay.
So then, how are you to argue to regulate them?
So getting back to the original, because you don't know what you're talking about.
Is it possible you could respond to the question that I just asked?
I know enough. I don't know how to develop one. So
okay, so if you don't know, so then why should we listen to you? Based upon the same point you just brought up with me, because I didn't know a little small thing like the size of the bullets for ARs, right? Just because you know a certain fact like that doesn't mean you can't regulate them based upon the propensity of the likelihood to kill.
It's like Dianne Feinstein back in the 90s when she was proposing the assault weapons ban and she was pointing the AR.
David, thank you for the 14 Canadian. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank
with
you so
her
much. I really
finger
appreciate
on the
it.
trigger.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, David. Is it possible you could respond to what I say?
I'm not advocating for nuclear weapons or having them or not.
I understand, but I made a point based upon that. You agree that you want to restrict people's access to nuclear weapons, yet you don't know how. You don't want to restrict people's access to nuclear weapons.
If you have the means and methods to get plutonium and make U-238 rather than U-235, and you have a reactor and you can get all the materials and develop a nuke, then obviously you have some resources behind you. So
do you think legally Elon Musk should be able to buy a nuclear weapon?
I don't care. I don't care.
So what if Elon Musk tries to nuke a city?
Why would he do that?
You ask, why do fucking serial murder people?
I think mutually assured destruction is a thing.
There's no mutually assured destruction when you bomb your own country. What are you talking about?
That doesn't exactly bode well for him if he were to do such a thing.
So it doesn't go well for school unalivers. It doesn't go well for school unalivers. It doesn't go well for serial murderers who get caught. It doesn't go well for a lot of people that do very horrible things. Yet it is the case that they can do it if they get access to these types of things. So what you're doing is you're trying to risk fucking tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of people's lives because you want people to have access to nuclear fucking weapons?
What year did Columbine happen, by the way?
Are any of these things relevant towards what I just talked about?
It absolutely is. What year did Columbine happen?
Why is that a relevant question?
Do you not know?
No, I don't. What's the relevant question?
It was in 1999. Do you know when the assault weapons ban in the 90s passed? 1994. Do you know when it
So?
expired? 2004. It was 10 years long.
Why is this relevant?
Columbine-
Why is this relevant to the
Columbine-
question about nuclear fucking weapons?
Because Columbine happened during an assault weapons ban.
I'm not.
And that is the
dude,
blueprint.
Dude, wow, use
That
your
is the
brain. Use your
blueprint.
brain. I never said if we ban something, it never happens. I say we.
So what's
do-
the point?
Listen.
What's the point in banning it?
Next, this is like saying because murder still happens, it doesn't make sense to ban murder. That's like what you're saying right now.
Yeah,
That's
it's
the
already
dumbest fucking
illegal.
shit I've ever heard.
Murder's already illegal.
We ban
People shouldn't be
it.
murdering.
We
Sick people
shut the
be
fuck
murdered.
up, you absolute moron. Listen to what I'm
You're
saying.
getting mad, dude.
Yeah, because
You're
you're a
getting real
fucking
mad.
moron, and it's idiots like you that vote in this country. Okay, you are an absolute idiot, and you have a same level of vote as I do, the same fucking level of vote. Unbelievable. If you ban something, it lowers the risk of it occurring. This is akin to you arguing that it shouldn't be illegal to murder people because people can still do it.
When was the last mass shooting?
I don't know the date.
I don't either, but what I can tell you is that most mass shootings, which is 3 or more casualties, excluding the actual shooter, which is there's not even
Why
like
are
a-
you bringing me up things that are completely irrelevant to the things that I
because
said?
we're talking about handguns or we're talking about mass shootings, and most mass shootings are perpetuated with handguns. You're not proposing.
Why did I?
ban-
What context in which did I bring up mass shootings?
Because that they're easier to how many times have you said mass or spree unaliver?
In
and
what
stuff
context did I bring it up?
Like that? In any.
You didn't listen to what I said, and you just said some random shit. What's the point of me sitting here and having a conversation with you if you're not engaging with the stuff that I bring up? Genuinely, what's the point?
You went off on a tangent about nukes.
I didn't go off on any tangent.
said
I asked you a
nothing
specific
about-
question, and you didn't listen to it.
And I asked you a lot of questions, and you clearly don't know the answers to. At least
wait.
you admit you don't know. That's admirable. At least you admit when you don't know something,
Me saying I didn't know the year of something occurring.
or the calibers, or the difference.
Next.
Which
What
type
year?
of bomb,
What
hydrogen bomb
what year did Pearl Harbor occur?
1941.
I'm surprised.
December
you know that.
6th.
It was December 7th. Nice job.
I know a lot about history.
You didn't. You knew. Said December 6th when it's December 7th.
No, it wasn't.
It was. You want to bet?
Nah. Let's see.
Well, no, but let's bet before you look it up. You said you were so confident.
Yeah, December 7th, huh? Anyways, again, another tangent.
Oh, I remember everything. I remember everything.
I'm sure you feel after I've dunked on you several times.
What's 11
I'm sure
squared?
You feel good about that.
What's
one.
11 squared?
What does math have to do with anything?
Oh, exactly. You brought up all these things that are totally fucking irrelevant, and you
No.
can't even answer 11 squared.
No.
You can't even answer 11 squared.
122.
121.
Okay, cool. I'm sure you feel after getting dunked on. I'm sure.
What
these
did
two
you dunk
little-
on? You didn't
two
dunk
little
on
batches.
anything. You didn't.
You didn't even know what Columbine
You didn't.
was, bro.
That
You
doesn't
didn't even know
change
what
anything.
Columbine.
That doesn't change anything.
It does, because you don't know shit about anything.
That doesn't mean I don't know shit about anything. That just means I don't know about a particular event that happened before I was fucking alive.
That's not my problem.
I wasn't
didn't know-
even alive.
You know about Pearl Harbor, don't you?
Yes, because I was taught about it in school. I wasn't taught about that
Where
in
you
school
were.
to the same degree.
Well, maybe fucking get a better school. I don't know. Didn't you pay for
Get
a college
a
degree?
better school? What?
Didn't you pay for a college degree and you don't know, I don't know.
One
Maybe
thing like
if you're-
that. One thing like that. You couldn't even tell me 11 squared. What are you talking about? You go to a better fucking public school. Actually, the public school that we're talking about is going to get defunded because Donald Trump wants to cut the Department of Education like an absolute fucking moron.
We're talking about gun control and you got dunked on, so you changed
On what
the
point?
subject.
On what point did I get dunked on?
Not knowing anything about guns and how they're quote unquote
I
scary.
didn't know the
But
size
some
of bullets.
are worse than
I
others.
admitted I don't know much about guns.
You don't know
What's the
anything
point?
about nuclear weapons either.
You don't either.
Dunked on there. I asked you what kind of
How
what
large are
kind of-
nuclear? I have a question. How large are nuclear weapons?
Which one?
Any
How?
of them. Any of them.
They're typically measured in megatons. I don't know.
How
What
large
about
are they?
it?
Tell me how many megatons?
Which one?
Any of them.
Name 5.
I like how instead of answering my question, you have to ask me another question. The point of me asking you this question is that you obviously don't know that information, yet you want to sit here and act like you know all this information. And you're such a fucking intellectual. Obviously, you don't know much about nuclear weapons. You're not a fucking scientist. You don't know shit about that. Okay? Don't even get me started on it. It's painful that you sit there and act as egotistical as you do and acting like you know about nuclear weapons. Shut the absolute fuck up, you absolute moron. You don't know shit about nuclear weapons, yet you want to restrict people from having access to them, clearly because you're a rational human being. If you don't, you're an absolute fucking moron that wants Elon Musk to be able to buy a nuclear weapon and drop it on a fucking civilian population just because he feels like it, because he's a fucking billionaire.
What does this have to do with AR-15s and assault weapon bans?
What? You were the one that brought them up, and I was responding to what you brought up. So again, if we want to talk about how this relates to guns and AR-15s and stuff like that, is that you don't think that certain types of armament that typical civilian individuals should have access to, because that has a high propensity of being able to kill other people in a short period of time. And what I'm saying is that these types of things can even be applicable to other types of things like AR-15s.
So,
and the fact that you care more about an AR-15 than you care about women's rights, than you care about women getting assaulted, than you care about climate change, than you care about literally rich people paying less in taxes while poor people pay more, than people getting access to healthcare, and 45 to 68,000 American lives lost every single year due to lack of health insurance. The fact that you care more about AR-15s than any of those issues shows how little you care about American citizens.
I care about a lot of things. I listen to you.
Just not American citizens.
I don't think I've heard this gun control debate with you, at least not very in depth. So I figured I'd talk about something different.
Did you hear anything that I just said?
That I care about women's rights and I care about guns more than citizens. Okay. But what I'm telling you...
Bro, like, here's two of the words that come out of my mouth. Are you even sentient? Are you even sentient, bro?
The rebuttal was I care about a lot of things, but I chose to have a debate about this topic with you because I haven't heard much talked about it from you before, of all the times I've listened to you.
I understand, but you're saying that you care more about this than you care about all of those things.
I'm not saying that, no.
Okay, well then why'd you vote for Donald Trump?
Because he didn't want to take away my my assault rifle 15.
Exactly. See what I mean?
Okay. That doesn't mean I don't care about anything.
Okay, so what do you care about more?
Let's see. I don't know. Cost of living kind of sucks, but
Donald Trump what's his housing affordability policy?
I don't know, but paying my mortgage sucks. I wish it was cheaper, and it's still not. But
and how is Trump going to make it cheaper? Tariffs?
A lot of this happened.
And how is Trump going to make it cheaper? Tariffs?
I don't know what was Harris's plan.
$25,000 tax credit for first-time home buyers for new homes.
Not for me.
Are you a first-time home buyer?
I was this past go around. Yeah.
When did you buy your house?
2023.
Okay. Well, then you already bought a house, so that's tough. But like, I just want to let you know, when they have an increase in domestic, production of houses because of the new the $25,000 tax credit for first-time home buyers or new homes, it makes houses that have already been bought less expensive to buy in the future. So. Cassidy, thank you for the $20 for 4 plus 4, Parker, 4 plus 4. Yo, thank you so much, Cassidy. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. 4 plus 4 equals 8.
Wasn't that policy more skewed towards minority communities rather than as a whole?
What? It was just applicable to anyone who's a first-time home buyer for new homes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What does this have to do with assault rifles?
What you asked me a question about? You said housing affordability. What do you mean? What does it have to do with assault rifles? We started talking about housing affordability because you brought it up.
I didn't want to. I wanted to keep talking about gun control, and then you said, "Oh, you only care about this."
And then you responded.
Yeah, I did. I guess you're right. But anyways, did the Taliban or ISIS or the Viet Cong need atomic bombs or napalm?
Why are you asking that? Why are you asking me that in order to say that? Because you think it should be legal. You think billionaires should be able to own fucking nukes.
That's a false equivalency.
No, you said it earlier. It's not a false equivalency. You said it earlier.
Come on, Parker. You're smarter than this. It's a false equivalency.
What am I comparing it to?
You're comparing an AR-15 to a nuclear weapon.
No, I'm not. I'm saying earlier you said that people should be able to legally get access to nuclear weapons. Why are you gaslighting me?
If they had the means and methods, which
thank you so much for $2.
Next to nobody else besides government entities.
Wait, why are you gaslighting me then? And saying it's a false equivalency when I wasn't even fucking comparing anything.
Because I'm not saying American. I'm not saying American citizens should be able to own
Wait,
nukes.
you want to protect people's freedoms, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Sure. So then, what about the Constitution, right, being undermined because Donald Trump says he wants to terminate the Constitution? What about him wanting to put people in prison for a year for burning the American flag?
Okay. Yeah, there's some authoritarian tendencies under every single president.
Third term.
I know. I just saw that recently. There's a lot of authoritarian. I've talked to you about this before. It's called creeping fascism. It's been happening ever since Bush. Bush had the Patriot Act. Obama had the National Defense Authorization Act, which created the NSA, warrantless wiretappings. Every single text you send, every single call you goes to these NSA data centers.
And that's somehow comparable to a third term towards annexing our allies, towards trying to literally invade and annex other territories, towards ethnically cleansing the Palestinian population, and literally turning their land into real estate development, Trump hotels, and towers.
Creeping fascism, bro. This has been going on for a long time.
This is not something. No, what are you talking about, bro? This is not something that Democrats were doing. Democrats were not advocating for it. When did Obama say that he wanted to run for a third term?
The National Defense Authorization Act?
When did Obama say he wants to run for a third term?
The extrajudicial drone strike of a terrorist, a suspected terrorist, not actually even charged, a terrorist abroad.
Are you saying if they were charged, it's a valid charge? Are you saying if they were convicted, it was a valid conviction? Are you saying if they were held accountable by court processes, those are legitimate accounts?
Bring them to trial.
Wait, are you saying that we have a legitimate trial basis in this country? So are you saying that Donald Trump, 34 felonies he's been convicted of, he was actually accountable for those?
No, because he...
No, so you're a joke. You're a joke. You undermine our democracy. You undermine our Constitution. You undermine our values of what it means to even fucking be an American. You are anti-American as fuck. You don't care about this country, and you supported a rapist who tried to undermine every fucking value that we have as a nation. You did a great fucking job creeping fascism into this country. You're the one doing it. You act like, oh, it's just creeping fascism. No, you're the fucking idiot that did it. You're the idiot that votes, that then increases the likelihood that people lose fucking rights because you won't do research, you won't look things up. All you fucking care about is fucking literally billionaires having access to nuclear weapons and you having your toy AR-15 more than you care about women's rights, the environment, healthcare policy, childcare policy, housing affordability policy, anything. Right? Because you care more about fucking random ass things that came out of Donald Trump's mouth. Get a damn grip on reality. You didn't vote on policy. You didn't vote on anything actually meaningful that will help Americans. You voted on vibes.
Do you think, in your opinion, Parker, what could happen? I'm sure one thing you could agree upon is that this country is very divided. So how do you see us ever getting back away from this brink and two sides at least a little bit closer to kumbaya? How does that happen?
You stop supporting rapists that try to undermine our democracy, constitution, and core American values.
But a lot of
basic
people,
things.
Yeah,
You actually hold the people.
A lot of
listen. The people in the Republican Party hold the people of their party accountable. I do it. I hold the people in my party accountable. I fucking do, as much as I possibly fucking can. Please do it on your side. There are no standards for any character for Republicans. There's no standards for anything they do. It is your side. You are MAGA. You are the Republicans.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I'm not. I'm not. I am more politically aligned with Ted Kaczynski than Donald Trump.
Who's that?
Exactly. You're funny.
Can you tell me who that is?
Who do you think it is?
Can you just tell me and stop being a fucking annoying ass?
Name one of Ted Kaczynski's policies.
I just told you I don't know who he was. The Unabomber?
There you go.
Okay. Well, I'm confused.
What is there to be confused about?
Why are you just randomly saying that?
Saying what?
His name.
Because I said I'm probably more politically aligned, sans violence, with him than Donald Trump. I am not MAGA.
The Unabomber? You support the Unabomber?
He has a lot of interesting ideas if you're to read his writings. He's actually really popular. What's his...
What a fucking weirdo, dude. What a weirdo, dude. What is up with people today, dude? What is up with my guest request, dude? Why do I have to deal with this? Like, Why can't people just be normal? Like, seriously, dude. Like, why can't I just have normal conversations and normal debates and think of the galaxy? Why do insane people have to come up in my lives? Like, just leave me alone. Seriously, just leave me alone. Why are you so insane? I just want to say, if I have to kick you out of my live for something that you said that was insane, that is proving of how crazy of a person that they are. You have to say insane shit to get kicked off my live. I'm serious. Like, it's just ridiculous. It is so ridiculous. Unbelievable. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio. Plus, you can support me over YouTube Super Chat as well. Yo, what's up? How old are you? How old are you? All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. I don't know how much longer I can do today, everyone. I'll keep y'all updated, but we'll see how much longer I can go. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Please, everyone, only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, what's up, man?
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Okay. Why so?
Because he was the obvious better candidate.
How old are you?
21.
Okay. Why was Donald Trump the better candidate?
Because everything he supported compared to the opposing party, I would say, except maybe 3 or 4 things, was much better.
Caitlin,
Not just for the rich, like that's portrayed, but the way of living for everybody in this country.
Caitlin, think of the membership subscription. So can you name one specific policy?
One specific policy. We could talk about that the border has been in a better shape in the last few weeks than it was in the previous 4 years.
Okay. What border policy?
What border policy? Keeping illegal pieces of shit out of here.
Okay. Why do you call people pieces of shit who are just in the country undocumented for a better life?
Those aren't pieces of shit. The ones that have over brought fentanyl into this country, that's proven.
You can't say that on the live. Secondly, like I'm pretty sure 90+% of the F drug that comes into this country comes from American citizens. So that's just like, you're not taking that into account at all when you say that. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. Let me see what we can do for today, everyone. If you're on YouTube, do make sure to like the stream, everyone. I really would appreciate that. I think right now on YouTube, we have 2,300 likes. There's 2,500 people in here. Can we get to 2,500 likes? I really would appreciate that. I'd appreciate that so much, y'all. I'd appreciate that so much. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. Ray, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. Again, everyone, we are just looking for some debates. Alrighty. Ray, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. I will try to look through. And if you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio. Everyone, I just want to let everyone know I will not be on live the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th, and the 6th, everyone. So, like 4 days, I'm going to be not live here at the beginning of April. I'm really sorry, everyone. I am going to a funeral for my grandparents, and I will not be in state, so I literally won't be able to go live. I still will have videos on YouTube and TikTok videos and stuff like that. I will be posting, everyone, as well as I will be back live on my birthday on April 7th, everyone. Just letting everyone know. Chandra, thank you so much. I appreciate the hand heart. Thank you. Alrighty, let's go to this next person real quick, everyone. Only send a guest request if you did vote for Donald Trump. We are just looking for some debates. I don't think we're really getting many for debates real quick, but we can keep trying. Hey, what's up? How old are you? And do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal cancers, including. All right, let's go on to the next person. Maybe we can react to the Cory Booker thing. Should we just do that, everyone? Should we just end the debates for today and just go react to the Cory Booker thing? Am I even allowed to react to that? What is it on? No, I'm not allowed. It's on C-SPAN, so I can, yeah. I like the reactions. Yeah, what's it called? Lots of lives reacting to it. Yeah, we could do that. I could try like 1 or 2 more guest requests. If not, I'll just end it. The thing is that we're just getting a lot of repeat guest requests and trolls today, so it's like, I don't know. No. More debates, please. Here, let me ask the chat. I'm going to do a poll real quick. Let me know if y'all want it. Do a quick poll. I can't create one while one exists. Okay. Let me end that poll real quick. Thank you, mods, always keeping that open. Smiley face for go react to Cory Booker. Crying face for continue debates. I know it's just on TikTok, everyone. Oh wait, remove P. Okay, I did. Alrighty. I think most people are saying debates. Continue debates. Alrighty. I just don't know how much longer I'll be able to continue debates, y'all. Because, like, we'll see how it goes. Yo, Amy, thank you so much for the $50 YouTube super chat for reactions. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Amy. Thank you so much. Give me some W's for Amy in the chat. Amy with 2 eyes. Thank you so much, Amy. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's get some W's for Amy in the comment section right now.
Chief, let me put my headphones in.
What's up? How old are you?
21, Parker. Just give me 1 second, please. Let me put my headphones in. One sec, Parker.
Go for it.
You got a little bit of an echo. W's for Amy in the chat. As well, everyone, make sure to like the stream here on YouTube. Let's try to get to 2,500 likes, everyone. I really would appreciate that. Right now, we are at 2,453. Super close. So if you're on YouTube or on TikTok, make sure to go to YouTube as well, because I'll be posting videos on that.
Okay, can you hear me better
Thank
there,
you, Sydney.
Parker?
I really appreciate the $1. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did.
Why so?
I believe he has world peace compared to other presidents.
What state do you live in?
California.
What time is it?
7:39.
What's the capital of California?
Why are you asking me so many goddamn fucking questions, Parker? Just fucking debate me, you piece of shit. I'm from Australia, you pussy.
That's why. Summer, thank you for the 5 Australian. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you. That's why I ask questions. So. All right, we'll keep trying. Otherwise, we might just end for the stream on debates. So we might just do a YouTube reaction, yeah? If we can't get some debates, we'll do that. I'm sorry, everyone. It's just debates have been really bad recently since I lost my main and third account. Just I don't have push on these accounts. So like 80% of the live is what's it called? Following. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. Wish you could screen them first. Yeah, I just don't know if that's possible with so many people I add on for guests every day. Evie, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm in my late 30s.
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Why so?
The last two elections I didn't vote for him. But this time around, there was sort of like I was a sort of a two-issue voter. So the first part was blockchain and crypto, and the second was Israel. But I think the main reason I voted was I think right now, like America is at like a big risk of losing being the number one superpower in the world. And I think like morally, like you could have problems with America. I definitely do. But I think the vacuum that would be sort of filled by China or Russia is so much more worse that even like
Wait,
not a good person.
doesn't he want to pull out of NATO?
Yeah, but no,
Is
but that
reducing our allyship with Canada and NATO going to help that?
so I don't think that's as relevant, to be honest, as like specifically BRICS in the economy. So how familiar with like the strategic Bitcoin reserve?
So I don't think this idea of just like running Bitcoin or crypto as our currency is just going to somehow fix our debt. I think that's an insane take, and there's
No,
no
that's not the
evidence to
take.
substantiate it.
That's not the take. The take is it's counteracting the de-dollarization. So like BRICS, like China and Russia, they're accumulating gold to
How does it
challenge.
counter?
So China and Russia are accumulating gold to challenge the U.S. dollar. A large national Bitcoin reserve would create an alternative asset that outpaces gold in value appreciation. And essentially, what would happen is if America did it first, they'd basically like undermine BRICS. And I just think for a lot of reasons that that matters more than anything. Just having America as the number one superpower, I
Stella,
think
thank
this
you
would
for the
have the
$5.
biggest effect.
Thank you. I don't think that Donald Trump is going to do something on Bitcoin that is uniquely going to keep United States the world superpower. Your argument here essentially is that like if Kamala Harris were president, we would cease to be a world superpower.
No, I think we're on like I don't I don't know that it would happen immediately. And I'm not saying, listen, I don't even particularly dislike Kamala. I just think that like she had a lot of bad policies on crypto and blockchain in general. And I think that like specifically around BRICS, like I think BRICS is the biggest challenge to US sort of like superpower status. And so like and it's really only because China and Russia would fill that vacuum. And I think you could probably take the moral argument, right, against US losing its superpower, right? Like even for every issue I have with the US, right? Like you're basically like not you're basically saying, but the argument is like the world is better, or the world led by America is better, freer, more prosperous. Like when like it's
Yeah, but
not
like
dominated by authoritarian rule.
you're making the argument that
Mhm.
authoritarian rule. Donald Trump's talked about being doing a third term, right? Donald
Yeah,
Trump's
he's
talked
talked
about
about a lot of
terminating the
stuff, but
Constitution. Donald
okay,
Trump
yeah, I
has
know.
undermined the 2020 election.
I
Our
don't
court
disagree
system.
with any of that. I just don't. I don't.
Those are
I
all
know when
very
you hear.
relevant towards us being a democracy,
No,
right?
but I know when you hear him say that, you think it's happening, but he says a lot of shit. Like I
I
think
understand,
it's.
but these are threats to the country, right?
I mean, yes, if you believe everything he says, sure. Yes.
No, not even if you just believe everything he says. As him just saying it as the president of the United States is a threat per standard.
I think maybe first time around it would have been that bad. I think now people are pretty used to his rhetoric and what for like example tariffs, right? Tariffs are not good,
Dude, he
but
could
he's
say
not using
anything.
tariffs in the way tariffs are really
He could
normal.
say he wants to annex the entirety of a continent. You'd be like, oh, I just don't believe him, man. There's no reason. There's not a big issue there. He wants to
No,
annex
it's not.
the
It's not that it's not an
entirety of
issue.
South
It's not that
America.
it's not an issue. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying like it would be great if Donald Trump wasn't the blunt instrument to get the thing done. I don't particularly like him. I think he is the sort of the hammer. Yeah, I don't think like he's a good person. I don't think most presidents have been good people, but whatever. That's a different argument. But I think everything supersedes like everything around the person and all the other stuff is just like it's like nothing compared to just the fact that like like, yeah, and you could say, okay, oh no, America's going to become, this type of regime, but like, would you rather live under like Russia, China, Iran being number one in the world, or U.S. even with Trump?
Again, you're not here listening at all. Like you're arguing that Russia, China, and Iran are going to be the owners of the next, of the world. People are saying, look at your videos. Do you have crazy videos?
I just mostly like anti, like age group.
Okay.
I mean, it's all
Is
memes. It's all meme stuff again, like making fun of like. I mean, you probably don't like it because it's like you could probably make an argument it's anti-pro pally, but it's really mostly age group if you look at it.
Okay. Well,
It's just memes.
Which
And we could talk about that stuff if you want also.
Yeah, I mean, if it's an issue,
my big
Michael,
well,
thank you for this members.
my big
Byron,
argument
thank you
is
for
around
$5. Thank you so much.
my bigger argument is really around the U.S. staying global superpower.
I understand.
Specifically around the economy. If you want to talk, I know you're pro-Palestinian, so we can talk about that.
You keep saying that, but like you're just like not providing any evidence that it's only going to be right the world superpower if Donald Trump stays in power.
No. I am saying that I specifically said in the beginning that if you look at what's happening with BRICS, and then you also look at what's happening with the strategic Bitcoin reserve, that to me is the biggest counter to BRICS and China and Russia.
Okay,
what is Donald
Trump doing with the strategic Bitcoin reserve that makes it so important to vote for a rapist?
He's just doing it. It's not even like
how much is it
announced that
increasing?
he's going to do it.
Is it increasing it by a specific amount?
No. Do you not know what the strategic Bitcoin reserve is?
Is there like a specific amount that he has in mind for the strategic Bitcoin reserve that is going to make it so great?
No, it's just doing it at all.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna kick him, and we're gonna go do the Cory Booker thing. I'm done with debates for today. I can't do it anymore. I'm done with debates today. I'm sorry, everyone. I'd recommend to go over to my YouTube channel right now. We're gonna be on YouTube, and we're gonna be reacting to the Cory Booker thing, filibuster. So if you want to come watch it with us, come hang out with us. I would really love to see y'all. Really love to see y'all over on the YouTube. As well as if you want to support me, I would really appreciate that, everyone. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Linktree in the bio, as well as you can support me over YouTube Super Chat. I'll be over there probably for just a little bit. But yeah, it's been push the money. It's been really hard to deal with today. But yeah, all right, let's go over there right now. He's got 16,000 viewers over there on his account, which is pretty great. So go over onto my YouTube, Parker Get a Job, everyone. YouTube, Parker Get a Job. That's where I will be right now. I love y'all so much. YouTube, Parker Get a Job, everyone. YouTube, Parker Get a Job. That's where I am right now. All right, I love y'all so much. Have a great night. All right. Let me plug this into my computer. All right, what's up, everyone here on YouTube? I am going to turn on the desktop audio. Properties. Properties. Default. And then let me find Shure. Give me 1 second, everyone. Trying to find Shure real quick. Okay, it's actually not playing through this. All right, here, give me 1 second, everyone. What's up, everyone joining in? Make sure, if you're on the YouTube stream, make sure to, wow, this isn't even working either. Make sure to like the stream. Sure, there we go. There we go. It probably should pop up now. Properties. Huh, I don't have Shure there either. There we go, actually. Headphones.
I was left with a mess, had to do it. But We found
All right, let me
ways to do it
scroll up.
cooperatively with the legislator, bringing in experts, but this is the point I want to make to you. One thing I couldn't cut was my healthcare costs. And so I started asking people, what can I do? And you know who I found? I found a big business owner who had tens of thousands of employees who said, I had the same problem. And you know what I did? I
Here we are.
went into my cafeteria where thousands of people eat, thousands of people eat, big place, and I saw deep fryers and like Cinnabon-like products and all this unhealthy stuff. And I ripped it all out, had the union ready to go crazy on me, but then I brought in the best shelves. I paid extra money to get the best kind of all healthy, nutritious, whole foods, and then they loved it. And then they started asking me, can we get food to take home for our kids? Because we stopped through McDonald's or Burger King on the way home. Long story short, he said, it began to bend their cost curve. What do we do in the United States of America? What is Donald Trump, I just read, all thing doing? He's cutting access to healthy lunch programs. They're threatening to cut SNAP programs. They're threatening to cut the things that would give our residents in America, not the cheap, hyper-processed, empty nutrition foods, but the stuff that is healthy for our kids. So there's so much hypocrisy based in this that even the private sector folks are saying, you are going to drive up costs for your country when you make people get their health care in emergency rooms. You're going to drive up costs for your country when you're going to force people to have to quit their jobs so they can come home and take care of their loved one with dementia. This will drive up costs ultimately for our country, put more hardship on
I think of it
people,
$2. Thank you.
while giving the most wealthy people who don't need it
I actually
bigger
don't know what that
tax
is.
cuts. It makes no sense, and that is the spirit of why John McCain voted against this effort in 2017.
I thank the gentleman. It's a hope, maybe forlorn, that maybe one of John McCain's words will influence a few folks over there before we proceed disastrously. I wish the gentleman strength and yield the floor to him.
I appreciate you allowing me to yield to you to answer a question while retaining the floor. I'm going to continue with a little bit more here before we change topics for the night. I want to point out how grateful I am for my friend Chris Murphy. The last time I stood on this floor for many hours was just in support.
W. Cory Booker for sitting up here for this long, standing up and speaking out like this. This takes a lot of fucking effort, right? Like to stand up for that long, to talk. Trust me, as someone who sits down and talks every single day, right? And what he's doing is even more extensive than what I'm doing, honestly, I think. It's really difficult.
Stayed up with him all night.
Very, very tiring.
And it is profound to me that when I told my brother that I wanted to cause some good trouble, that I was going to rise, that he said, I'm in. And so there he is helping me out, especially as we approach 11 o'clock at night. And the fourth hour, I'm just grateful for him. I'm grateful for him. I want to go now to cuts that are being made to local and state health department funding. And again, Republican and Democratic governors, we have letters from people on both sides of the aisle who are saying that this is just wrong.
Good trouble mentioned, so real. Any
it
questions,
makes no sense,
everyone?
but here we go.
Just want to let everyone know while he's about to go over this. Brelin, thank you for the $5 for love the show. You can always ask me any questions over Venmo, Cash App, PayPal in the description of my YouTube stream. Along with you can support me over YouTube Super Chat. My girlfriend should be home here very soon, so I don't know how much longer I will be on. So let me know if you have any questions. Sarah, thank you for the $2. Thank you.
Because of that reversal, my state, for example, is going to lose $350 million in federal funding for health programs due to these cuts. My governor, Phil Murphy, said that these cuts would create an unfillable void in funding that will have disastrous ramifications for our most vulnerable neighbors. Last week, we learned that HH&S planned to cut an additional 10,000 jobs. In total, since January, HH&S has cut 20,000 of its employees. That's over a quarter of its workforce. These are people who inspect nursing homes to ensure that they're safe. They improve diagnostic and treatment services for children, regulate health insurance to make sure that they are not discriminating against you based on your health conditions.
Jennifer, thank you for the $5. That's true. And Summer, thank you for the membership subscription.
Conduct inspections to make sure that infant formula is safe. And I want to tell you that Secretary Kennedy has committed to bringing radical transparency to the HHS. I would love radical transparency. But at the end of February, Secretary Kennedy announced that HHS is no longer required to undergo the public comment period, a practice that's taken place at the agency since 1971. Another critical resource of health information for the American public is the CDC's Morbidity and Mortality Weekly Report. That has been published since 1952 and is often called the voice of the CDC. But unfortunately, on January 23rd, the first time since its inception, the report was not published in a direct response to the Trump administration's freeze on public communications. In addition to pausing the critical publication, it also reported that the Pregnancy Risk Assessment Monitoring System had halted operation. This PRAMS, which was developed in 1987, is designed to identify groups of women and infants at high risk for health problems, to monitor changes in health status, and to measure progress towards goals in improving the health of mothers and infants. Over the last 38 years, the program has collected essential data on maternal behaviors and experiences before, during, and shortly after pregnancy. Maternal care providers rely on that data collected by PRAMS, the sole source of this type of information, to enhance prenatal and
How long has it been going on
postnatal
for
care.
4 hours?
The U.S. is in the midst of a mortality crisis, which we mentioned before.
This is very
We have
true.
the high-
I do want to talk to the chat a little bit. I think this is great. This is what Democrats need. We need to be out there. We need to be speaking to the public, especially right now. It is so crucial and important that Democrats, in this time of very bad things happening, speak to the American public. Peter, think the $2. Provide refuge. Give things that you can do. Provide relevant information. This is exactly what Democratic politicians should be doing. This is great. And also, posting this on social media. He's streaming this in front of 14,000 people on MSNBC, over 14,000 people here, almost 30,000 people are watching Cory Booker do this right now. That's great. Great stuff. Very interesting. This is good, but I wish Demons were more outspoken pre-election. True, that's why I thought it was so important to continue this. Continue doing politics even after the election. Dude made national news for real.
Communications, we've been seeing significant delays in critical.
Is this town hall? No, this is Cory Booker doing a filibuster.
Are starting to speak out, saying that they need to protect the health of their communities. As of March 20th, when it comes to vaccines, what we're seeing in America, talk about getting less safe.
Parker, I love your yapping. Thank you. That's what these YouTube streams are for. I'm so glad that I can do this and people actually want to see what I'm doing. So, yeah, make sure to like the stream if you haven't already, y'all. And again, everyone, I just want to let everyone know, I will not be live the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th, and the 6th, everyone, of April. I typically don't take days off and I go live every single day, but I will actually be at my grandparents' funeral. Amber, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much for yes, Parker. Explain what Dems need to do. Also, educate people on the filibuster. Self-education. Keep up the good work. Yo, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Absolutely. Absolutely. The filibuster has its points that are effective and good, but obviously, if we're in power, it's not the greatest thing because Republicans just use it to limit good and effective policy that helps people. Oh my God. Oh my. All right. But yeah, any last questions, everyone? Any final questions? I'll probably be on for 3 more minutes and then I will get off for tonight, everyone, at around 4:30. 4 hours and 30 minutes for my stream. So please do ask any last questions if you do have them, everyone. Any last questions if you do have them. And as well as I would recommend anyone to check out the video that I posted today, everyone. The video that I posted today, actually, I'll just turn this off now. The video that I posted today is doing pretty well. Pretty well. It's my largest performing video in the best 10 videos. Godzilla, think of the $5. Parker needs vacay. Parker got a vacation. That's going to be my new name. But yeah, it has like 32,000 views for today. Yeah, it was an insane convo. Factual, thank you so much for the $27. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Factual, I appreciate the $27. Thank you so much. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Factual. Courtney, thank you so much for the $1. They said, I'm so sorry. It's about your grandparents. Sorry, I didn't have much to send, but no, don't worry. It's not about. I just appreciate that you're here. I just appreciate that you're here. And thank you so much for the kind words. Take any time you need off. Yo, thank you so much, Courtney. Really appreciate you. That is incredibly kind of you. I just want to say, everyone, make sure to check if there's elections around you. I'm pretty sure there's one up here in Florida here pretty soon, as well as Wisconsin, I've heard. So make sure to look in your local areas to see what's going on there. YouTube pays so much better than TikTok. That is very true. YouTube definitely does. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. I just appreciate you being here on YouTube. YouTube really means a lot because stuff happening with TikTok, all the bans, it gives me a sense of security that like I have TikTok. I mean, not TikTok, YouTube. You know what I mean? Like it really, like I really appreciate it more than I could explain. So, Assassin, thank you so much for the $5 that you gave for much love, Parker. I'm going to my grandparents' funeral on April 4th as well, sending prayers. Wow, it's literally the what's it called? The same day as mine. Or the day after, sorry. My brain. But yeah, please stay. I actually am going to go hang out with my girlfriend. She just got back. She was out all day, so I get to finally see her. But yeah, one more minute, everyone. I'll ask any final questions before I do get off. Yes, definitely sorry for your loss, Assassin. Definitely sorry for your loss. YouTube is the OG and the GOAT, for real. But I just want to say also, everyone, thank you for all the membership subscriptions today. I just opened that today. That's really fucking cool. I honestly don't know how everything fucking works with that. To be completely honest, it doesn't tell me how many members I have. So, actually, see my members. I can see. I have 31 members. Nice. Nice, 31 members. That's sick. Nyla, thank you for the $2. Carrie, thank you so much for the $2 for hanging there, or $5 for hanging there. We love you. Yo, thank you so much. Mac, thank you for the $5 for contributing to your paid time off. Thanks for all you do. Yo, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Mac. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But yeah, everyone, I'm going to get off right now. I love y'all so much. Have a fantastic night, everyone. I will see everyone tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be the last day I'm live until before my time off. So I will make sure to see everyone tomorrow. Thank you, Daydrick. I really appreciate the membership subscription. Thank you so much. But all right, everyone, have a great night, everyone, and I will see everyone later. Peace out, everyone. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. There are people who are in this live have not subscribed. Plus, like this live stream if you have not. And check out the video that I posted today. Some great content. Go check it out. I love y'all so much. Have a fantastic night, everyone, and peace out, y'all.